Hello, everyone. Thanks for coming on by. Today, we got a new project on the horizon, Tropesaurus, where you can basically enter your favorite media, and it will show you other media similar to it via tropes. For those who don't know, it's like, why does this person keep saying trope? What the heck's a trope? TV tropes. It's basically kind of like a theme or a cliche that exists in media. It can vary from anything. But TV Tropes here is a pretty great site. It's a rabbit hole that basically has an infinite number of tropes. I just hit the wrong random button. And over here, here's a trope. That's not a trope. It's not. MacGuffin, some kind of trope in which it describes the whole thing, blah, 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 and then it lists all the media that exhibits this particular trope. So what we're going to be doing is building a site that does the opposite. You will input a media of, like, say, Avatar, The Last Airbender. Here we go. Very popular one. And it will show you all media with similar tropes to it. Now, for those who don't know, it's a series. What we would most commonly expect from this one is the sequel, our Avatar Legend of Korra. So it would like provide you with showing you shows that share all the tropes that this does, and it will sort them based on most similar to most dissimilar. And we are starting with nothing. We are starting with absolute nothing. So unlike the last few ones where we fought from Bub or went on our way, we're going to do it from scratch, just to get some repetition in there. And we're going to be using TypeScript, Still Express, and Tailwind. So I'm looking forward to throwing Tailwind to the equation. Thank you, Copilot. That's not what I'm doing. But yeah, first, as with every new app, npm init. Actually, as you can see, the title did not come to me too quickly, so this is actually Tropesaurus, which, for those who can't figure it out, it's trope combined with thesaurus. And there we go. Here's our package. It's amazing. We still gotta actually build the thing out. Let me set the timer as we get started. So, since I want to make this in TypeScript, I'm going to do npm install TypeScript. So I'm sure the TypeScript page actually has some instructions that should be followable alongable. Blah, blah, blah. Docs. TypeScript for JS. That's who I am. Okay, this is literally a tutorial. It's not really telling you how to bootstrap a project. Oh, here we go. TypeScript tooling. There we go. So, install TypeScript. Run TSC to turn your TypeScript into JavaScript. Yeah, one thing it's not exactly highlighting here is the initialization of a TS config. It's basically where you say TSC init. There you go. And it creates this file called a tsconfig, which is huge. So much code. Lots of code. Really, it's comments and settings, but basically every configurable thing you can do with TypeScript. You don't need to worry about all of them, though. I generally leave most of these exactly how they are, commented out. There are a few things that I personally like going with a pattern of. I like having a source folder. And inside the source folder goes my code. So, index ts, console log, hello, world. So this basically looks like JavaScript. There's no types in here yet. But what we want to do is we want to tell TypeScript to convert this TypeScript from index.ts to index.js. And what I like to do is put it in a dist folder, short for distribution. Now there's going to be a lot of files in here, but we don't actually want to commit any of these files to the repository. We only care about the source code. Hold there. We only care about the source code, not what's generated from the source code. Much like for those who have messed with React, we care about the source code of React, not the build folder. So this little get ignore basically says ignore everything, but don't ignore get ignore. I do it this way so the folder itself does exist in the repo. KHP's official. Yeah, thanks for coming on by. We're not doing too much React today, though we can dabble on it, and I can show you exactly how use state looks. Yeah, we're going back to a little basics, a little new, a little off the front end today. Yeah, because this is basically going to be, I mean, for the most part, a static site, but we could do some dynamic magic on the front end for funsies. But yeah, I hope your Saturday's been treating you well, and if you partake or partook, hope the holidays have been treating you well too. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so what's probably happening is your async API call returns twice. Okay, so let's just whip something up in demo JSX. So you have your lovely const. Okay, let me just yell at GitHub. Figure it out, thank you. Fetch from API data on mount and add to data state. There we go. Okay, so this is basically how I imagine your pattern will probably be wanting to look like. You'll have some data in a state variable, and then if you're making an asynchronous API call, you want to put that inside a use effect, specifically with an empty dependency array. In this case, that means when this component mounts, do this. So it'll only run when it mounts, and it should only run once. If it's running twice, you might, I mean, hard to just guess from not looking at it, but your dependency array might have too many things in it, or you could be running in strict mode. You can test it by running npm run build to turn your React into static, like production quality, and see if your API call runs twice there. If it does run twice there, then you're running into what strict mode does, which is basically reruns your code twice for optimization and error checking, all kinds of good stuff, but it's only during development, so you don't need to worry about it. Okay, you don't have a use state, just an asynchronous fetch. Okay, so I guess we're making a change to the internet, like we're making a change to the API. So I'm imagining maybe you have a form, and you're doing on submit, and then in this form you're probably like sending off a fetch request or something. Maybe it's an event-based fetching. There you go. So it's like that instead of state-based or mount-based. In this case, I don't see why it would be running twice at all. Even with use strict, it should all be running once. Okay, trying to get the GitHub code frequency from the wow. What a what a relevant thing Copilot generated for us. So, is the returning of the data twice, is it detrimental to the app? Like it's bad, obviously. We don't want double logic, but you're basically trying to get the GitHub frequency from your GitHub. So I'm curious about how you're doing, like, essentially this, but not storing it in any state variable, which is not the problem you're running into, but might be a pattern you might want to migrate to. This is generally the way to get something and then display it from an API is with the state variable initialized to nothing. Your asynchronous fetch runs, updates the state, and then in the front end you would render whatever is the data is. Yeah, it's somewhat the common pattern for doing this. What's Copilot doing? We can't actually run any of this code, so I don't know why I'm running it. Yeah, it's somewhat a similar pattern here. And then if you want it to be based on, say, an input, you would put that state variable that holds the input in the dependency array, so it'll make a new fetch every time. Hopefully that helps. Hey, whoa, dude. Yeah, I'm doing well. My Thanksgiving was nice. Hope yours was true. Tropesaurus actually is a new project we're starting on in which you can enter a media name and it will list media that are similar based on the trope contents. So a common example, an easy example basically, is Avatar The Last Airbender. It's a media series and it's got a lot of tropes. If those who don't know what tropes are, they're basically themes or cliches that exist in things like Chekhov's gun or foreshadowing. What an ambiguous trope that is. But what it'll do is you'll be able to enter, hey, Avatar The Last Airbender, and it'll show you other media with these similar tropes, and it'll sort them by kind of a similarity score of which one has the most popular. So, for those who don't know, this has a sequel known as Korra, something, Avatar Last Airbender, or Korra Legend of Korra or something. So what would be expected to get similar for this would be its sequel, and then maybe other ones. So you say you have a favorite TV show and you just love X, Y, and Z about it. You throw it in here, and based on tropes, it'll return the similar ones. Because we all love when we're done with a series or done with a movie, and it's like, man, that was awesome. Too bad there aren't similar things like it. Well, now there will be. And we're starting off with TypeScript. So we just ran npx_tsc in it. It spat out this giant file of an index.ts doing some amazing code. Hello world. And we want to run that code. So what we want to do is want to tell TypeScript where our stuff is at. We put it in the include and we say our stuff is in the source folder. Go look in the source folder for our lovely TypeScript code. And we do this double asterisk, so that way when we make folders, because we're going to have folders in here, we're going to have a model, view, routes, all that stuff, it'll go inside the folders. Then what we want to do, so that's input, now we want to tell it output, which we can do right here, be the out directory, which we're going to change to dist. Now with that, I run the TypeScript command, which is tsc. It's not the word TypeScript. It looks like nothing happened, but in reality, it turned our index.ts into an index.js. Let me show. There you go. So it did this. It added use strict. That's basically all it did. If we add another example with an actual type in it, then if I rerun the magic command, you can see it JavaScriptified it, which was essentially removing the types. Now we have code that we can run with a node. Code with node. There we go. Because if we try to run TypeScript code with node, it's very confused. It's like, what the heck are these symbols? What are you doing? I don't understand TypeScript. And with that, that's the scaffolding essentially done for our TypeScript project. There are a few things that can be tweaked for funsies, but we won't do that until we need to. So just for future us, we're going to add a build script, which is the command we just ran. I'm also going to add a start script, which is the command we just ran. So instead of having to remember these commands, put them in the package.json. Package.json remembers for us. So we can just say, look at that, I've already done it in the past. npm run build and npm run start. Easy. Lots of improvements to be made. We ain't gonna make them until we need them. So let's start getting our Express app going. install Express. We have Express, and now for this part, we're just gonna use Express. So import Express from Express. We are using ECMAScript modules, so we're using the import from syntax. We're not using const express equals require express. While you could use this if you really wanted to, you're going to get a lot more benefits from TypeScript and everyone involved, and it's 2022, from using the more modern code. For those who are deploying to older environments, the great thing about this, once I show it, is that it will turn it back into the old code if you can't run new code on wherever you're deploying your code at. So we wrote this, but we got an error. It's angry. It's saying, could not find declaration, blah, blah, blah. It's basically saying it couldn't find the types. But VS Code's smart, or whoever made this error message is smart. They're like, run this command. It might do what you want. So I copy it and paste it. Don't think. Just copy, paste. And it's now happy. Everything's happy. Basically what happened there was Express does not have types installed with it. So under the @types namespace, you'll generally find the types for almost any popular package you can imagine. So we did that and it's happy. And now we're going to make an Express app. See what Copilot wants to say. That looks like good. There we go. We have a lovely Express app. It looks the same as all the other ones. But if we run our command, npm run build and npm run start, it's angry because 3000 is already in use. So we're going to change it to 3001. And now, starting on port 3001, if we go to localhost 3001, we will find hello world. So that's all we really needed to do to start up our basic Express server in TypeScript. And if you're curious, this is what the JavaScript looks like. Spooky stuff. But here's the require I mentioned. So it can make it old for you if you need it. Hey, Scrooge, it's going good, going good. Just getting started scaffolding the Tropesaurus project out. Hope it's been going well with you. Hope your Saturday's been going well. And if you partook, hope your holidays went well as well. So that worked pretty well. But we don't want to run this command every time and stop and start it. So let's install NodeMon. See if NodeMon is a smart mon. So NodeMon source index.ts. Ooh, it exploded. Okay, I don't know why it exploded, but a cool thing about NodeMon is if you look up here to the threading command, tsnode, it added tsnode to our prefix, which we don't have installed. What tsnode is, if you couldn't figure it out, it's TypeScript with Node. It basically allows you to run any TypeScript file directly without needing to build it. Now if I rerun my NodeMon, it works! I did some partaking last night. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, of course. I always appreciate the check-ins. Yeah, we're slowly building it up. New project. Always a fun experience. And for those who are wondering, oh great, we have tsnode. We didn't need TypeScript. No. tsnode is built off of TypeScript. So we still need TypeScript. We still need this file. And for those who are thinking, oh, this is great. You can change start to tsnode and just be on your day. No need for build. In development, sure, you can do this, but it's not really meant for production, much like how NodeMon itself isn't meant for production. So, at our dev script, NodeMon source index.ts. So, say npm run dev. Get rid of this demo JSX. You can see it's running, but if I were to change it, it does what NodeMon does. It restarts. So, NodeMon is working. We don't have to stop and start our server no more. Now what we're going to do is actually start building out the full stackness of the full stack app. So this is going to be working on a database. So npm install mongoose. And install mongo. I think we just need the mongoose, not the mongodb. Since we're going to be using a database, we're going to be using env credentials and want .env to be able to load them locally. What else do we want? We're not going to be doing any user authentication, so it's going to be mostly a reading of the database. Express promise router. Now what this is, and it's not something we generally use, but I'll actually show what it is. The thing with Express, at least Express 4, which we're all running with, is that when you pass an asynchronous function as an event handler, if you don't catch the error, it explodes and reacts not happy. So what this is, as you can see, a simple wrapper that allows a middleware to return promises, which means in my controllers, I can mark them as async, and when the error happens, it gracefully goes to the native Express error handler. It's actually usable quite exactly as the old one is. You just grab the router, but instead you grab it from Express Promise Router. Nothing too crazy. And I'll show both versions. As we create a routes folder and a index router, import router from wrong package. So we'll use the old one first. Say const router equals a new router. We'll have the same homepage thing because that's where our routes belong. And instead of module exports equals router, use the ECMAScript module way, which is export default router. What this allows us to do is over in our Express app, we can then import index router from routes index. And as we do with all our routers, we say use. So that's using our router for all the / paths. And we could see that if my server were turned on. There we go, 3002. And if we visit it, new port number every start, eh? And there it is. It's running. So that's our first route, very, very basic, nothing too crazy. Now we're gonna want our controllers. And again, we don't have an amazing one, but we have our index controller. So that's how creative we are. Hey, appreciate the follow there, Quackuline. I hope your Saturday's been treating you well. And now we will export our function here instead, and we'll just say render home page, whatever we want to call this. I like that. And now we got some angry stuff here already. It is angry. Why is it angry? Well, the errors do tell us why it's angry. It has an any type. This is kind of a no-no in TypeScript. So the way we do this is we give it a type. Well, what type do we give it? Well, the great thing is that it wasn't complaining before. So we can go back and look to see what type it did have. Oh my goodness, that's a very long type. Hey, SK2Cute, appreciate the follow. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. We're just over here, starting off getting our TypeScript with our Express server. So, big angry thing here, lots of characters. We could just be like, copy and paste. Then it's angry. Request is not generic. Quick fix, add imports. So I know how to do this, but basically we need to make sure it imports the correct request. the one from Express. So we do that, and then, okay, we have to import this thing. We have to import all these things. So this is one solution. It does work. Yeah, copy and paste without a second thought. And then we want the one from Express. Why is it angry? Requires between 2, 0, and 2 type arguments. Why are you angry? Oh, I passed 3. This is also another thing in which this is known as a generic. Basically, you pass almost like variables or arguments types to it. You generally don't need those. Yeah, timer is Pomodoro, happy villain. That's exactly what it's for. That's how long until we got till our next break. Hey, well, that's what Saturday's for, right? Saturday is for sleeping. I appreciate that. Yeah, just a little unique code themed one. But yeah, so like as you can see, it works just fine without the generic. So we didn't need all that other junk. If we were to look, sure, Express has a page on TypeScript. Express does not have a page on TypeScript, so it's one of those things that you slowly figure out. You look at examples, and you'd be like, okay, this is how I type the thing. Now that we have this typed enough that TypeScript is not yelling at us, we can head on back to our route and use it. So import controller from controllers index. I want to import everything as an object. This is the ECMAScript way to basically import all the things that are exported as a single object. And we can access the object any properties we want, like render homepage. As you can see, it is not angry, aka it is happy. We let this rerun 3002. Nothing has changed. This is the exact thing we wanted to see. We wanted to see no changes, and we have no changes. So again, slowly building out MVC. We got our routes, we got our controllers. We're now missing our database. So I'm gonna make a database locally. Make your database, MongoDB, MongoD. We'll run it in the database folder, and then we don't think about it anymore. Otherwise, y'all could use, of course, Mongo Atlas credentials or whichever database host you prefer. I'm just running it locally, so we'll have to wait for the internet. But we'll be deploying this at the end, so we'll give it a real database soon enough. So let's make a config folder. Inside that config folder, we're going to put database. And then we're essentially here going to export a function that will connect to the database. Export default function, connect to database. For those who have seen Bub, yes, it is very reminiscent. That's good old space repetition. Import mongoose from mongoose. Let's see, do we want the try catch? Looks like Copilot's got some ideas here. Copilot's got a lot of ideas. Okay, I don't think that much Copilot. This is nice. It hard coded it for us, though. We don't really want this hard coded. We want this from an environment variable. Mongo URI is a good enough one. And we can see TypeScript's already angry, because process environment variables might not always be there. They are, as it says, they can be strings or they can be undefined. And the Mongo Connect says it wants a string only. So this is one of those things that TypeScript is protecting us from. But we're smart. We're going to be like, if someone doesn't enter an environment variable, that's on them. So what we can do is we can assert that this is not false with the exclamation point operator following something, not prefixing it. This is basically TypeScript's way of saying, don't worry about it. It's not null or undefined or false. With this, I would like a little bit more flavor. So we want to connect, but then we want to console log who we're connected to. Log connection host. There we go. Connected to blah blah blah. And up here we're also going to console log a connecting message, just so we can see if this thing's actually connecting as expected. So, lovely function. Very amazing. It's doing lots of things. One thing, but now we actually want to use our connection. So down here in our app listen, we're going to connect first and then start listening to the Express server. Because right now, if we would just connect, it might take a while, it might not ever work. So we don't want the app to be working until the database is ready. So connect to database. Again, you get lots of great autocompletes because it loves TypeScript. We basically put our app listen inside the then callback of our connected database. Format this. Format. There we go. It's not properly indented, and we can see we connect to our database, and then we start our Express server. With that, we save it and run it and let it go, and ooh, big error, because must be a string, but got undefined. Of course, we didn't actually pass it any database credentials yet, so we didn't do that. So what we can do is straight up in our routes, I think. We want to import everything as, thank you, Copilot. We gotta import .env and then call .env.config straight from the docs. And this will load our .env file, which we do not have. So we need to make a .env file. Mongo URI. Since I'm running it locally, it's going to be localhost go. But if you're running on an Atlas, and when we do run this on Atlas, it'll be that URL instead. Grab my package name, Tropesaurus. As you can see, I've saved the environment file, but it's still angry at us. So why didn't that work? NodeMon only restarts when code changes. If you go changing other files like CSS or HTML or env files, by default, NodeMon will not restart. So we gotta turn it off and turn it back on. You can actually see what NodeMon is looking at by the watching paths, everything, and the extensions, TS and JSON files for whatever reason. So that's why it didn't reload when we updated our env. As you can see though, connecting to database, connected to localhost, and our server is listening. So our connect to database has done its job. Now, since we're in the business of environment variables, let's go ahead and make this one an environment variable too. Process env.port or funny number. And we'll update this message here accordingly with some template literal string. Listening at http localhost : process env.port or 1337. So now we are also taking our port from the environment variables, which currently means nothing. But when we deploy it to wherever we're going to deploy it to, probably use Heroku or probably Cyclic, one of those two. Heroku is still the old way. We will need to make the port configurable so that way our provider can set the port accordingly. Now, one thing I generally do in TypeScript in most of my projects is I make a constants. So like we have this port, but look at this wet code. Yeah, I guess so, yeah, it's kind of gone, time is kind of taken at SK. It has gone the way of time. So I like to create a constants file, and this basically keeps track of all of my configurables from environment variables or whatever. I do this in both non-TypeScripty and TypeScripty things. But here I can export a port that is process env port or 1337. I'll do the exact same thing for a Mongo. Look at that. You can put default values straight in this file. So this is a little extra step I personally lack. Which means that if you don't have an env file, it will go to some defaults. And we can see Mongo URI is a string and port is a string or 1337. Express is pretty cool with taking as a string. So now we just get rid of these and we say port. But it's angry, of course, because we haven't imported it. So if we import the port from config constants, that works here. The additional great thing about using a constants file is that the .env, since this is the file that loads it, can go in here. Cleans up your server and your database and wherever you're accessing environment variables. Just a dash. Additionally, where before we had to do that exclamation point TypeScript assertion, now that TypeScript knows it's going to be a string because it'll default to our whatever, we don't need to. And with that, we would like to, so I suppose we need to get our model and our view up and running. So I'm going to be using EJS just for familiarity. Don't want to scare no one off, so install EJS. I would be curious to see if TypeScript would work with JSX. Now when using EJS, what we need to do is we need to tell Express that we're using not Pug, no, EJS. What this allows mainly is that when you call render, you don't need to pass the extension to the view name. See, without setting view engine to EJS, when you say res.render, you have to say render what? Index.ejs, or whatever your file name is. But when you say we're dealing with EJS, you can just pass the name and it'll add the extension, what you say right here, for free. This easily allows you to switch view engines without touching every single render call. So now we're gonna want a views folder. We're gonna create it, and in here we will make a index EJS. Now we're gonna start off with the template. Which template? The one that VS Code gives us for free. This one. And we'll say hello world. Hit move in auto format. It looks nice. So now, instead of our index controller saying the word hello world, we want to now render index, and we don't have a title, so let's stop doing that, Copilot. If we start our server back up, there it is, 1337. Hit a refresh, and hello world. This is our H1. Our views are now rendering. And one thing I did there was that my views are not inside the source folder. Remember, the source folder is for TypeScript. This is all the TypeScript stuff that we need to turn into dist. Non-TypeScript stuff lives out here. It still lives out here in the wild. So your views lives out here. Our public is going to live out here. It's only the TypeScripty stuff that we need to turn to JavaScript. In this case, that goes in the source folder. In our source folder. Now with that, we would like to, I suppose we'll start from the view first. So we're just going to do it right in here. We'll have one page and one page only, and we'll build it out as we get there. A lovely form, and we're going to want the free cool border thing. What we're going to do here is we're going to start off easy. I know the to-do is list all the similar ones and list the two ones, but we're going to start off with user can enter a media name and get back its tropes. We're going to start off easy. Ooh, an ETS version. ETS. Oh, that might be interesting. ETS. I mean, I don't think ETS will give me this. Will give me something else. EJS. TypeScript. I think I did look. I don't think they have one. They have types for it, but nah. I don't believe so. Look at this example. That would be cool. I really want to know how they would even define that, though. Core. Okay, let's see what they do here. EJSTS. There is. Whoa, dude. Google foo over there. Oh my goodness. Use TypeScript in your EJS templates. It's only 3 years old. It might still work. Okay, this would actually be pretty cool. Export default. Literally the ETS extension. Huh. Would you look at that? Okay, yeah, we'll give this one to do. It's not something you usually want to see. Let's look at the GitLab. That's cool. I mean, yeah, we'll give this one a shot for sure. Go full TypeScript. After we get some actually rendering of the EJS data. So right now we're not rendering anything yet. Let's get to that point, and then we'll see how much of a swap that would be. View tropes. So this is classic form. We're not doing anything yet. For title. So I'm making a little title input. Okay, thank you, Copilot. That's not what we're doing. And then button list. So this is an amazing form, the best form you've ever seen. You'll input the title of a movie or a media, and it will list all the tropes. So we want to give this form a lovely action. So this is the URL where it's gonna send our request. List tropes. Again, came up with another great name there. I mean, we're gonna try it out, whoa, dude. Just for the fun of it. Regexes to achieve. I mean, I've seen good regex. We will see though. It'll be a fun one to look at. Yeah, so we have our lovely action list tropes. Now we need a route for listing tropes. So make ourselves a new route. List tropes. Tropes, not groups. If it works, right? That's exactly what we'll do. So list tropes, very angry. Controller has that missing. So controller, export function. Thank you, Copilot. We're rendering another page, list tropes. So yeah, we're just quickly scaffolding this out. List tropes EJS. We're not going to go partials yet. We'll copy the whole thing. Then we'll create basically a UL of tropes. Then we haven't gotten here yet, but thank you, Copilot. We will be iterating through our tropes array, which the front end will return at some point, outputting a list item. For each list item, we'll be outputting the name of the trope. So we quickly scaffolded all that together, but we're not actually rendering it yet. So let's render some example. Tropes is an array with an object. Again, we're just doing some dummy data to see if what all this we've written actually works yet. Okay, this is my preferred way to do it. Get code as testable as possible. go. So at the home page, we enter whatever we want. And we are rendered our first hard-coded trope. Okay, back it in. Not yet, not yet. So that was just making sure everything was linked together, the flow of stuff happened. What we want to do is we want to actually get the inputted title. So const title equals rec query title, which does work. But then what incarnation is this? It's a string, it's a parsed queue, it's undefined. So if we were to do like pass this title to something, we wouldn't know like the type of this. It's so confusing. So what cool things are first generic? That's right, SK, first try. You keep your goals low and it'll always be a first try. So what we're going to do here is we're going to use the generic. It's a little scary, but don't get scared. Basically, query, as you can see, oh, come on, highlight, is here. It's the third generic type passed to the request. So if we were to pass some generics and we just said never, 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 then made an object, said title was a string, look at that. Title's now a string. If we said title was a number, look at that. Title's now a number. So generics, again, are a way for us to pass basically other types to types to describe a TypeScript what the type of things are. It's basically arguments for types. And this way, again, I don't know what the rest of these do. They all do something. We'll use them in the future, but I just put never because we don't care about whatever they are. But now we have a title, and it's a string. Exactly what we want. Now we can go even fancier. We can go over here and do the same generic or whatever. Never, 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 title, string or whatever, I think. Oh, I did it wrong. There we go. And we can see when I had it wrong, for example. Like if I said, well, let me save this file. Yeah, my brain's not falling on that one. My TypeScript foo. This is the tricky thing. It's all because they're all positional. Maybe it belongs down here. There we go. So here you can see when they don't match up, it starts throwing errors. So this is part of the TypeScripting checking. It's making sure, hey, are you sure this is what you want? Hey, Coding Luke, what's up, what's up? Your day's been treating you well. Over here just getting started on our TypeScriptification of our, I guess we're starting with TypeScript, our Express app here. Hey, it's going well, going well. We're working on a new project called Tropesaurus, where basically, we haven't gotten there yet, you'll enter a media name, and it'll list all the medias that are similar based on the number of shared tropes. So if you really love how a movie or a media use certain tropes, you can find similar by it. Okay, this thing's very angry. Why are you angry? This is the fun part of TypeScript. When you don't know, you can always, as you can see, it worked just fine without the generic. So maybe we don't. I try it again. Never string, never title, right? If I change this, there we go. Again, reading these can be a job in itself. So you can see the first thing was a params, body query. So it is the fourth thing. Fourth, in which you pass the type of what's going on. My goodness, why did I do that? But now you can see, if you type it as something else, it complains because we said we wanted title to be a string. And this function does not handle requests that don't have a stringy title. So again, this is very Express specific, but it's not going to prevent anyone from not sending a string. It's just going to make sure that you are handling it as is expected. Oh, Ryan, okay, yeah. Yeah, Coding with Luke, it will be an app. So right now, it's a website. It's gonna be a website app, so you can open it on your phone and then it's an app, I guess. But right now, you'll be able to enter like a drop down and stuff eventually. But right now, our first feature is just gonna be listing all the tropes. And yeah, for those who don't know, I guess I grew up a different time. TV Tropes. It's a website that you can look up in media and you can see all the tropes or all the thematic elements that live in it. Like, apparently, Avatar has the I am Spartacus trope in which blah blah blah. Everyone claimed to also be a certain person so they wouldn't be caught or whatever. And there's just all kinds of different themes or cliches or like patterns that appear in media, and you can use them, or at least we're going to find similar media that exhibits similar tropes. Because I looked for this, I was like, oh, there's got to be something like this at all. Because, whenever you finish watching a series, it's like, great, series is over. Movies like XYZ is always the Google query or something, right? Or series like XYZ. And that's subjective, but this one, we'll see. I mean, we'll find out at the end if this is all for nothing or if it actually generates provoking results. But yeah, now we have our title, and just to show that title to be working, we're going to pass it back to the user. So if we send it a title of SFS, it spits it back out. So that part is technically working. And with that, we are slowly coming back to our break. So when we come back, we will get this working with an actual database. We'll hook up the models, and we will pull things from a database. You have a little bit of experience with Auth0, Foodasm. Anything in tricky you're looking for? I think Passport.js even has an Auth0, or they did at one point, and they switched off to something else. That's a good question, SK2Q. Nightmare Fuel Avatar. I guess there's some scenes in it that are spooky. Oh yeah, I guess there are different ways, like different ways to look at a media. So you can look at all the Nightmare Fuel references in which spooky stuff. I guess spoiler alert for maybe some of these. They shouldn't spoil on the main page, but they do sometimes. Yeah, but I think there's an Auth0 strategy on here. Man, I must have missed that one. I didn't know Mindwolf did an Auth0. I know they did a Google one, where they followed through with Travesty. Please the release of Express OpenID Connect. You can read more about it here. Auth0 Express. Yeah, but I mean, as you can see, there is a passport strategy for it. Black support withstanding. Yeah, the Google one's a little... Yeah, look, here's an straight from auth0.com. They should know. It's their library. But yeah, I have fiddled with it in the past. Beta quick starts. That's not a good sign. Okay, so yeah, instructions about the dashboard. Oh, OAuth 2 JWT bearer. Weird. Configure with your domain and API identifier. Okay, those are credentials. Oh, look, there's code over here. Hey, okay, this is... No. Well. Okay, this site's very interesting. Show the code. Show the code. Okay, here's the code. So, check JWT is the middleware. Then you pass it as a middleware, and it will do the magic, apparently. Check scopes. Okay. Yeah, so not as straightforward as I personally would have imagined it, but I don't see why this wouldn't work. How old is this document? Why is the performance so sucky? Eh. Okay, we don't have really an age on this, but it's from auth0.com, so they should be able to write their own tutorials. Hey, there you go, body double. There you go, Ryan. Have that turned off. There we go. Yeah, definitely get that study going on, Ryan. But yeah, so that would be my first recommendation is check out those docs. And then you can look into this. So this will maintain, so this is still maintained if you already have passport code. Then yeah, passport docs, not too bad. Specify exactly which connection apparently. Neat, neat. Yeah, so you got two approaches at it. Oh, need to finish today. Okay, then, yeah. I just get something working then at the end of the day, right? That's the plan. Get it work. Okay, with that, we do gotta be taking our break, so be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax, folks. When we come back, we'll add a real database, insert some dummy data, and get this working. Then get our compare function working, and then kind of the big chunk of this, start scraping TV tropes. I have a little bit, Scrooge. You mean a Twitch, yeah, an official extension. Yeah, I mean, Diabolical did back in the day, started to at least, and I fiddled around with it. Actually got pretty far along with one of them. It depends on what extension you want. Like, there are overlay extensions, there are panel extensions. They're a little tedious. I think there was a starter, or at least some things. They were all very old at the time. This is basically just an HTML page that interacts with the APIs that have been out. Oh, here's we go, getting started. Blah, blah, blah. The developer rig was a pain back in the day. Maybe it's gotten better, but it was not fun back in the day. Yeah, lots, lots of stuff going on here. Yeah, this is definitely where I would get started since it's literally okay. It's not that old. That's 3 years old. Yeah. Yeah, it was broken at the back then too. I'm sad to see it is not gotten better. But yeah, testing like it was a tricky experience for sure. Because it was definitely like use it on your own channel, and as you make yourself a test user, yeah, this is the thing that we basically all did there. I'm trying to remember any tricky parts, like accessing all of the Twitch methods that are injected into your page. It was fun. Trying to think. Yeah, managing the inbuilt header so you could determine who's accessing the extension was how you did that. Had to exchange that with your actual backend. It's a process for sure. It's not for the fan of heart. I'm surprised that the developer rig did not get better though. Dang, Scrooge. Yeah. I mean, it's been a while since I touched it, but yeah, maybe I'll brush up on it after, but during the week, see if I can pull up any the old stuff I did. That and more is all after the break. So be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax, folks. I'll catch you at the other end where we will hook up a database with some dummy data in there and start getting this working. And welcome on back, folks, as we are back in the code. Now, our plan next is to actually hook this up to a real database and get tropes for an actual movie or an actual media. Now, that media obviously doesn't exist, but we will make it up. So start, we're going to start with the fake data, then we'll get real data from actual TV tropes. So before we get any data, we gotta create our models. We're gonna create two of them. So we're gonna create one called a work. This is what you call it. TV tropes actually categorizes things by. Import mongoose. Work schema, it looks great. Title. Okay, good try. Then tropes is well, this is technically an array of IDs referencing TV tropes. So we're not creating subdocuments, we're creating an array of IDs because, for example, if two medias share the same trope, then if we have, so the trope has a little bit of information with it, we can either keep the ID in each one, or we can make a whole copy, put the whole copy in each one. But we don't want to do that because there are going to be a lot of media and a lot of tropes. So we're only going to store the ID of the trope in this tropes array. So the reference is going to be to trope. I think we keep it singular. And the type would almost all the times always be an object ID. But we're being weirdos. We're going to make this a string. The reason we're going to make it a string is because our IDs are going to be custom valued. What I mean by that. So Avatar The Last Airbender is going to have an ID of Western Animation / Avatar The Last Airbender. So that is going to be our IDs. And for one of the tropes, for example, Chekhov's gun. See, this trope has an ID. Well, in this case, all the tropes are under a main, so it'll just be Chekhov's gun. But for the media, it's going to be category and ID. Maybe it'll just be category or just ID. Because we're going to make it dependent on each one. So the way we make a custom ID is we say _ID is a string, and it's required, just like always. You do have to use the _ID. You can't use some other field. Title is required. I'm not going to store the entirety pantheon of TV tropes. I do not have enough Mongo space for that. But just the ID, the title, so people can look at a nice pretty title, and the array of trope IDs that it contains. Of course, we need to make this a model. So I'll make it a model and we'll export this for further usage. Now here we're making a reference to another schema, the trope schema. So which means we need a trope model. Come on, import mongoose from mongoose, trope schema, custom ID is a string, name is a string. And we're not going to keep an ID of list of works, so that is enough. So as you can see, the tropes basically just have their name and ID. Now, as you're wondering, it's like, well, there's a lot more information you could include. We're just going to link back to the actual website. If people want to read the description or the thesaurus of this, I'm not going to store that in my database. The database already going to be big, or at least not now. Maybe I will put the entirety of TV tropes in my database. But it definitely is not the MVP goal. So this is great. We have some stuff in the database. Now, we're not actually using trope or work yet. Which means the collection doesn't exist, which means we can't create anything. I'm just going to import them here. Where is it? Import models work and tropes. This is equivalent to just calling require and not doing anything. The reason we're doing this is so that way it will create a collection for us. So we don't actually have any data, and this is not a CRUD app, so there's going to be no ability for the user to create, update, or delete things. They're just going to be in a database. Tropesaurus works, and tropes. As you can see, very empty. So we're going to make one. So looking back at our model, work, an ID, title, and tropes, and we're going to make one for our guinea pig right here. Now we'll go for another one, a more thematic one. Because we all should have seen this movie. If you know, right? There we go. So we should all know the ins and outs of Independence Day. So we'll make this one our first data. So insert document. ID is film Independence Day. Name or title actually is Independence Day. And we're gonna add one, just the one. Yeah, SK2, binary upload, boom. Wow, look at all these tropes. This one's got folders of tropes, so that's gonna be fun. Achilles heel. Yep, that's the trope we're gonna copy. Which means tropes becomes an array with the ID of our trope in it, which is Achilles heel. There we go. That's our first movie. Or our first piece of work. Hey, Car6, how's it going? We're over here manually ingesting some data for Tropesaurus. Our new app that once you give it a media, it'll allow you to find all the similar ones based on the tropes from tvtropes.com. Hope your Saturday has been treating you well, Car6. And if you did partake, hope your Thanksgiving went well. Achilles heel. There we go. We insert that. Boom. So we got one trope. And we got one work. Very amazing. So now that we have this in our database, we close our database. Good job, database. We want to actually get this from our database. So if I say title is exactly, and we're not gonna do any of the fancy autocompletes just yet, then we should see not the word Independence Day, Achilles heel. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not a global holiday in the least. But yeah, I'm glad you actually had it off this time. It's a nice little pre-holiday holiday for the New Year's and Christmas or winter stuff, which majority of people, I believe, a lot more than Thanksgiving for sure. Yeah, we have data. We just need to actually get it. So our controller over here, nope, our controller over here. What we want to do is get work with matching title. No, stop writing comments, Copilot. No. Okay, it's just commenting my code. I'll be able to cheat. No cheating for me. Hey, air fry. Yeah. Friday, zero actual work. Yeah, I can imagine that. Especially pre and post Thanksgiving. So what these nevers are is essentially request has a bunch of other things. So like request is a generic type that can receive other things like what's in the params, what's in the body, what's in the response body. What I care about is the query. So what I'm basically saying is that you should never touch params, you should never touch the body, you should never touch that body. You should only care about the query values. Instead of using any, this basically prevents anyone from going rec.params.abc because ABC is never. So it's a stricter way in which you could say any, and it will allow it to happen, but we avoid any at all costs in TypeScript. Yeah, well, dude, it is a lot of work for sure. I mean, it definitely scales based on how many people there are, but it's a thing to get onto. Yeah, of course, and for yeah, it's just a little bit more security than any, because any means any, and never means you should never touch this. Why are you touching this? Stop touching that code. So yeah, this is basically we have our title here. We're gonna have to manually do this. Like, why am I paying for Copilot? So import work from models work. There we go. What we want to do is want to, and there's a title. Stop doing that. Cost work equals work. Find one work where the title matches what the user entered. We're not doing anything fancy just yet. But we want to additionally populate the tropes. Now we're not going to do that first. First we're just going to console log the work so I can show you what it looks like if you don't. We're also going to use async await here. So if you don't run populate, let's see what it looks like. I have to wait for the server, but we will see what it looks like now. So front end didn't change because we didn't change the front end. The back end, as you can see, we have our document object, our ID, our title, and tropes is an array of trope IDs because we don't want to show them Achilles heel all as one string with no spaces and missing a apostrophe. That ain't what we're here about. Oh, I forgot my timer. There we go. We want to show them an array of trope objects. So we say populate tropes, and once it restarts, we hit up the front end. Nothing changes because we haven't changed anything. And there it is. It's an array of objects which have an ID, which we need. We still need the ID to link them back to the website. But then has a user-friendly name. Achilles, Robot Jocks. Yeah, we're gonna get there. Before you know, by the end of this, okay, it might not be by the end of this, because I don't actually know how many works TV Tropes has, though I am keeping it limited to TV and movies. I've gotten a few category lists, so I might not be able to insert the whole database, but by next stream, the whole database will be inserted, aside from these hard-coded ones. See, we have this lovely tropes, and we'd like to, like, now pass it to the front end. And once the server is back online, very impatient me, what went wrong? So TypeScript being smart, it's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. What if there wasn't a work? What if they entered Independence Day and they typoed it and they didn't get a work for that title? This would have exploded in your face. You would have accessed tropes of undefined. It would have been an error. Let me stop you. So it's saying like, are you sure about that? And I'm like, well, now that you say it, I'm not sure about this. So tropes is going to be work tropes or an empty array. So TypeScript just saved me from that error. And I'll show you the actual error it saved me from by telling TypeScript to shut up. But let's actually see if that what we wrote worked. There we go. Achilles heel. This page is in Dutch. I will disagree. It's not in Dutch. I'm going to show you the error it just saved us from by adding a TS ignore comment, which basically tells TypeScript, hey, the line after this, you don't see this line. Don't look at the next line. The next line is perfect. So this still works fine, but if we go for a work that doesn't exist, oh no, it crashed and it burned. Completely broke the server. So that's TypeScript saved us there. There we go. So it's not if work is undefined, then don't run the tropes thingy instead, or to this. Yeah, SK2, it's always first try. If your compiler don't let it run. So here we can actually polish it up a little bit, and we will polish it up a little bit. So we're gonna pass the whole work, and in EJS land we'll do the conditional magic. So EJS. Basically, we're gonna say an if, a little bit of if magic. If work, except that's not an EJS symbol. That's not how you spell work either. Why is this angry? Got no idea. Okay, it's not angry anymore. Good enough. So if there's a work, we're gonna list all the work tropes. I'm also gonna put the work name. Symbols work dot title in the header. There we go. But then we'll say else if you done goofed and you typoed all of your life away. We're gonna say lovely work not found. So let's see if we mess it up. Work not found. But if we go to a real URL, Independence Day is thanks for selling Dutch. So that's not showing our title. Did I mess up in the model? I said title. Okay, so whenever your EJS is confusing, you got two approaches. You come over here, and whatever it is you're passing the EJS, you cancel lag it. Otherwise, you can use this trick here I like. Pre-code JSON stringify locals, which is where EJS stores all your variables. Undefined because you don't want to replace her, and 2 spaces. What this does, what this does, oh, there we go. Work dot tropes. Oh, whoops-a-daisy. What this does, there we go. Okay, so what this does is it outputs as an object, a pretty object, mind you, all of your data available to you. So you got all the built-in stuff that we don't really ever care about. Then you got your variables and what your variables can see in JSON form. Now the reason we do the pre and the code, I think we just do the code because it looks nice. But we do the pre because if you don't use pre, it will take all the white space and smush it together. Very smushed, not pretty. So the pre tag, for those who don't know, all white space is kept, not trimmed away. That's always a fun trick there, and of course, it was in the console too. So however you want to debug it, bug away. Debugging went so well that we are actually ready to move on to our next feature, and that's going to be polishing up our views a little bit. So notice how we have index, we have list tropes, and we can't. Where's the home button? There's no buttons around here. So we're going to add a nav bar, but we're not going to add it to each page. We're going to create a partials folder, which for those who are in other things like React, this is essentially our components. EJS works a little bit more primitively, in which it's basically just combining strings together, those strings containing whatever you want. So in our header, we put the top of our page, and you're going to be surprised, in our footer, we're going to put the bottom of our page. So it's kind of like a sandwich, folks. We don't actually have a footer, so it's a very boring one. But now in our actual pages, we include those headers with the built-in include function. Say partials, thank you autocomplete, include the header at the top and the footer, complete where this goes at the bottom. And then we do the exact same thing to our other page. So much the same, I'm not copy and paste. Pick me an auto format. It doesn't always work. EGS is not the most. Oof. Yeah, poor auto formatter. Did not know how to handle that one. Oh, they didn't know how to handle it at all. That auto formatter. Bad, bad, bad. There we go. No auto formatting for EGS anymore, I suppose. But now that we have a index and a list tropes, we can add shared code. Our shared code is going to be the nav, not the nav bar, the nav. No, not the nav bar. The nav bar, which is, as most of them are, unordered list of anchors. We mainly care about the home page. That's the one we really wanted here. So when I refresh, get a homepage link, which takes us home. And it's on both pages automatically. Now with that, we helped ourselves a little bit there with our view. We're gonna actually, let's go to our to-do list, enter media name, and get back its tropes. That is correct. Now next we're going to do the second easiest one. All of this. So here's the thing. We can't really demonstrate a lot of this working until we actually have medias or works with tropes. So we have one trope. We have only one right now, and it's not really demonstrative of the whole thing. So what we're going to need to do is take all of this and begin scraping it. Actually, yeah, Car6, that wouldn't be a bad thing to EGSify. It's not only about reducing duplication, which we did in our header by creating a nav, but it's also about componentizing. So yeah, making this into its own nav partial would be an appropriate thing to do. Maybe if it got a little bigger and I had something else, you'd do it, but the way you would do it, nav.ejs, would be just a lack of. So yeah, similar to the pattern which you do in React if you have gotten there yet. Equivalent to components. And with that, it's still, oh my goodness, I broke it. Remember, all the paths are relative. So since I'm in the partials folder, I can't go into the next partials folder. It's like CSS and JavaScript and all public assets. Relative files. There we go. So if I had some logic in here about like highlighting the active one and all, which made nav very long and stuff, definitely exhibit this partial even more. But we will have some more partials coming up related to tropes and medias and stuff too, so this is not the last we've seen of partials. But we do need to be doing just a tad of scraping. I'm just going to see easiest way to do this. This is kind of that thing of like, once it works, but we need to get up to the working point. This isn't the easiest one because they have folders here. It's also not the most difficult one because they don't have pages that link to lists of tropes. So since this isn't really part of the server, but it is part of the code, and I'm writing it in TypeScript, I'm going to make it in a little scripts folder. So we're going to call this scripts folder is scrape.ts. And now this is the fun part. Now usually if there's an API you'd work with that, but we are not in API land whatsoever. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to import the file system. This is going to be a lot of requests. We're going to want to cache them when possible. Import path, because we're dealing with a file system, you're dealing with paths. Fetch. Now we need to do a node fetch, which is the way to run fetch requests on the server. You can use Axios if you want, or you can use any other library you like on the back end to make fetch. I like node fetch. Now it's happy. And since we're going to be parsing HTML, aka this page, I like to use JS DOM, which is a server-side way to emulate the DOM, the document object model, that allows you to do query selector and stuff. 18, right? Yeah. What is it? No 18 fetch. I believe that's the version that fetch is native in. I'm not on 18. I'm still on 16, I think. Yep, there it is. It's just built in. Not there yet, though. It's gonna be what, like 2 years before everyone starts adapting over. That's speed of code. Not that quick. A sports DB. What's in the sports DB Copilot? You just leaking some random person's code. What's the sports DB? Huh. Interesting. Hey, if anyone wanted to make a sports themed 100 hours project, there's a sports DB apparently. That was fun. Appreciate the assist there, Copilot. Not what we're looking for. So what we first want to make is since I'm going to be caching this, make a relative point to where my cache root is, which is just in the cache folder. Making all this absolute so nothing gets confusing. Like a cache folder, and just like my dist folder, I will add a git ignore to ignore everything but the actual git ignore file. So I have an empty folder basically. And what we're going to want to do is I did look up a few categories that appears like where things exist. At least the medias I care about. Categories, and that is film. I know how to spell film. Western animation, animation, anime, and then finally series for all the TV series. Now there are more categories. There are video games, there are literature, there's theater, there's a whole bunch of categories. We're gonna keep it to things you look at with your eyes, and there are moving pictures, and you don't push buttons. So we're gonna keep it down to those categories. So I got a feeling that database is already gonna be huge. And now we're gonna make our helper function, which is cache, then fetch. Which is essentially what this does is this will try to get the file from cache, otherwise it will fetch it and save it to our cache. Again, the reason we're doing this is because we're going to be developing this code, which means we're going to need to keep running it over and over and over again, and if we keep making requests to the TV Tropes website, not only will it be a lot of unnecessary requests, but we would not be respectful of them making that unnecessary request. We have URL, and then we have, I'm going to say slug to indicate the name of the file, and init, which is my default value for fetch. I should make it an object for now. Oh, thank you, Copilot. So we generate a default path. These are all HTML files, so HTML. And then if Copilot stopped halfway, if it exists, basically if the file path of where it should be does exist, then we want to, well, this is 2022, we want to use promises to read the file, then send back whatever was in it last time. Otherwise, what weird indentation that was. There we go. We'll make a fetch, and we'll pass the initial data, which is request in it. So as you can see, just copy and paste. And this is, I don't know what this is going to be, but in case you have to make a post request or whatever, we're going to grab the HTML from this, and then we'll save it at the cache path where we said we would be. We're going to save whatever they sent back, which is the HTML. And I guess this is good for whatever reason. I don't know. Copilot put it there. And finally, we're going to return it. Now we're going to hard code two movies, Independence Day and where's the a sequel, Resurrections. My words. Resurgence. That's how you say words. So our two films, and we'll make this in a sync function main. And then we'll call main catch. So we're all we got async in this house. So say const work of, we're gonna have two works, film Independence Day and film Independence Day Resurgence. Again, we're hard coding it just to get to the meat and potatoes of this. Here comes our next little function, which is going to be called scrape's a pretty good word. Hold on, when I say this, get work info. There we go. And this is going to be ID string. For sure, whoa, dude. Yeah, you can use this to extend how many requests you make to an API. So, like, say you can make 10 requests a minute. On your 11th request, if you're keeping an internal counter, use the cache instead. Of course, this isn't going to improve the user experience too much, as they're going to see old data, but it will prevent you from hitting the limit, essentially, at least from erroring out from the limit. Now, generally, you want to do something called debouncing, which is essentially if you know you can make 10 requests a second, or 10 requests a minute, if you make a request at second 0, make request. Then if you make a request at second 5, delay request by 5 seconds, so it happens at 10 seconds. So you kind of math your way to figure out what is the rate you can make requests at, then you only make sure they're made at that request or at that rate. There are libraries that do this, or you can like find a debounce function or whichever. But yeah, caching is only a partial solution, as it's giving you back old data, which if it's fine, it's fine. If it's not, it's not. But yeah, cache then fetch is like, I'm not really going for this full strategy, because a cache then fetch usually means you give them what was cached, and then you go ahead and do the fetch anyway to update the cache. But we're not doing that, we're just being baddies. But when we are getting our work info, I guess we do have a base URL, so const base URL equals not Wikipedia. I love you think we're scraping Wikipedia. We're not scraping Wikipedia. So we want to const HTML equals await cache then fetch. Fetch, oh my tongue. Now it's not that, it's straight up whatever the ID is. And as our slug, aka our file name, we're gonna say work hyphen and ID. This isn't really going to do much yet, but we will const info equals await get working. And we'll say npx node, so it's a TypeScript file, source scripts scrape. Ew, explosions of fire. It's angry. Why is it angry? We figure that out. Require of ECMAScript module. Oh, I know what happened. Okay, here's the fun thing about node fetch that hopefully we will be rid of once 18 rolls around to popularity. But remember, when we run TS node, we're not running TypeScript, we're converting it to JavaScript, and then we're running that JavaScript just silently. So looking at our scripts files, in our scrape file, it's doing so much weird junk. Lots of weird stuff. Weird, weird, weird. But importantly, down here, it's really requiring node fetch. So our ECMAScript module, we write it in ESM, but we're running CJS, CommonJS. That works for most libraries, but some libraries, like node fetch, for example, do not support CommonJS anymore. Where's the warning? There we go. Node fetch is an ESM only module. Cannot import with require. If you can't switch, install version 2 or do this weird thing. We're not doing that weird thing. So we're going back to version 2. So we'll do an npm remove node fetch, npm install node fetch @2. For those who've never installed version packages before, usually you say install, it installs the latest version. But you can specify which version with the @ symbol. So it's like node fetch @version 2, which if you're looking at package.json, I show this before, is 2.6. But if I'll go up and show it off. Poof, it's gone. We install node fetch without a version, it gives us 3.3, which is great for everyone but us, because apparently the node fetch did not maintain compatibility, so gotta drop down to version 2 right in that update. There you go. Again, having the package.json open while you run npm commands, not usually recommended because it's not smart, but as you can see, that is now working, which means TS node will work. Boom! It worked somewhat. Okay, now it's angry about type definitions missing, so copy and paste. That's what you do. Every time you see that error, you just copy and paste. No such file or directory. Cache, work, film, independent step. So that's like a lot more slashes than I want it to be. There's not supposed to be a slash in there. That's saying work film's a folder, but that's not. So what we want to do, so this is a great work ID. We want to convert the ID const. Oh, I missed out on the copat category and slug. Basically, the left and right half of it. So category is film, slug is Independence Day, which is like an ID, but it's a human readable version, I suppose. We still use the ID there, but here we say work category hyphen slug, because we just want to get rid of that /. A goodie writing good code would have some escaping bit, but we're not good people. And it did nothing. It looks like. But what actually happened is now we have 2 HTML files. This one and this one. Now these are pretty great. They're just basically the entire HTML of the page. They're probably wondering, oh great, now we can scrape this with JavaScript. So what we're going to do is we're going to open these files. Firefox cache. Independence Day first, and you're going to notice some things are a little different. I guess nothing's different, huh? Wow, it works great. So sometimes when you make a fetch, you get back a different response than you would if you were to inspect it, because sites like React and stuff generate and all. Apparently this site's pretty static, so as a precaution I generally take. Turns out I didn't need it. But now here comes the scraping part, which we need to get the list. So let's look at the other page too, of all our tropes. Trope list looks bigger. Let's turn it to my eyes. Okay, so notice, oh boy, there's a lot of tropes in here. Notice the pages are not the same, are they? This one has under this heading all of our tropes. But this one has them in folders with this then an unordered list of all of our tropes. So we need to write some code that will work for both of them, or differentiate the difference and then work for each of them. But this is the fun part where we kind of gotta explore what is up. So, Inspector Achilles' heel, our lovely guinea pig. Make it bigger. So first thing, whenever you find what you're looking for, at least I like to, you look for it in other places. One of two. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Okay, it's something else. It looks like the data we're looking for is in one place and one place only. It's in this little anchor. Now the data we want is the name, so that's what we want, and the ID, which is right here. So thankfully, everything we want is here. We just need to get to it. So notice we're in an ordered list. List item or the first anchor. And what's here? Other stuff. Now we also notice some other links here. We don't care about these other links. So how do we not look at them? So this is an unordered list inside the list item. Let's look at this one instead. So this is the list item, the first anchor pattern. We want the first anchor, but we don't want the second anchor. We want the first anchor. And this is every unordered list that is a child of the footer folder, not footer, folder. So let's customize a script to get this working. Is there anything we can... main article. We love IDs. The reason we love IDs is always going to be one. No confusion. So query selector all. So we want all the anchors. So it's main article. And then we want the directly direct descendant unordered list. Direct descendant li. Direct descendant a first child. Now this isn't working, which means I broke something. Okay, so maybe it's not a direct descendant on that unordered list. Because of that folder thing. Right. So dot folder direct descendant unordered list. And now we can open this, and with the little hovery thing, we can see. I gotta scroll if we have exactly what we want. Achilles' heel, that's what we want. That's the one we want too. Great, we skipped the heroic one. We're skipping that one. Alien abduction. Oop, we're skipping. Look at it. Look at us skip all the ones we don't want. Nice. Okay, I think this is doing exactly what we want. Now, since we're still in a console, we can use our eyes to kind of glance at what's right and wrong by mapping all of our anchors to, well, we want both the title and the ID. So we want the name to be anchor text content. We want the underscore ID, it's going to go in Mongo, to be a.href.split /. So we want to split on these. We want to get the last one, which you can save the at method, which takes an index, but also rolls over. So you can pass it a -1 to get the last of an array. And there are 332 in here, which is a lot, to be honest. But just with a click eyeball, they look right. These all look like tropes to me. Scroll to the bottom, make sure it didn't stop too early or something. Lots of scrolling here. You wouldn't shoot me. There we go. So it looks like from beginning to end, it started and stopped where we need it. Now I might have some extras in here. We don't know yet. But this is a good place to start. We're not going to actually use this code yet. So again, we're just prototyping. So remember, this page is a little different. So we're going to see if this code works over here. Surprise, surprise, it does not. The reason it doesn't is because there are no folders here. So we're going to rewrite it to see how we make this happen. So if we don't go to folders, then this works here. My concern with doing this, accessing every unordered list, is that I believe some tropes will have unordered lists in the main section. So let's hit up a random trope. That's broken because we're not on the real website anymore. Let's just find one, a little variety in our data. Nope, we want random media anyway. No list in there. Maybe I'm wrong. I remember reading one at some point. Yeah, I guess there are no... We'll find out when we run it on the entire thing. It explodes. Yeah, okay, it's looking somewhat consistent, I suppose. I was being paranoid. Oh, oh, wait. Okay, that was a person. I don't know why that was a person. Aha. Look, it's an unordered list. And I bet if we run our code here, we're gonna get... Okay, well, there's no anchors in this unordered list. Let's just throw one in there. So if there's an unordered list, they'll have anchors in it. If we go back to the unordered lists themselves, there it is. So if there were anchors in here, it would get them, and it would be wrong. So we don't want to just get all of them. We want to get all of them after... I see this horizontal line. Is this consistent? Uh-huh. Okay, I see the consistency. There is a horizontal line on all of them. We can't trust the header because that changes. But this horizontal line exists on all of them. So if we get all the ULs after... It's 1 pixel tall, I think. I got it. There we go. If we get all the ULs after this, that should work. So it's HR general sibling, I think. Okay, well, that still works. Now on the weirdo, so we have to drop the folder one, which is a fun thing we'll do. HR, I dropped thing. Okay, that still works here. And now for the weird one with the listicle in the main, we'll simplify this just to the selector. Drop the anchors. We should not have 3. We should have 2 unordered lists. The first one and the second one. So there is our lovely crafting of this to get our tropes script. Oh, there's that further conditional, which I'm gonna see if this is possible to do. We're essentially saying this is an optional thing. Yeah, that's not happening. Copy this one. That's our latest grab. And we're just gonna run it twice, one without the folder and one with the folder. So with that, it's time to JS DOM. So the magic of JS DOM is that you can basically say, you can get the document of a JS DOM by saying, exactly like this, new JS DOM. I don't remember how to actually import it or anything. But I know it's in here. So you don't you don't know everything, you just know where to go. So it's destructured from JS DOM. Okay. Import JS DOM from JS DOM. Cannot find a declaration. Copy and paste. Oh, don't open more. Oops. There we go. Solves all your TypeScript problems. Now with that, we have our document. Now it does have other stuff, like it brings a whole JS DOM, which has access to window and all kinds of cool stuff. This is commonly used for testing React code, but we're not doing any of that. We just want the stuff. So tropes equals document, the JS DOM document, query selector, with and without the folders can be a fun part. And then TypeScript is saying, are you sure about that? So since we have two selectors, we want to try one and then try the other. We'll say const tropes equals an empty array. Const selector of empty array. We'll start the first one with our folder one. So we're going to try with the folder, then we'll try without the folder, not the other stuff. There we go. So we're just going to try all of them. And then we're going to say, here are my anchors. Const anchors equals query selector all the selector. If there are no anchors, try the next one. Else, we're going to do stuff, then we're going to stop. The reason we're stopping is because if one finds it, then we don't want to re-find the same tropes or like do any of that weird stuff. Sorry. So now that we have this, we're gonna loop through our anchors for const anchor of anchors, and we're gonna basically do this code right here. Take the object. We're gonna say tropes dot push. It's a little object right here, and then it's angry. And now it's angry because href does not exist on element. So this is TypeScript being a little protective, but it's because of the fact that query selector all might not be returning anchors. Like this could be anything. We know, since we're saying an anchor tag at the end, it's going to be an anchor, but TypeScript can't know that. We can tell it though. We can say, because query selector all is generic, that we're going to return HTML anchor elements. So now it's a node list of HTML anchor elements. So it knows, like, these are anchors. href exists. Oh, look, I even get cool documentation. Fancy. Get anything else? Okay, I don't get anything else. Oh, that's not right. There we go. We're gonna be like, don't worry about it. It's always gonna be a string. Now finally, to actually return our stuff, we have our ID, which is that. Our name. Oh, we would like to get the name of the movie, would we not? I mean, it's right here, but let's see where else we can yoink it from. Oh, I got space in there. From the title, though it's got all this on there. I don't want to deal for that. In the description, nope. The Twitter title, description, OG title. Ooh, we love an open graph title. This contains exactly what we want. Oh, I didn't mean that button. Oh no. And it might be where we get it from. We have 4 more things to check. OG description, no. Entry title. That's complicated to parse. Ooh. ALD JSON schema. Okay, this is meant to be like all JSON parsable and stuff. So we could do that. Might be work. Who wants to work? Autos. There we go. We'll take it from the OG title. A screwage, yeah, well, we're jumping on the scraping portion of it. So our lovely script here is going to go through all of the work IDs, Independence Day and Independence Day Resurgence. It's going to get the information, and in particular, what we care about, it's going to get all of the tropes, because there are a lot of tropes here. So once we get this working, it'll start putting stuff in the database, and then once we have like a few, we'll just throw a few in there. We can jump back to the server half of it and actually test out our similarity magic screwage. Yeah, just a little data scraping. Right now we're trying to get the title, which is held lovelily for us in this OG title meta property. Sure, I mean, yeah, I can send, I mean, this is the page, Independence Day. If you're asking for, like, is there an individual page with just the trope list, that doesn't exist. Like, there's no API here, so we're scraping from it. But, like, the pages look like this. And the tropes are, yeah, in the bottom half. And sometimes they're in folders, which we had to write a little code to handle. But they're basically the first anchor of every list item in the unordered list. But we want the first one. We don't want that one or that one. We don't want all these other ones. We want the first one. Which we kind of just went through writing these two selectors, one for folders and one for no folders, because they are not consistent since it's all user generated. That seems to do the trick. Grabs the unordered list, the direct descendant, so no nested, and then the first anchor. I haven't actually ran this code yet, but we think it's good. We think it's so good. I think we're ready to actually run it. So, console log. We're not ready to run it. We need to get the title. So our title is achievable. That's what we were last looking at. Via the OG title, which stands for Open Graph Title. There we go. This little meta property here contains our title and nothing more. So we want to grab that. And we'll just do it up here. It's a good place to send you. Title equals, not for header 1, appreciate that. Meta, an attribute property that equals OG colon title. Then from that, we want to grab the content. Content, right. Now this thing's very angry, because there might not be a meta proper for OG title. But we're going to take the reins here. We're going to say TypeScript. Don't worry about it. We assert it's going to be there. Now it's angry because it doesn't exist on element. So again, we're going to use our generic HTML meta element. And we're going to be like, yeah, metas have content. So we tell TypeScript what's up, and it is happy. I'm going to change this to underscore ID. Ruin the mongoose way. Now with that, we should include the tropes, don't you think? The one thing we're here to look at. Okay, moment of truth, and if this works, we'll be taking our break. Oh my goodness, look at all these tropes. There's so many tropes. We can't fit them all. So let's scroll up to the top. Oh, it's nice they're all alphabetical. That's a nice free benefit from TV tropes. But yeah, here we go. Independence Day. Lovely human title. ID. All these. Oh, that's a lot of tropes here. Artistic license geography. What's up with this? This doesn't seem right. Let's inspect it. Oh, these are all individual tropes. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's not on me. That's how the data is. So I guess it's not a mistake. But yeah, this seems to be working. And yeah, I would love to keep running. We're already 10 minutes past the break, so we should be taking a break, but we want to do a search into database. So we'll do that when we get back, and then for the other half of that next sesh, we'll actually get on to our main to-do. So once we do that, we'll be able to enter two media, because we'll have to. We'll be shown kind of like a 3-column list. The ones that are in A plus B, and the tropes that are in B. That's going to be our next actual feature. And finally, with that, then our next time we'll do the similarity magic. And with that, we do be taking our break. I will catch y'all on the other side. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can. Feel free to make your way on back, folks. The break is coming to an end. And here we go, folks. Let's jump right back into where we left off. Haven't changed a pixel. There we go. Okay, so our last task was upsert into the database. For those who don't know, upsert is just update combined with insert. We want to put it in the database, but we're going to run the script a few times. So if it's already in the database, we want to update it, not insert two of them. First, we have to import our model, not with cost. Import work. Thank you. Also going to want to import the trope. Lovely. Cannot find module. Probably it's up one. There we go. So we import them. And then we're going to be a baddie. We're going to be the baddest baddie you've ever been baddieing. We're going to load the entire database into memory. Well, I guess, okay, we won't be super bad. We'll be somewhat good. So essentially we want to see if there's an existing work. It's our work. Const existing work. There we go. Gonna find one. Does there not be by ID? Where's the find by ID thingy? Copilot, that's not. You done me dirty there. There's a better way to do it. So we're gonna find the existing work, and if there's an existing work, then that'd be a great idea. We're not gonna skip the work. We're then going to. We're going to do something. If otherwise, what we're going to do is we're going to create a new work. So that'll be wait work.create work. Save. Is that how that works? It's create. Promise you one. Yeah, so that's the one that auto saves when we call create. And boom, we have a new work. It's in the database. That's for our work. We'll figure out this thing to do. I'll fix that. And we want to do our tropes. Now, tropes is multi. Oh, thank you, Copilot. Ooh, lovely. Okay, it just wrote the same thing again. Now, tropes are a little different, because while there is one work in the database, if we find more tropes, they might already exist from a previous work. So we only want to create a trope if it does not exist, kinda like this. Actually, tropes aren't that different. Never mind, I lied. The trope already exists. Do nothing basically means if the trope doesn't exist, we create this. I really overthought this in my brain. I'm saying we don't want to continue. We don't want to say, because we want to actually process the tropes. If there is no existing work, then we create it. Otherwise, we do all the things. I wonder if this will be okay. This is an array of objects, but in Mongoose. Oh, hey, what? Oh, why'd you do that? My drawings, no. Okay, I saw something. Okay, I can't highlight it, but why is string undefined? That's not right. That's not right at all, which means somewhere we might have an error. So this is TypeScript helping me out here. So get work info. Tropes might have an undefined string. Let's track down our ID. Ooh, or undefined. Split at -1. Oh. The array might be sorry. The array might be empty according to TypeScript, so we just be like, don't worry about it. Which now updates our type. There we go. Back to safety. I think this might work. Let's run it again and open up Compass to look at our database. Sorry for the light theme. Huh, I put no console logs in, so I don't know. Maybe I just put a console log. Ooh, work find one buffering timed out. Here's the reason why that happened. So work is like Mongoose. We're talking to Mongoose. Me and Mongoose, we're chatting. We're like, find me stuff. Here's some stuff. Create some stuff. We can't talk to Mongoose until we connect to it. So we need to bring in that connect to database script. We gotta call that before we talk to our models. And then we would like to disconnect, which means from our connection, we would like to return our connect function. We'd like to return the connection, so that way I can say we store the connection in a variable. So we can say connection dot disconnect, because we do want to turn it off. Now this, and we're not going to make the same mistake twice. We're going to console log the work title. I know tropes will flood my console, so I don't want to see all that. Oh no, I hope I haven't been muted for too long. Ouch. But yeah, I've worked with CI/CD in the past. Um appreciate the update, people. Yeah, I sneezed and then missed the unmute button apparently. It happens. I wish I'd have something to prevent that, but I guess future. But yeah, to answer your question, Woe dude, I do have some CI/CD stuff. I got personal CI/CD that updates my Code Wars thing. I got one on my Quotes app that runs test and deploys it. Yeah, so it sets up node, runs test, then deploys to Heroku, which I think that's old. I hope that's old. That better not be deploying to Heroku. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. That branch is a little old, I guess. When you were showing Atlas. Okay, great. Appreciate that update. Exactly where it went down, arcs. Yeah, last thing, like as far as the Atlas was we have like all the stuff here. This is all the stuff generated by Mongoose. You can see it's double_V. Our upsert is going to take old data and replace it with new data. By the way, I hope your Saturday's been going well there, Arcs. I hope your holiday, Thanksgiving, if you partook, also went well. Yeah, basically our code here is going to take the old IDs and replace them with new ones, because the possibility is that we'll have to rewrite this code to give us more accurate trope data. Yeah, I think that's everything I said when I was looking at Atlas. And yeah, I got a little CI/CD experience, whoa dude. It's super fun. I also have TechCrunch, which you can run like these on crons. Like you can say run every day and it does whatever you want. Yeah, for sure. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, hey, holiday season's coming up. At least New Year's for the most of the world. We still got the New Year's thing coming around. But hey, I'll let you know. It's been great this year. Probably be great for you too. So many tabs. Let's drop some of these tabs out. But yeah, I'm glad I was writing these as comments for Copilot, so at least the idea was understood. So check if differ from new IDs. There we go. This is a lovely code. So if existing work, essentially, I can parse what exactly this does for us. Dot tropes. Dot tropes. Okay, here comes the explanation. Basically, it's saying, okay, if the tropes that are already have, if the length differs, so I have one more or it has one more, then they've obviously changed. We need to update them. Comes the update. There it is. Or if the length is the same and the values don't match in both arrays, so it traverses through each array. So I'll make arrays like these. And it's saying if this one doesn't equal this one and this one doesn't equal this one, if they all don't equal, then you failed. We update you. Should do the magic if I give it one more run. Now we got no output to see how it works, but we can look at our compass. Look at there, we have our double_V, so Mongoose has been here. That's how we know it's been here, and boom! Look at all our tropes. I think that one trope I deleted is also back here. Achilles heel. I'm gonna go grab the idea from this thing. Yeah. Achilles heel. Oh no, compass angry. Maybe it didn't like that copy. Underscore ID is it didn't copy in my clipboard. Oh, because when I'm double clicking, it's an edit, not to copy. Ah, no wonder it's angry. There we go. Underscore ID. Oh, come on. Underscore ID is Kiwi's heel, and we should find a one document. There it is. It inserted it when it didn't exist. Now that should be all the looking we really need to do. We're gonna go find two more pieces of media. Just to have it in the database so that we can actually test our comparison or our similarity logic, because these two, considering they are sequels to each other, will be very similar, so we're expecting a high similarity rating. Oh no, we don't handle this code. Oh no. As I said, we're gonna have to update that parsing code. My goodness. Random media. When time got louder. Sure. Great, yeah, it's got tropes. So we're gonna add this one to the list. And it should have a low similarity score compared to the rest of them. Oh great, and it worked too. That's glad to see. So now we're done with our script for a little bit. Time to jump back into our code. So this is going to start in our view, as we start a lot of things. We have our index, which is view all the tropes of a title. That works good enough. Then we're going to have another form. This one is going to be called compare tropes. And this is going to be called compare tropes of titles. I know how to spell the word compare. So we have one title and we have two titles. So we're going to name this one first and second. And yeah, I imagine, like, well, maybe we can support three titles. I have no idea I'm about to do that. But we have some data. I know how to spell the word compare. Don't worry about it. And now we're going to make a route for this because the view connects directly to the route. Compare tropes has a first and a second text box. So make another one right here. We're not going super MVC routed, but it's okay. So first is our string. Second is our string. See, this thing is already complaining because, well, it was complaining. TypeScript, what happened? That's okay. Compare tropes for a function that we don't have yet. So to the controller. Said to the controller. There we go. See if Copilot's smart. Yeah, you're a good Copilot. What's thinking on this one? Oh, what's it gonna spit out? Okay, I found. Okay, we're finding the words. That's cool. Okay, that's cool. So I guess it's like, you do this logic in the EJS, not here. So this isn't too bad. We're finding the first work and we're finding the second work. This is two different queries, which is fine. We'll live with it, but it could be one. And then we pass first and second back to the front end. And there are possibilities here of it not existing. Because we're restricting by title and all. And instead of handling that, because in the future we're going to swap these out with like selects or stuff, so you can't enter a title we don't have in the database. So for now, it's just going to work. We're going to ignore the error, my favorite thing. Which means we need now to basically get all the ones that do the division. Get all the ones that are only in the first, all the ones that are in both, and all the ones that are only in the second. This is like set logic or whatever, because in math worlds they call these sets. Oh, thank you, Copilot. I swear this thing has a mic sometimes. I said the word set and it was like, haha, oaf. Okay, it's doing a little convoluted way. IDs don't exist on type string. First, tropes. Okay, I have lots of things going on here. This isn't what I'm looking for. Lots of things. Copilot made some suggestions. It's not what I want. First thing, we have the angriness about tropes being an array of strings. That's not true. Well, it was true, but then I populated it. Mongoose. How do I do this? Oh, I skipped over that, didn't I? Oh, wow. I skipped over a lot of steps. Where's my populate? Ooh, TypeScript populate. Ah, it's a generic you pass the populate method. Okay, so we gotta do some TypeScript defining yet, I suppose. So this is on me. I just was like, it'll be fine. Apparently, we need to do a few extra stuff. Export interface I work. I like so. Hey, Aquatius alive. I'm doing pretty well. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well, and if you do partake, hope your Thanksgiving went well too. For your holiday activity. We're over here making Tropesaurus, the app in which you can input, or you'll be able to input movie titles, and it'll find you the most similar ones based on tropes. And currently, you can compare the tropes of two different ones to see where they differ and where they are similar. Right now, we're doing some TypeScriptification of Mongoose, which I forgot to do. Title string, tropes is an array of string. Then we pass this to this thingy. Right. Looks right to me. We'll see if it is. Nothing has changed. Great. Gotta update our trope. Export interface iTrope. Ah, thank you, Copilot. Oh, we don't have that. Ah, yeah, Prisma with Mongo. It's actually pretty good once you get it set up. I mean, Prisma is very pro TypeScript, so there's not really needing to do anything, and it even gives you access to the aggregation queries, which, I mean, it's pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, I tried to do that with my Code Wars leaderboard before realizing, my goodness, I got a lot of complicated data in there that does not scale in any direction. Yeah, thinking of a project or migrate an old project, right? So that's what I do a lot of times. Just take an old one and migratify it. So tropes is an I trope. Trope and array. Lack a show. I need to do this to both of them. Yeah. There we go. Hey, Mavi, how's it going? How is it going? Coming on by. Hope your Saturday's been going well. And if you partake, your Thanksgiving as well, or your holiday season in general. The Copilot wrote this in weird, wacky code. So I know this has is efficient or whatever. Here's the thing. I don't want trope IDs. I want the actual. Just think, if something has like 1,000 tropes, then like we want it to be good, not bad. Ain't that is? We want this to be good code, not bad code. Well, there you go. That'll be an accomplishment for something, eh, Mavi? The immortal Mavi Sunshine, right? I mean, so we still got a couple billion years left for Sunshine, so maybe you're not immortal. You're just billions. You got a lifetime of billions of years, right? What's the difference? Okay, so we don't want to do this set math. This set math is cool, but Oh no, wait, this will work. Yeah, okay. So my brain was losing. I thought these were strings, but here we go. In first only, in second, and in both. Copilot writes good code. Who would have known? So we're gonna have first, second, and then I'll pass as an object. Tropes, first, both, second. Oh, in first only. I guess I gotta do this. Yeah, that's the always how it is at the end of the year, ain't it? Why what's all the exclamation points? Why are you so angry? Talk to me, TypeScript. Speak. Okay, I guess TypeScript is taking the day. Oh, I should probably turn my server back on. Since we're back in serverland. 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 Oh, looks like VS Code's taking a vacay. Yeah, I know this is wrong. VS Code is just taking it sleepy. Yeah, so it's angry because these are possibly null. I think we can do this by hitting this here in a search them, but it's not on a wait, so we gotta wrap them. And I mean, we're running dev, so that'll tell us what happens. So unfortunately, VS Code has been like, you want results? No. But hey, this should be working because we don't really need it for our view. We'll make our nibs anew. Compare tropes EJS. It's gonna look like list tropes, but slightly different. Yeah, there is no if, it's always here. And we're gonna make we'll make a table. We're gonna be real baddies. Table for T head, a TR a row, and then a T header thing. The middle one it's both, but on the left one it's first dot title, and the right one it's second title. Get rid of this. Now for our rows, in the T body. I don't want to do this, but we want to do it for all three. Oh no, this is gonna be awkward because say there's a few on a lot similar, but a few more in B. I'll need to iterate this many times. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to find the longest list. So that'll be converting all these arrays to length and getting the max of that and looping that many times. Right. Okay, I can do that. So EJS magic for let I equal 0, another variable end equals math.max spread. Oh, Copilot, what have you written for us today? First tropes length, second tropes length. That's not exactly what we're going for. It's a really great thought. I guess I can hardcode this. Tropes dot first dot length, tropes dot both dot length, tropes dot second dot length. Then as I want, we're using the end variable and basic for loop for this. Look at this, it's saying if the trope at the index. Oh, well, that's wrong there. Oh, this is all wrong. This is all bad code. Oh no. Goodbye. So it might be easier right from scratch. So first dot tropes dot first I. So if it's here, then we want to use tropes dot first I dot name. Else, empty string. We'll do this for the other two. Both, and then second. And we're gonna find out if this works real quick. There's a lot of wonky code here. Now we need some titles, which I do have right here. Oh, I have that one literally right there. Independence Day versus Independence Day Resurgence. We should see a lot of similarities in these. Oh, we got some output, no errors. Oh, wow. Okay. This was not what I anticipated. There is more that differ than are similar. Yeah, first try Aquatius. Interesting. I can't tell if this is because of the data. Victory! Appreciate that, Mavi. But hey, this is already somewhat useful. So you can see, like, Independence Day and Independence Day Resurgence, they still are wonky with geography, are wonky with physics. They both involve attacking a weak point. Well, there's a lot of them in here. If you don't know what these tropes mean, it's kind of hard to figure it out. But they all have this trope. They all have a rousing speech. So if you love that rousing speech for Independence Day 1, apparently there's one in Independence Day 2. Yeah. That wasn't supposed to work first time, yeah. Let's go ahead and grab our other title, the one that's random. We're going to see color me surprised, we might see a lot of similarities between these two random ones. So, Independence Day versus When Time Got Louder. There we go. This is, apparently they both have a disappeared dad. That's sad. But yeah, as you can see, Time Got Louder doesn't even have that many in here. But yeah, it's working. So you're not supposed to do this, but when you compare one to itself, yeah, that's what I expected, to be honest. And just to cross all of them off, Time Got Louder versus the Resurgence. Then we'll get back to our feature, I promise. Oh, it looks like, yeah, they do not share that in similar. But yeah, bada boom, bada bang. Now, here comes the penultimate thing, the whole point the apple's made for. If I tell you Independence Day, I should get back Independence Day Resurgence, being the most similar movie in the database, and then I should get back the other one, because it shares like one trope. So that's the next fun part of it. We need to calculate a similarity score, then sort them by that similarity score. So let's start with our lovely new view, another form. Similar works. Find similar works, and then this is kind of like the lookup one. So we'll just copy that title thing there. And eventually we can like add features like, oh, search works, include these tropes, exclude these tropes, all kinds of stuff. But this is the quote useful one. Okay, so our new route, similar works, has a title, a lot like another one we already wrote. So we'll just paste that there. Oh, didn't mean to move that. This is for similar works, still has that title. Similar works. Let's make our new controller. See if Copilot helps us out here. Populate tropes, loving that. I wonder what Copilot's going to do. Ah, okay. So let's see. Copilot found the one we were looking about. Got all confused there. Then it found all the ones that had tropes in the tropes array. Okay, so basically found anyone that shared a trope with the current work. That's cool. That doesn't help us on sorting at all. So my envision, let's actually go back to the example. Here we go. So there's a number here. Let's say there are 15 similar. So between Independence Day and Independence Day Resurgence, your similarity rating, your score, is 15. And then Independence Day and whatever the other one is a score of 1. So I want to calculate this score and then sort by this score. Now I guess the baddie way of doing it is to do it in JavaScript. Grab all the works, map through them, calculate a score, and move on with your day. But MongoDB, well, here's the thing. When it gets complicated, you gotta phrase your queries right. So I do know these are sets. So array. Ooh, okay. Document count similar array items. Count the number of duplicate. Nope, I didn't Google it right. Matched array. These two seem right. Oh, maybe it's talking about duplicate across multiple documents. I have a collection. I want to select all documents which include any of the... No, that's not what I want. Dang, hello, wake up. Count the element. Wow, that's terrifying. John appears twice. Ooh, account. Oh, that's not really what I want, though. Unwind, group, match, project, so sum. I mean, I'll do that eventually. Count, intersection items. This is why these terms matter. Get size. Ooh, set intersection. All these look like good answers, to be honest. I can't judge from a title alone. Okay, you have lots of data. Unwind. In this and that group sort limit. No. Size expression. Set. Okay, that's the second time I've seen that referenced. Count items that have intersecting sub-collections. Oh, this is it. How do I do it? Pure Mongo query. Each one contains an initial subarray and array of all the other sub... That sounds expensive as heck. But they say it can do it, so I'll just keep that tab around. Find the intersection and get the size of the array. Yeah, that's what I want. We'll accept arrays as input and return the matching elements in an array. Okay, set intersection. This looks like what I want, and then I'll sort by this. Okay. Don't mind if I do. So I have my work, which works great. I don't want to populate tropes, I don't think. I mean, I do. Either way. I'll make this accurate. Because right now, TypeScript, it is not accurate. It is inaccurate. It's a great idea, Mongoose or Copilot. We ain't doing that. Because similar equals... Oh, we're not doing that. We're hitting at the aggregate pipeline. Boom. Whoops. I didn't really copy that much. Then we want to sort... Not by actors count, but I love that. Similar tropes count. It's good enough. And limit? Nah, we're not limited. We're getting all of them. So this thing's very angry. Great. I've typoed it. Come on, help me spell. Dang nabbit. VS Code is falling apart. Yo. Oh, I did type it on the rest of them fine. Weird. Okay, let's make this a little more readable, because my goodness, I love you, Stack Overflow, but you did not make a pretty thing to copy. Wake up, VS Code. So, search array and actor. What? IDs of dollar signs. Oh, where? Oh no, I think that was my tab I just closed. So one's supposed to reference the current thing, right? How do I reference this value? Well, it's actor, I guess, right? So it's instead of dollar act. That's a variable. I'm not gonna be able to use that. Okay, I have to figure this out. This reference this field. I don't know the syntax. I have not Ankied enough apparently. But one of them is going to be word dot tropes. I got that much. Whether the population is going to be a problem, we'll figure it out. Well, I'd like this loaded for me. Okay, I'm just going to look through other examples. Someone's got the syntax in here. Doc tag. So here it is. Put it in the quotes. You say quotes. Tropes, and that'll reference it and all cool stuff. Object is null. It's not, though. It's not null. Poor VS Code. Not catching up today. Well, it's not that big of a thought. There we go. Okay, so I need a similar works page. You know what? I don't need a page. console, console log similar. I don't want to actually get the tropes. I actually will want the trope, but map document. I just want the title and the count because I want to be able to read my console, not have to burn out my mouse wheel scrolling. Let's hit up the home page now. Make a tab on the home page. Just have to. Oh yeah, Independence Day. Now this fails as expected, but down here. Oh, this looks like numbers. That doesn't seem right. 332 seems like too big of a number. Why are there three of them? Oh, it just compared it with itself, didn't it? Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I can shut that one up. Match. There you go. ID not equal to. Don't look at yourself. Not compare against yourself. But this looks right. Don't know what's up with the title. Just. I mean, that's supposed to be a title. Compass. Maybe I goofed on the name title. Did I call it name or something? Start for the eyes. It's called a title. Yeah, it's very much a title. Match, project. Ooh, project. This doesn't keep everything, does it? Give me the ref. So you basically got rid of everything. These documents only have the similar counts. How do I add? I just want to add stuff. Just add. I want to keep all the other stuff. Ooh, unset. That's remove. That's almost that's the opposite of an add. Um, exclude feuds. I'm not excluding. Unset again and unset. You gotta have adding. Well, I'm gonna Google this if I don't find it in the next few seconds. Great. Okay. Add field. It, it's called add fields. What do you know? Wow, that's a great name. They really, they really hit it on the head when they named it add fields, did they not? Add fields similar tropes count as the size of the intersection of these two sets. Which means there should be a title in there. Let's close. Yeah, lovely. Can this be optimized? Set is subset. Oh, that is no. Okay, let's see if the console looks good. There we go. We are not seeing ourselves, and we are only seeing the other ones, and they still have their titles, which means we're ready to shove it into the front end. So we have work, and we have similar. You know what? We're gonna rename this to school. No, let's not be weird. Let's name it the same. Now, I guess we'll see it in the other one. If this is similarity of 0, we don't really want to show them at all. So, don't. Oh, I swear this thing has a mic. That's just what I said. Okay, let's make that similar works view up and ready. Similar works eJulius, which we'll copy from, oh no. Who are we copying from? Copy from this page. You drop the conditional. Work. That's not it. Okay, so for every work of similar, then we're going to output the work title, and then in parentheses, how many are similar? Work.similarity, it is called similar tropes count. Though, similarity, oh no, semantication, I don't know how to say that word. There we go, that looks right. Okay, let's see how this looks. I think that was just EJS, so server should be up. There you go. So, Independence Day's a rating of 83. Now, if I give it Independence Day Resurgence, aha, when time got louder is 0. We don't want to see that 0. Don't show, so how do I want to do that? Match. Maybe I can do it for match. Match IDs here. Can I do multiple matches, or I have to make another match? Match is like a single query. I can do an and make it an array of these. Oh, okay. Oh no, I've done something wrong. Okay, that looks right. So you are not me, and ooh, there you go. You have a trope that exists. Like you have at least one trope in common. Is this probably expensive? I don't really know. This logic's in my brain. This is what you run aggregation explainers on. Let it tell you if you've written a horrible pipeline or not. Moment of truth. 0 should be gone. Hey, it's gone. If we head on back to Independence Day, here we go. Okay, so this is the main feature of it, and it is working. With that, this is basically doing what we want. Efficiency be darned. We're going to make this a lot better. As you can see, the functionality is complete, but these very boring forms, my dark mode is provided by this thing itself. You have to know the titles that exist. If you input them wrong, things catch on fire. None of this is cool. But there is some libraries like, yeah, lamb sauce. We've completed the MVP. So there's autocomplete JS and what is it? Tom Select. A couple of clicky selecty libraries that not Tom Select. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I didn't know who you are. Tom Select. Yeah, a couple of libraries that. Ugh, so shy. As sorry as I am to myself. Okay, we got it. Not okay. I just want to see examples. How-to guides. Yeah, I love a how-to guide. Just show me code. Here we go. So these are some libraries. We're going to throw one of them in here that you can input stuff and it will bring you a free autocomplete. Ain't that fancy? And for first, we're just going to work on the titles, but then once we polish this up, we might get to that include, exclude logic stuff. Yeah, but for now, it's just going to be selecting titles. So let me see if yeah, so you can see like you type the letter S, it shows ending, beginning, middle, all kinds of cool stuff. And then apparently Tom Select. Where's the website here? I have a website. Oh, my eyes. There we go. They also do similar stuff here. Where is it? Where's the examples? There's examples. Now this one it's there's this little taggy thing where they become real, where on the other one they didn't really become a thing. So like I think I might go with the Tom Select one. So the advantage of this one is that it's basically super basic and all native and stuff. But yeah, that is for next. That way you can't enter a wrong title. Okay, and with that, it do be time for our break. We'll polish that up, jump in there when we come back, and maybe do a dash of Tailwind CSS. We'll find out if I got the eye for style this later. Maybe she'll be able to do stretch, relax, and hydrate. If you can't, folks, catch you on the other side. Oh, and Aquatius, my bad, I forgot you extended the timer. Let's yeah, that's my bad. My brain was like, wait, why are there two of those there? But yeah, we got a little timer extension. I think an extra 5 minutes, so we can. Actually, I don't remember. I think it's an extra 10. We'll get that autocomplete in there right now. So Tom Select one looks pretty good. You say so, okay. But we'll extend the next timer. We'll extend the next one. Break is coming to an end, folks. Feel free to make your way on back. Here we go. Oh, didn't click that. So we'll say 55 minutes with that extension. Wait a minute, that's not how math. Yeah, 45. There we go. So yeah, our next task is user can't enter any titles that don't exist in the database because our code kind of catches on fire if they do. Now I took a brief look at it just now, autocomplete.js and Tom Select. And Tom Select, like I think the point of autocomplete.js is that like it's very vanilla and trimmed down. But look at all these cool features. It's got like little X's on the things. Okay, I didn't want a prompt. It's got like a clear button. It's got checkboxes in the drop down. Like this is all super cool stuff. I think it's generally more styler. It is more styleable than the other one. What's this? Oh, a cute little header too. I don't know how this one works, but it's got lots of cool things. So we're going with Tom Select. So how do we install this? Give it an ID. Okay, we can. Well, we're gonna have multiple, so that's gonna be fun. I guess we'll start with the easiest one. The view tropes. There we go. So we'll make this one the easiest one where we'll selectify. Link to the style sheet, link to the script. We're not doing that. JS deliver. Yeah, we love a good CDN, folks. So let's put this in our header. Hey, Kid Neptune. It's going well. We're over here. Just finished, actually, last break. Just finished the MVP for our I didn't forget the name of it, Tropesaurus. So basically what this does is you can enter, well first you can enter the name of any movie or any media technically, and it will show you all the tropes that belong to it. It's just very plain. We just finished the MVP. Then you can enter two different medias, and it shows you all the similar tropes, which is cool. So like Independence Day and its sequel have a lot in common. There's no surprise there. And then finally, the mega feature that kind of inspired this whole thing, you can enter a movie or a media, and it will show you the most similar other media by how many tropes are in common. So Independence Day is much more similar to its sequel than this random movie here. Now we have 3 movies in the database, so there's not a lot to look at. But this is functionally the main feature here. So like whenever you finish watching a show, because I know when it happens to me, whenever I'm finished, like that was a great show. Similar TV shows to XYZ is what I always Google. And it's like, yeah, those work, but like, what if you like a certain aspect of it, or you want to search by tropes? Yeah. And yeah, solid start. Yeah. So that was the MVP. Now we're making sure you can't like do that. You're making sure you can't you can only enter valid titles that we have in the database. We're going to use Tom Select, which I never heard of until now. Yeah, I hope your Saturday's also been going pretty well, Neptune. And if you partook your Thanksgiving as well. I am not using the Tropes API MAB because there is no. I swear, there was a Tropes API this entire time. Okay, there's no Tropes API. What I am using is TV Tropes, and I am scraping it. So we wrote a little tiny scraper over here that if you give it like a film or like a work thing, it goes and it yoinks all the tropes out. It's basically the first anchor, hello list, of every little thing here. So in theory, it would just take time for me to run it on all of the things. Like I did go through a few categories that by next stream the script will fully ran on, and like it'll be full and all of things that I will populate the database with. But I mean, technically, this can extend to any work, like literature or books or theater or radio. But we care or video games. But at least starting off, to keep my database from exploding, we're gonna focus on just the ones that you look at and don't participate. But yeah, also thanks for coming on by. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well too. Yeah, latest feature. We're gonna make sure you can't enter any ones that don't exist in our massively 3-entry database. Using time select. Here it is. New Tom select. Thingamabob settings. So there's gonna be one for each of these forms. So I guess I'll just be baddies writing bad code. I just want to get this thing to work. This is, we're going for title. Oh, I just realized I have multiple titles in here. Here's a solution. Title 2! No one tell no one. Includes dependencies and plugins. It's not, oh, what? Okay, I got the full one. Yeah, I like the plugins look cool. I guess I gotta figure out how to get this thing working. Oh, you can pass it a direct element. That's cool. I'm gonna look at the examples. Input versus select. I think I want the select, because when you click this, it opens up. When you click this, you have to start typing. I like this one. So how do you do that? You made a select, and then you put a bunch of options in it. That seems cool. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, MB. I mean, yeah, it's for sure, yeah. At the very least, it's time off for everyone, or time off for a lot of people, yeah. Though, of course, it is very much an American holiday, so like fellows, hunter-gatherers in Greece ain't got that yet, so. But yeah, everyone definitely got a rest for this next 2 or few week sprint, and before the winter holiday, in which most of everyone's gonna be hunt's gonna be slowed there for sure. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you start feeling better soon. Hopefully that break has rejuvenated you. It's kind of what I was gonna do anyway. I guess this is what I do now. So title name is title. A single title. That's weird. It's not multiple. Select a work. Autocomplete off. Great, 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 great. I do anything weird? Max items. Oh, I'm not actually doing multiple in this equation. Okay, yeah, I guess I just do this, and now the EJS part, I gotta put options here for all my titles. For const work of works. Oh, gotta do the EJS in this. Here's the thing, I want to use the work ID. This is going to prevent ever messing it up because we use real IDs. And they support that here. Yes, they do. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, so now our EGS needs to pass, or our controller needs to pass this to our render home. Ah, that's okay, Mobby. Well, not everyone, like Leon says, it's about the privilege of time, and especially during the holiday season, that runs straight out for those who family and all that. Even for those who don't have families, just the whole world's at least for the winter one, it's definitely all sucked dry. And yeah, of course, Quacious. Yeah, appreciate you coming on by. And yeah, you you should get some sleep. I mean, I guess it is Saturday. You don't really need to, for most people don't need to sleep Sunday, but appreciate you coming by. And yeah, have a and enjoy your relaxation. But yeah, 100 devs ain't going anywhere. We even got cohort 3 coming whenever cohort 3 is coming. So, looking forward to always being here. Yeah, it's because what we're familiar with. I also hate EJ. I mean, I don't hate EJS. I like other things better. I don't like handlebars more than EJS though I haven't tried it too much. I do prefer JSX. And actually, there is EJS TypeScript, which Dude shared with me, so I might actually try this. This looks terrifying as all heck. Yeah, like I said, we have no idea the privilege of times others have. This looks terrifying. Again, I don't think I'm gonna do this, but yeah, EJS is definitely not my favorite to use. But hey, Mavi, it sounds like you've been keeping up, even keeping up the other stuff. It's all about priority reshuffling our priorities. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna put like half a good session into trying it out at least. Whoa, dude, don't you worry. You're in this now. You brought us in this. I'm just curiosity kills the cat, right? And I am curious. For sure, I'm a bit, yeah. And like, I'm not even talking about like React JSX. I'm talking about just the views. Just change all these to JSX files. Move on with our day. There we go. Let's see if that do what we want. I guess we gotta go to the homepage. Homepage dead. Yeah, well, dude, I mean, you got my curiosity. It's probably gonna be really short. We're gonna install it, not be able to import it, and then move on with our day. That's probably how it's gonna work, considering its age. But it'll be interesting. Oh, look at this. Independence Day, Independence Resurgence, or when time got louder. Nice. Yeah, that's basically just an autocomplete. It's a select box at this point. I guess this will really scare when we have a billion of them, right? So here's the plan. Works is going to be an array of. So I did a count of array of 30,000 works. And I think 30,000 is in how much my database will eventually have. So we have under ID, ABC, title, DEF. There we go. So this is the real test. Can you handle 30,000 of them? That's 300,000. Almost made a big typo there. Because if you can handle the bulk amount, then I'll be happy with it. There we go. There's only one. That's awkward. Wait, let's do some randomization. Actually, we don't even need to make them, what you would call it? Strings, because we're baddies writing bad code. Just seeing if we can handle this. Can you handle the list? Ooh, it's thinking a lot. That's always a good sign. And wow, that's not 30,000. Ooh, and also that's not loading partially. Two gets delete, delete. 2, 4, 7, 8, 9. Oh wow, okay. So this, I mean, it's working pretty well. I have to turn off the dark mode, so it'll blind your eyes. The theming on this sucks by default. I'm gonna have to figure out how to CSSify it. But it is working, so it doesn't break your computer by showing you 30,000. That's what's one good option. Then the searching thing does its job. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty happy with this. Carrot looks weird, but what are you gonna do? Can we ditch the carrot? Where's the settings? The dots. No carrot. Usage API. API, I guess? Here we go. Carrot. 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 Okay, it's because it's really an input. You can't get rid of the carrot. I'm happy with that. Right now, I went to, there it is. Okay, so this is great. It will handle the bulk load of all our works that we don't have. And I guess I kind of just assumed that this would work. I just had to add a required to this, probably. Mm. Let's also include a no value in here. If I select resurgence. I have to update all my code now since I'm using IDs. There we go. So, list tropes is find by ID. Oh yeah, we're not using title anymore. That's right. So yeah, this isn't title. This is, I guess I can just call this work. There we go. So rename all this to work. Find by ID. Boop, boop, boop. I can inline that. Don't even know why those are variable for it. And now our router needs an update here. VS Code would tell me, but it's still on fire. Work. I want to make this a little more clearer. Yes, I am bike shedding over a name. There we go. And the great thing, I guess, about this Tom Select thing is that if you don't go with, if you have JavaScript disabled for whatever reason, it's still an actual select, so it doesn't break the world. Try this once more. Well, I wrote that. Why? Oh no. Okay, let's do an EJS look. Imagine this somewhere in the region. Oh, work.work. Yeah. I goofed that one. That's interesting that the titles have to be unique, which makes sense, but means that the same title, it makes sense. See if this works now. There we go. It works. Now, let's not have this automatically filled in. I want this to have like no value. Hopefully that doesn't mess up the validation. There we go. So if I list, bingo, please select an item in the list. Okay. And working beautifully. Let's do it to the rest of them. Let's see. Compare tropes. Okay, this is again additional title selection. This is a lot of HTML I'm dumping in there. Because I'm like this form, the select is basically going to be duplicated here and here and here. That's a lot of HTML. It'd be more efficient if I dumped it in as JavaScript once and then had this thing popular with JavaScript, but we're not doing that. It would be better, but it would also be more work. Hey, Didi, with that, you are first as always. So coming on by. Your Saturdays are going well, and your holiday season's been all right. Yes, you are. Consistently first. Speaking of first, we're modifying an input. That is the first work. Well, if you don't know from the title, we are working on Tropesaurus. Nope. Nope. It is Tropesaurus. There we go. Basically, you can input a media and you'll be able to see all of its TV tropes. Additionally, you can input two medias. That's not working yet. And input, you see there's similar tropes. So one's the first half, they both have, and the second half. And finally, you can find similar tropes of a media to basically, so you can see, sorry, new form. Oh no, it's broken. Okay, it's broken right now. But you can also like sort them to see which medias are most similar by comparing the tropes. So yeah, MVP is done. We're now working on some fancy, very fancy autocomplete things. I think the server's dead. Very dead. Why does this crash the server? Oh, I know why it crashes the server. So, like 2 hours after we introduced it, you notice how the server is dead. This is not what we want. We are very sad right now. Someone made a mistake. Now our server ain't responding to anyone because there was a promise and it threw an error. The error that crashed it all. But if we go to our routes and we use Express Promise Router instead of just normal old boring Express, then when someone makes a goof and breaks our app, any moment now. There we go. So yep, we're here at the site, blah blah blah. Someone messes up our website. It crashes. We get an error in the console, so we can actually see our error, and the server is still alive. So this is why I use Express Promise Router over the normal router. It wraps all of your fun async route handlers all up and handles the errors lovingly. So that took 2 hours for it to pay off, but here it paid off. Let's see what this thing does. Yeah, Kid Neptune, because until Express 5 comes out and is like actually being used, Express does not handle asynchronous code. That's why every piece of code we've been writing, all of our controllers have been wrapped in a try catch. Because we've had to do this, because if we don't, then the error would crash the server, taking it down. So that's why we've been doing this, but as cool as this is, it's a bit verbose. So Express Promise Router does the magic for us. Basically wraps everything in a try catch and then does the expressness. This looks horrible. This looks absolutely... Oh. I don't know. This looks horrible. Where'd my stuff... Oh, why do it keep doing that? Weird. I'm hitting some keyboard combo. That's okay. So, I mean, this isn't what we wanted. Let's fix it. Oh, I already have an input. Let's drop the input first. First, select first work. Required, select a work. Oh, it's coming out that one, I bet. Yeah, for sure, Neptune, yeah. There's like two others basically, and you'll see it commonly in larger projects where they make their own helper, like their own helper file that wraps anything in a, what you call it, handler. But Basically, even if you're using CommonJS, it'll still work. So, require express.router. As you can see, all explodes. When the new router, you just require express promise router and call that. Uses the exact same API under the hood, allowing you to, like this, throw errors, and the built-in express error handler, whatever you had written, will do the magic. But yeah, pretty good. I mean, 117,000 people can't be wrong. I'm sure they could be, but hey, look, okay, this thing's working now. So select first work, select O work. Okay, I'm a little confused about how I do this default thingy. If I need an empty option, do I need a placeholder? Select O work. I guess I don't need placeholder. Nice knowing you, placeholder. Bingo, bango. Select first work. Then we copy. I just been keeping the labels, yeah. And paste. And then we have our second selector box. There we go. The forms are still janky as heck, but they're here. Oh, and I can do some cool stuff to make sure you don't select the same one, but we ain't there yet. Ah, it's now searching by IDs. This migration is super fun. Brick find ID. Oh, I got some multi-person magic in the house. Yeah. Wow. There we go. Wasn't that pretty? And if I hit it with a, I gotta wait for the server. Then I can hit it with a refresh. And it works. So we can select any old two and the magic happens. Oop. Oop. Boom. There we go. One box left to go. This is again the exact same one. This time I'm going to start with the ID. Work ID. Find by ID. Work ID. There we go. So this is perfect. Our router. Update that to work ID. And then finally, the view. X2 is our great name. Work ID 2 because it's on the same page. Select a work. And again, we're going to be baddies. Just bring in another script tag. Work ID 2. Work ID 2. Name's the same. We love our form. Okay. See if that works when the server comes back on. Nope, server's dead. Cannot find work ID. So in my controller, which cool thing about VS Code, if a file path is printed out, you can control click it. It's pretty nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot you also stream too, don't you, Neptune? Yeah, here's a shout out. I completely forgot. I was just in the zone. Yeah, be sure to go check them out if you get a chance, folks. Why did the bot wake up? Come on, bot. Do the thing. I know the last one was some impromptu thing. Pick up, bot. There we go. Okay, now it's working. Why is this failing? Cannot find work ID. Did you mean work? Oh, I got the parameter. I forgot to rec.query.work ID. Oh, lack of that. Right? I don't know. VS Code so slow at this point. Got no idea what's going on. There we go. It woke up. And our last box is working. Oh no, Mavi. It's lost the abyss of time now, huh? You're gonna be cleaning out some old files or folders and be like, huh, what's this? Oh my gosh, this is that project. mm. Well, this is the missing feature, right? And that's why we got, even if they start off small, right? That's what we got. Oh, I was about to say, bummer. Lost the list. I mean, if you've opened it in VS Code, like if it's a digital one, it's probably in your recents of anything. You can try that, but if it's physical, well, you can always say dog ate the Kanban board, basically, right? Dog ate the task tracker, the tasks are gone. No more work. I'm sure it'll come back to you. If you put enough effort to actually write it on the list, then it's like car keys, right? You stop looking for it, you might find them. Sad day. That's why I even like you. I mean, my lists are all digital, but even when I'm away, I put it like on a notes app in the phone if I think of something out in the wild. Ah, sharing. I mean, I think I'm trying to really stretch my brain and recall exactly which project that is. But I know you have followers. Okay, here's a possible sharing system. If you have posts, the ability to share direct URLs. So that way someone can go to like website.com, post ID, or you can have a profile sharing. Maybe that's a sign, right? Emma B, take it as that way. You can share our website, our profiles. You can share comment direct permalinks. I guess the next part of sharing would be through a messaging protocol. So like it's kind of basically like a chat feature where you can share to other users and it'll appear in their quote inbox. That's just a message though. Maybe you also meant the social media shares, like the click a button and it'll take you to a new tweet form or a new Facebook form or a new insert your favorite thing form. It also could have been open graph embeds you were talking about, though that's not really sharing. That's what happens after the share. Those are all my ideas. If none of those jog the memory. Ooh, a retweet. Okay, yeah, that's yeah. So if you that makes sense. If you reshare the post, it'll appear on your quote feed and on the feed of anyone that's following you. Yeah, I can see that. Because I know you had a following follower system, and that would make sense that you will not only be able to see what they showed, but or what posts they have, but what posts that they retweeted or reshared. That sounds like it to me. On the other hand, the fact that you don't remember it, yeah, like MB, means it's perfect as is. Means it was a nice to have. If what's that mean? If I didn't remember, it's probably not that important. Maybe that will, I mean, we'll find out. You'll find that list in the back of some drawer and in some random folder eventually, Mavi. It'll always show up. Oh, server's dead. I made a change. Close some of these tabs. Oh, bring that back. Okay, so this is working. Now, our last feature, at least the one I've planned, is this one. User can search by title, included and excluded tropes. So this is really an extension, where is it, index of this box. So this is more of a search. Well, this is a lookup individual. If you search by title, then you're not going to search by the other ones. So we'll just shove it all in one form, to be honest. Now we'll make a second one, because list, no. Yeah, we'll make a second one. I was like, we can shove it in one, but we shouldn't. Search works. So for title, we can use a text string here, but the typing autocomplete already has that, so that would offer no advantage. What we want is included and excluded tropes. Include, or how do I first? Must have, cannot have, must have. Wait, what? I've been using camel case. Yeah, camel it is. And can't have, or cannot have. There we go. And these aren't works, these are tropes. Select trope. Wow, that was horrible. That's what I want to change. There we go. So select tropes. Let's go over tropes. I can basically just rename it. Trope dot name. There. Now this is what I copied. So this one down here, and my new. I think I just. Okay, you go down there. You go down there. Must have. And cannot have. That'd be cool if on the client side I can be like all filtering them live, but we ain't about to do that. Oh, kind of like an angel list thing, where as you modify it, it shows like a little X results found. Oh, that would be so cool. We're gonna do that now. We're gonna add it to the list. It's changing form. We have to do that. It's in my brain. Okay, so we have this. I know we have to actually pass the tropes to the front end. So I'm starting thinking thoughts here. Controller. Yeah, well, dude, that's how it happens. Or they're the best ideas that you forget about, right? It's one way or the other. It's never the middle. Cool. So not an eye trope. We ain't Apple up here. Trope is trope find. Imagine when I have like 30,000 things in the database. This will grind it to a halt. But I guess since these pages are not at all personalized, they will be extremely cacheable. So aside from RIP all's bandwidth, I don't think it'll be too bad in the database. Yeah, that's can you tell I'm not really a front end person? Can you tell? There's no I'm putting like, this is the first bit of effort that's went into the front end, this little thing. And I've been just cheating with the whole field set so far. So yeah, can you tell? Tailwind is on the agenda though. We're gonna go through a bunch of component libraries, copy and paste a bunch of stuff, and hope it makes it look good. People have been singing Tailwind praises, so we'll give it a shot. After one more feature, just one more feature. This is how we this is how projects this is how streams get broken up into part two right here, folks. You're watching it live. Go the functional first approach, right? Eh, where's server? Or server dead. No, server. Server dead. Trope not defined. Oh, it's fine. Why? Oh, up here. I'm looking forward to that. Whoa, dude. Boom, there's your dark theme. Okay, so we have find similar works. What? Oh, there we go. Must have. Oh, look at this. Look at all these tropes already. So let's see. It must have. We must talk about Area 51. And. Ooh. These fields shouldn't be required. Well, they should be exclusionarily required. It's gonna be fun logic to write. And we'll figure that out. And explosion. No route. I will have to make another page somewhere listing all of the things, so like an actual index. And we're not doing categorization yet. Yeah, I can already see. This is gonna be a part two, but I'm gonna try to keep the good CSS in this one for sure. So let's hit to the routes as we do a search and back to our index.ejs as we see what values it is. Must have and cannot have. Oh yeah, these are multiple. Oh no. Name is an array, like a show. Must have is a string array, and not have is a string array. Yeah. Yeah, I did see like that. That was one thing a lot that I immediately kind of like grasped onto. Like, oh, yeah, that's gonna save a lot of time. So I didn't really need any convincing of the time saving on there. I definitely like. I think it's gonna be good, like any other CSS thing. Just the thing about Tailwind, unlike other component libraries, is that you're still writing CSS, just a different way. So if you're not good at writing CSS, then it speeds it up, but not too much. Which is why I'm gonna just go find a bunch of components, hopefully. Hey, Devil Services, how's it going? Never cringe? We always gotta have a little cringe in life, right? Can't be happy unless you're sad. Can't be satisfied unless you cringe. How are you doing? Hope your Saturday has been treating you well. Yeah, nice. I mean, they ain't paying you to be a designer, are they? So, as long as you can put something together, eventually they'll ask you to put their something together. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what everyone says the experience is. Oh, the never. Okay, yeah, I see. I was like, why never? I was like, what are we talking about never? Well, the never is just I want to act so I care. Maybe you're an expert on this. This generic has four positionals. I only care about the fourth positional. How do I skip these? Last I checked, you can't skip the positionals, so I'm giving them values that they apparently need. How I skip? I don't think there's a way to skip them. Yeah, that's literally I'm putting stuff here that it wants to be happy. I think well, I can't test that one. Also, my VS Code is on the slow, so output is slow. Yep, and named generic parameters win, right? Yeah, no validation, just a little fun. An empty object. Yeah, I think no, I'm actually gonna restart VS Code because I need this thing to work. But I put an empty object there once, and it said, "Are you sure you wanted to put an empty object?" And then it lists like three alternatives. So I didn't like the empty object. Yeah, sounds like an Eddie. Come on, wake up. Come on, everyone, wake up. There we go. NPM run dead. Had to restart because VS Code's just slowly lagging behind. Yeah, see, it'd be nice if I got some kind of output here. For VS Code, don't like it when I stream. Okay, and there, finally woke up. I guess it's not complaining about the empty object. Hmm. But yeah, so like never, because it prevents me from accidentally way down here being like, oh yeah, rec.params.whatever. And this will actually throw the error to make sure I don't accidentally access something that I shouldn't be accessing. So it's a little extra rail guards. Oh yeah, search don't exist. I'm sorry to hear that, Emma B. Yeah, it happens. Man, I'm looking at me. I don't think the stream itself. I got zero dropped frames, so it sounds like, unfortunately, it is the VPN. I tried turning it off and back on. My only advice there. Copilot cheats. Yeah, Copilot cheats. Copilot's been cheating for me. It's why I pay it to. Although sometimes it doesn't always cheat the right way. Must have. It's nice. It's a nice autocomplete extension, basically. Oh my goodness! Look at what. See, sometimes it just gets weird. It's like, what are we writing? Yeah, saves time when boilerplate code. I don't have a strong enough computer to run the alternatives of like tab 9 and kite and stuff. Okay, I have to do my own thing. Cost works equals work aggregate. I don't think I need to do an aggregate. I think I can do a find where, ooh, an and. Yeah, must have and must not have. That's right. So, and tropes. Okay, good. And tropes nin. That's not n. Huh. The more you know. Hmm. Oh yeah, I am not I am not Primogen level of typing speed or anything like that. I'm more than happy at my 80, I think it's 70 or 80 WPM. Render search works. Don't want the tropes. I'll show the trope count. Yeah, I don't actually care about the tropes themselves, so at least not on the search page. I should export this at some point. And looking good. Let's make ourselves a view. Search EJS, and we're just looping over works. That should be easy enough. Who's got an easy loop? You do. Over here. For work of works. And we'll output the work title. And that should be the search magic working. Yeah, same old Express. I mean, I've dabbled in it, but I don't know, there's not enough, like, the bottlenecks it's solving, I am far from hitting. So as cool as it is, it's not really solving any problems that I have. And the Express ecosystem is just where a lot of the stuff is. You're right, yeah, it is better. It's just not better at solving any of the problems I'm running into. Oh, apparently 51 was not an Independence Day too. Okay. Let's do the trope list, trope compare, race compare. Independence, resurgence. There we go. Alternate history. That's the one we will look into. Yeah, I suppose there are. Well, there's also the investment of time. Because it's not free. The performance isn't free. You have to invest time to learn it. Then you have to invest in the ecosystem itself. So sometimes time is more valuable than the utmost performance. Must have alternate history. That's weird. The info weird like that. And look, both of the movies. Now, if we select one that Resurgence has, let's do my recompare, like so. Um, Big Bad. So if we say alternate history that cannot have Big Bad, we should only see the first one. Hey, there we go. That Mongo filter does its job. Okay, with that, all of our inputs are nice and safe. Oop. Oh, this would be cool, but we ain't there yet. Yeah, I mean, and that sounds pretty good, Devil Services. Just haven't really, I mean, I've messed with it. I've rebuilt one of my Express projects in Fastify. It just, yeah, as cool as it was, didn't really solve any problems I was having. A man with a legal, that's a wow, MB, yeah. Wow. Code Clippy. Well, that's a new player to this scene I have not heard of, Mavi. Microsoft might be crying right now as you just yoinked me away. I guess apparently I did visit them. Oops. Must have been a long time ago. A long time ago. GPT code Clippy. Open source based on GPT-3. Okay. Fine tuned. So the same thing. Okay. From Sirit. Oh, interesting. The Pile. What a great name. What is the Pile? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Clippy's gonna come for us all. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, GPT-3. I mean, that's where it's all like the base technology or whatever, right? And is there an extension? That'd be cool if there was an extension. Please be extension. Not an extension. I'm tried code Clippy. Is this one of those? Oh, what a hilarious thing. It puts your errors in a. Wow. I mean, this is basically what you're asking for, Bo, dude. But it's your error outputs. I gotta install this now. I shall be your guinea pig. Controllers. Works. Oh my. Well, that's flashy. Looks like you're writing some TypeScript, but it's declared. Oh my goodness. Ah, okay, it also brings up warnings. That's cute. Oh, cannot assign constant. You should really fix that. Wow. Okay, this is cool. You're a little big though. Like the VS Code pets things made stuff tiny. Could you be small? Why are you so big, Clippy? Look at the high quality resolution animation they were able to grab. I think that might be the actual original one. Well, that's definitely worth it, folks. Clippy. For sure, bro, dude. I think it's the literal image. Demo. Visual Studio Code is available. Blah, blah. Can be found here. Okay. Code, Clippy VS Code. Ooh, awesome. Extension is an effort. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. How to install. I have VS Code. Oh, I have to build my own extension? Sure. Ah, gotta grab my Hugging Face credentials. Okay, yeah, so I'll definitely check this out later. Since I've set my account and do stuff with that. Yeah, thanks for sharing, Mavi. Hopefully I don't forget about it this time. Because yeah, the limitation for me not using Kite or Tab 9 is that the on machine ones are too beefy for my computer. It's our to-do list. Index of works, index of tropes. I can do that one easily. Then we will take our break. Oh, don't stop doing that. Oh, Clippy. Okay, I don't need you doing this. Now you're actually you're living up to your name, Clippy. Out of here. Gotta reload. Okay, yeah, we might as well take the break now. When we come on back, what we'll be doing, I guess I've put it off enough. So what we have left to do is we have to CSS style. And we do have more like running the actual scraper script on the rest of the site, but that's a bit of a time consuming thing. So I'll probably leave that for next. But we have CSS and on whole site. 201. I don't have that many extensions. I only have 145. Thank you very much. And I only have... Okay, there's no counter here. But I don't have all of them turned on. But yeah, we do need to be taking our break. So I will catch y'all on the other side where we'll start trying to tailwind some stuff. Feel free to make your way on back, folks. The break is coming to an end. And I'm sure this will come as a surprise to none of you, but I have found an excuse. An excuse to not do Tailwind at this exact moment. Brought to you by Whoa Dude. We are going to explore EGSTS. Ooh, second to mate, huh? Oh yeah, they are so easily Googleable, right, Mavi? Um, mate. Oh no, this isn't good. Yeah, this isn't easily searchable at all. Maybe I dropped the hyphen. Second mate. Um, hopefully it's a VS Code extension. Okay, I can just look in the actual thing if it's in here. Interesting. AI. I love putting that word in there. Open source mini limit. There we go. Emacs second mate. Oof. I don't hate Emacs. I just don't have Emacs. Ah, another hugging face model, which means I'll probably have to get an API. Oh no, you're actually yeah. I mean, yeah, it's great to see all these different alternatives coming out for sure. This is definitely not runnable for me. But yeah, as expected, I was able to come up with a amazing excuse to not jump into CSS. We are doing EJSTS, whatever this cursed thing is. So how does this thing work? Generate TypeScript from EJS templates, compile, generate, what the? Huh, interesting. Okay, yeah, we're gonna spend the next 10 minutes seeing if we can use this thing. Close that extension list. npm run dev. Let's look at the example. Example context, user context. Your template of ETS, import the thing, export default function, give it the type. Interesting. I mean, I'm gonna copy it. Like I said, this is gonna last either 5 minutes or 50 minutes. Um, we're gonna replace index. No, that's gonna be too hard. ETS. Go. Import context from context. Ooh, this is outside the build directory. We're just gonna try to run some commands here. If we just we can declare them inline, they won't hurt. User context is user's current date. User report. And examples and set to begin views. Yeah, whoa, dude, I know. Command not found. NPX. Oh, it's good. Yeah, they broke the NPX command with that clipboard or whatever. Oh, need a space there. Let's see what it did. So it generated a TypeScript file with nothing in it, then a map file with nothing in it. Awesome, awesome. Compile TypeScript, replace with your own build. Oh, nope, that don't make sense. So I put the code what you want. I need to context TS. I'll put that in here, I guess. Flippy, what are you doing? I forgot to reload. That's awkward. Here's an extra 30 seconds. After I uninstalled the Clippy, I forgot to reload, so it was still technically installed. Yeah, I mean, it's living up to its life there. Did its job. Okay, let's see what these commands do. Okay, example ETS. Ooh. Oh, okay. It did something. And a map. Okay, so it's doing stuff. Compile TypeScript, place your own build. Great. Yeah, I'll just rerun this. Commands are awfully broken in this copying here. Prefix just don't want to work. X, then paste. Let's see what happens. Oh, I'm using my own build system, so I'm gonna freak out. Cannot find all of this stuff catching on fire. Okay, it still generated a bell. Okay, so there's output here, and then there's greatness there. Okay. Generate EJS from compiled templates. I mean, this is what I want. Yeah, I want the EJS. I don't care about the rest of the stuff. Like, why are you giving me weird command? What's the command I want? Example EJS. Uh, huh. That's not what I'm looking for. Samples render. Yeah, it's an interesting library. Example of a generated. Oh, it's the word user report, and then in parentheses, this. Yes, this is not the generated EJS I got, though. I got all the other stuff. Yeah, I can tell it's a little bit of cursed regex in here, for sure. Let's just keep a little peek out there. My keyboard is failing me. I think it's the same GitHub repo, to be honest. Oh, there's a repo on it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's not the best developer experience. Report of EJS to support embedded TypeScript. It's a month old. Oh, this looks like something. All render are asynchronous. Yeah, I love that. There's no include. Await include. I'm fine with that. Interesting. I mean, you're declaring it here, not necessarily as a locals. It's just letting you run TypeScript in your EJS. Embedded TypeScript. Interesting. trying to see how I get this into my equation. Don't see it helping. Look at the examples. Let's switch out this example. Index.js. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, so render the template with data. Great, I love me some data. How did you receive it? It's an HTML file. Cool. So what part of this example is TypeScripty? Cool, I guess. What's embedded TS? Nope, no, not there. Yeah, it just seems like the EJS isn't necessarily popular enough to bring in all the safety of types. Let's see one last time how to get the DX, the developer experience of this working. If there are any issues, compilation fails, examine the byproducts, explore the examples folder. I love me a good examples folder. On GitLab, it's been a hot minute since I've been here. Show me some examples. Context, render, and users. Okay. Awesome. We love a good loop. We love some types. And render. Render file, the stuff, content. There's no type checking on that though. Yeah, MFB. It's everyone forgets about little old EJS. Ah, interesting, MFB. Yeah. I mean, I definitely used it a lot back when GitHub didn't have free private. That was my main thing, but yeah, wait, what's this button? What's this button? This shows you how long I haven't been here. That button wasn't there before. Yeah, it was a great example to look at this little ETS project. Not only is it not really solving any of the problems, because the type checking stops here. The render file is doing zero type checking. So it's basically you're defining your types in your EJS file to be like, these are the types that I'm hopefully being passed. I don't know. At that point, you might as well just be writing comments because nothing's really being checked. Okay, guess I'm not signing into that. Yeah, we're going to delete these. Show many example files. Hold on, not showing it the right one. There we go. All gone. Oh, geez. Well, yeah, that makes a lot of sense why you would do a little migration there for sure. Geez. Oh, you said get lab blocked you, man. My eyes. Fraudulent. I wonder what you would even need to do. I mean, you obviously know what you need to do to get flagged by them for that. Here we are, Tailwind, all the funness. So let's install Tailwind. Da 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 da. And run the init thing and add our EJS path to this config file. Content is going to be use all the directories, all the EJS files. So this is how we tell it, look at the EJS files. There be classes in there. Add Tailwind directives to my CSS. Sure, I'll make a index CSS. These three love lines. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, I hope my account's okay then. Mm. Oh, I guess maybe I guess it could have looked like that the account was sold off, like an account that's not doing anything and then just gets a burst of popularity. Could be seen as a sold account, maybe. That'd be my only idea, to be honest, Emma. I need a public folder. I've gone this long without a public folder. I guess I also need to, oh, that didn't work. Source input CSS does not exist. Well, excuse me, it does. I called it index. Whoops. It was wrong. I was right. Cool, it did the thing. So my public folder, I should now see. There's our giant tailwindy thing with no unique styles, because there's nothing in here. But it's running now, and in the sense of getting it running, let's npm I save dev, since I now have another build script to run. Let's get this concurrently running. Currently, single quotes, run nodemon, and run the tailwind goodness. I'm editing the package JSON as I'm installing something. Common rookie mistake. There we go. Now I can modify it safely. So this will make sure when I run the dev script, it runs both the nodemon of TypeScript and the tailwind of magicness in watch mode. Yeah, in watch mode. And additionally, probably gonna want this build. Well, I already have a build script. We want to add to the build script. Double ampersand should do the trick. Oh, jeez. I mean, who knows, right? It's one of those things where, like, they don't need to tell you anything. Can I do the production thingy? Optimize for production. Yeah, give me command so I can paste. If using, you can minify by adding the minify flag. Sure. Five, nope. Okay, that was it. The little flag, that's all I get to do. I can link to it in my lovely header. Where's my header? It's in my views. My header. Wow, these should really all be after the title. Don't know what I was doing there. And not to the dist folder, just output CSS. Lovely. Do I not need to... I'm missing half of my command. I was like, something's not right here. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna make another build CSS. There we go, I'll make a build CSS command. So that way here I can say npm run build CSS. Then I can pass it the minify flag, like so. Yeah, I guess that would be something to do. Caching, like downloading and caching these would make it a little better for at least Tom Select. But for Tailwind, I'm actually installing it. Because why not? You know, it also allows you to customize the config, which I don't think you can do if you just go CDN. Though I have never tried, so maybe you can. Yeah, the CDN instructions aren't too bad. It's one line. Oh, and you can customize. Would you look at that? Wow, you can do a lot with the CDN. Nice. Yeah, for Tailwind, I'm installing just for Tom Select CDN at the moment. Yes, let's get this build CSS going. Run build CSS. Let me see if these actually work. Run build. I think I got all my hyphens correct. Let's see if it minified. Lovely. And if I do npm run dev, yep, there it's passing the watch flag. So just a little bit of dryness there. Okay, wait for that. That's after action. Can't put it off any longer. Find something to style. Yeah, so where am I? Tailwind. Just show me. Well, I guess I should test if it works. Should I test it? Nah, I should probably be good if I test it. Example, they use this thing. Nah, you don't challenge me. I can figure it out some way. EJS. There we go. Put it on this thing. Now I do have installed the let's see what ones I have installed. I have the Tailwind CSS IntelliSense, Tailwind Shades, which I'm not going to use, and Tailwind Dock. So I got all the Tailwindy extensions installed. So when I hover over these class names, it spits out, like, based on the config, their raw values are, which I think is going to help a lot for me. Just understanding what's this mean? So with that out of the way, let's see if this looks like anything. So first thing that says this isn't working is that everything's wrong. Everything's not, there's no CSS reset. So that means it's not working. Yeah, for sure, whoa, dude. It is a game changer. It even hooks into your actual config, which is not common, or at least not too popular. Style sheet cannot be loaded due to MIME type. Oh, I know what happened. It's a 404. Yeah. So since I never used a public folder, it literally doesn't have Express using not JSON. Static. Yeah, I don't have this hooked up. Whoopsie daisy. Moment of truth. Hey, look at that. So first thing that gave it away, our anchor got reset. Second thing that gave it away, our hello does the thing now. So it's working, and if I were to jump into some Tailwind dev tools, I can do whatever I want to this. Hopefully. Come on, you. I'm streaming, so it's like, I don't want to. Text red 500. Add. There you go. Ta-da. For those who don't know what this is the... How do I link? Tell me okay, it's an extension. Let me find out which extension this is called. That allows you to edit Tailwind stuff in your dev tools. There are like 3 of them, but this is the only good one I found. Where is it? Tailwind CSS Dev Tools. Let me find a link to it. Wow, this is horrible. Why can't I link to this? Okay, so it's... one moment. Code is Scream Shy. Nah, I'm just gonna drag it off because the settings has stuff on it. Where did I install this extension from? Oh my goodness. So I don't know where I got this extension from. Tailwind CSS Dev Tools. You think they would have links. There we go. I found it. I am an expert. So Tailwind CSS Dev Tools. This is the one I'm using that allows you to basically modify and do all the cool stuff to it in the browser, because you can't do this anymore in Tailwind because it's all just in time compiled. So that's what that is. I'll drop the link. No, go back. If you're on Chrome, you're gonna have to find your own version of it. Sure, it exists. It's Chrome after all, but there it be. And with that, time to actually make this look like something. So let's first start with the nav bar. Nav bar basically just has a link back home, so there's not much nav bar to do. So it's essentially these forms: view tropes, search works, compare, form. So it's a couple of forms. Yeah. Tailwind, you you can see where I'm going from. Write my own? Nah, we're just gonna find some other ones to use. There are a couple free ones here I'm aware of. Let's just look in here. That's not too bad. I can strip all that off. A lot of. Okay, I do have lists of stuff. I'll use that for a page eventually. Hmm. I did get a list of different places that have these things that look cool. Tail blocks. Try this one. Okay, where? Ooh, galley. This is kind of what I'm doing. I mean, they're all forms, though. Header. There we go. Yeah, I kind of just want this. I don't really have any of the other stuff. So yeah, what's this code? Where's the dark theme? Thank you. Oh, you can accent it. Wait, I can do that in my own thing, I guess. Awesome. Oh, it's in a nav EJS. That's what I did. Okay, cool. So, boop, boop. Do we look good? Should turn off the dark theme here. Or the dark reader. There we go. It looks... I'll turn it back off. It looks like something. Now we just want to change because we don't have links. We want this to be our link. So tail blocks is my link. I mean, I want this to be the home page. So, I'm just like, will that do? Not too bad. Okay, I kind of messed it up with the margin right 5. We don't care about margin right. Hover text white. Yeah. Sure. Drop the nav. Yeah, whoa, dude. I mean, you're preaching to a stranger on this one, whoa, dude. I guess we can get rid of that button. I mean, this looks like something, I guess. I'll make it a real anchor. Href, because I have one anchor that goes home. Now I can actually make this with my Tropesaurus. Yeah. Now, it looks professional. Why is it gray? Who told it to be gray? Text gray 400. This is who told it to be gray. I'd like it to not be gray. It'd be text white. Or I guess we get rid of that. Yeah, no, I guess you can hover text. Which gray do I like? That one looks fine. Sure. Okay, now why do we have so much? What's body font do? Heck is body font? Oh, is this custom? Oh, it's not custom. Okay, I guess it's just something I don't need it. Yeah, get rid of that. Inner padding 5. It's a little bit much padding for me. Okay, I would like a little padding. Padding. How much is 5? 125. Let's 2. Yeah, 0.5 seems right. There we go. And then why are we full with margin left and right auto? Item center. Item center. It's the margin, isn't it? It's the flex. Flex column. I mean, don't see what that's even doing. Medium, it's flex row. Oh, yeah, it's probably mobile. Oh, look at that. It does a thing on mobile. That's cool. It's the icon. It's not centered. We gotta fix this. Hoo-hoo. Walk away. Oh, no. Uh, okay, I deleted some stuff. Let's put the margin back, because that could be margin related. But what else did I delete? All the way back. Okay, this was text alive. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, for this one, we're just gonna go straight into you. Let's CSS this. We want to basically center this stuff. Who's not centered? Your child. Okay, I'm not gonna write it in that way first. Way flux. Nope. Items. Maybe you need to be flexed. Nope, not floated. Why you not centered? What the heck is this empty text box? Wait, who's this empty text box? Why is the anchor? So after the SVG is an empty text box. They're not empty in my mind. I broke the HTML, that's what happened. Okay. Take it out. Okay, put it back in. Opening anchor tag, closing anchor tag. That's how HTML works. Last I checked, and it's... Oh, I'm already in an anchor. That's what's up. Can't put anchors inside anchors. Fun fact. Nice fun little factoid for you. would like the color to be my colors. I chose these colors and I want them. There we go. Okay, it's a lot happier. We give the entire thing an href of /. And great, I guess the whole thing's a link. That's cool. And responsibly it does that. Sure. Who's making this thing so wide, though? Background gray, that's great. Who is setting your width? Is it container? Max width. Nope, you're not doing it. With 100%. It's container, right? Goodbye, container. Something else. Is it a child? Nope, anchor is small, so you're the one who's doing it. Align center, that's great. Flex wrap, no one cares. We want that flex. Border box. Interesting. With max width, maybe that's what will do it. Min content. Ah, okay. Now the header's the one doing it. Okay, so pay width to as much width as you need, and then in your header drops the background class. You take the background class. Let's see if that's more what I like. Oh, I need to also give you the min width. Let's see what width things we do. Yeah, I like numbers. Numbers are cool. W min or W max? Cool, cool. W min it is. Yay. Now we can't give you a border radius bottom right. I guess I don't really know what it is. Oh, it's rounded. Great. How do I do bottom right? BR, right? There we go. B, rounded BR. Lots of options. Autocomplete will help me. Let's see what full does. A little much. What options we got? Hey, Sun Devil Love Pie. Hope your Saturday's going well. We're over here just messing around with some Tailwind. First time trying to mess with it. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well, and if you partake your holiday time. Okay, let's find another component. So that was great. We yoinked part of the header. Let's find something else. Yeah, this is so the app actually works. We put off styling to the very end. Basically, you can given a work, you can find all the similar works, and it does this by comparing TV tropes. So Independence has 43 tropes in common with Independence Day. You can additionally search movies by tropes that they must have or that they cannot have or stuff like that. And yeah, basically it's Tropesaurus. A thesaurus. I mean, it's not really a thesaurus. It's more of a search engine for tropes and works and stuff like that. And yeah, we held off the styles to the end. Now we're figuring out. I'm just trying to find cool looking components. Oh, how many forms do I have? 1, 2, 3. I have 4 forms. How does this responsively do the responsiveness? Ooh, this looks cool. Dinosaur, not thesaurus. Ah, it's all good. Yeah, it does. It technically can do any work on TV tropes, and TV tropes does have some anime. As yeah, I came up with the name literally 10 minutes before stream started. I could. It was called Trope Comparer before, but that was a little boring. But yeah, as you can see, I have film, Western animation, and straight up anime. So if there is a TV tropes page on it, and people have listed tropes, it will work. Um, we got the classic number one. Okay, that's the manga. Where's the anime? Where's the anime? Where's the anime? There it is. That's the wrong one, but okay. Oh, here they are. Yeah, Brotherhood. There we go. So yeah, lots of tropes here. My script isn't strong enough to scrape these kinds of ones, but once I finish it out and run it on the whole site, it'll all be there. Tengen Topper Gurren Lagann. That worked. There we go. Anime. Oh yeah, it's got folders of tropes. That's how you know. Oh, my script should actually work on this. Yeah, let's give it a shot. We haven't touched the scraper in a while. Boop. Ba 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 ba. PM or what is it? npxts node source. There we go. Go get it. Don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. How silent. The most terrifying silence one could have. Good, good, good. Ooh. Mm. Hey, okay, let's see if it got in the database. Look at that. Okay, it's in the database. Look at all these. Look at all these chickens. And then we can compare it to the other three things we have in the database. Um, okay, so apparently, compared to Chopin, whatever the heck this thing is called, is more similar to Independence Day than Independence Day Resurgence, based on the tropes. Hey, Emily B, or Emily B. I'm actually fine with ZSH. It is heavy and like a lot more than most people need, but I kind of just don't really use it too much. It just exists. Because I'm on Linux, which means Bash is my default. So, I mean, I like it just as I run it through the wizard, just select the things, and I never touch it again. Obviously, what I like the most is like npm, like this feature here, this gray text feature. This is the only thing that really is winning me over compared to Bash. And I'm sure if I wanted to, I can find it also in Bash. But aside from that, nothing is really keeping me married to ZSH. Yeah, I think this is a cool looking page. Are there any tabs around here? I like some tabs. Like the scrolling, you shouldn't have to scroll, right? I don't think you should have to scroll. Tables. Tabs. Look, I found some tabs. Ooh, this is what I'm looking. Ooh, I'm looking these. There. I somehow I wandered into the paid version, didn't I? I wandered into the paid version. Daggone it. Uh, where's the free flag? I don't want to pay. Weird. Okay, we're going to another page. Tailwind CSS tabs. Exactly, MLB. That's the plan. Look at all these sites. Actually, we're the top one. Google wouldn't be wrong. Yeah, I thought there was a lot more Wodu, to be honest. Show me tabs. Show me tabs. These aren't too bad. I like center tabs. Oh, I like these tabs too. Icon tabs. I don't have any icons. Pills. Ooh, I'm liking the full ones. Okay, yeah, gotta interact JavaScript. I got that. Headless UI. Hey, Bull, how's it going? Headless UI. What's that? Unstyled, fully accessible. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'm over here just. We got the MVP of the project done, which Tropesaurus. Basically, you can enter in any TV trope site that I have added to the database, and it will show you the other similar media based on how many TV tropes they share. So Independence Day is most similar to Independence Day Resurgence, its sequel. And a little bit shares a lot of this anime and shares practically nothing with When Time Got Louder. Yeah, we got the MVP all features working. We're just now, I've pushed off the CSS for as long as I could. Now I'm tailwinding it. Yeah, oh, I appreciate that. Once I'm out about, yeah. Yeah, we're all here. Tabs, awesome. Easily create cool tabs. Okay, where's the code? Well, that's React. I mean, I love React, but we in vanilla land. Definitely looks good when I get to React. But we in vanilla land. This looks not reactive. Let me turn off my dark theme. I see I'm messing up. Unless you, oh, there's a React drop down. Go back. View, oh. Well, that was cool. It was a nice look. Back to the tabs. Okay, so I think I like the pills. These ones look cool. Let's expand the code. Give me the code. Give code. This is not really the header, it's the index. It's where all my lovely forms exist, not that index. Boop. Oh, is it vanilla? I thought you had to install the other thing. I could have swore you had to add another script to it. Although it is like vanilla, so I guess it's the appropriate middle ground. Yeah, I definitely saw my goodness, who was it? Hattie, yeah. Getting y'all through that one. Install. Yeah, I guess if I'm gonna go for one, I might as well go all the way. Let's see if this satisfies all my needs. I will cave. Oh, this looks good. Oh, this looks good. I mean, it's basically vanilla. It's not though. You see, like they bring in their own thing, so it's kind of like a merger of. It's like if Bootstrap was based on Tailwind, I imagine. So like you write your own stuff and it spits out like this. So like tab, like these aren't Tailwind classes, they're Daisy UI classes. So it's all built on Tailwind, so all the advantages of it, the customizability, the theming, all that. It's just not vanilla. But it's pretty close to vanilla, considering all you gotta do is either add the Daisy UI CDN or install as a plugin, which seems to be the way most things go. Hey, there you go, Bull. Desserts only. It's the way to go. So yeah, if I keep floundering, Daisy UI is the plan. Yeah, for sure. I mean, even Leon sings its praises. I'm gonna give it a try. It's like you don't like when you get your first bike, you don't buy some 15 speed super mountain bike. Yeah, get on the easy one, jump on training wheels, and then maybe get the fancy stuff out here. Oh yeah, I already copied this code. Let's see what it looks like. I just did an auto format. No. Eh. Oh no, what? A broken implementation. Go back. No, go back. There we go. Okay, let's see how this looks. Yeah, it looks right to me. How do I... Where's the JavaScript I inject? Interactive. Flowbyte.js. I have to install something somewhere, it seems. At that point. Yeah, let's go Daisy UI. There we go, and let's do this. Doop doo doo. Doot doot. Where'd the tabs go? There they went. Probably throw out the existing header too while I'm here. Goodbye. VS Code's like, here are all the colors you just deleted. Let's make sure everything went good. Great. Everything's here. No angry errors. Great. And boom, get the free theme, free dark theme for default. It's fighting us for that, but we'll figure that out. And yeah, oh well, looks like it didn't break my header. That's great. Pick a tab, any tab. So we want large tabs. Let's see all the components they have. Menu. Cool. Bottom nav. Neat. The heck's an indicator? Oh, it's a bubble. Input group. I'm gonna need this in a moment. Hmm. Okay, side drawer. Heck's an artboard. Oh, this is what they call a skeleton. Interesting. Range fading, all this cool stuff. Hey, Robodom, how's it going? We over here just messing with some Tailwind. I tried going vanilla Tailwind. It was not fun, so we're doing some Daisy UI. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Hope your Saturday was treating you well. Hey, there you go. Beat me to it. Yeah, hope yours are treating you well too. What's a countdown? Oh wow, that's cool. I know it's not too difficult, but that's nice. There's no card. What what can you say about these component libraries, folks? They're pretty great. Yeah, so basically it's kind of like its framework. It's a different way of writing CSS. So instead of writing actual CSS, you write class names, like take this header up here. Instead of, well, take this nav bar. Instead of writing a bunch of class names and then assigning rules to those classes, I wrote just all this flex this, flex that, and all these other things to apply same CSS to this element. Yeah. And yeah, the advantage is that it's all kind of in one place, I suppose, and I don't know, I guess I don't have the design eye for it because quite easily I got one component and then I bowed out for a component library. Yeah, whoa, dude. I mean, that's what there is something to say for component libraries for taking even more of the work away. Oh, that's what they're using it for. Yeah. I mean, they might have been using headless UI, 'cause they mentioned that. Oh my goodness. Swaps? Like, there's something to say about not writing CSS yourself, even if it's Tailwind. Now it's figuring out what I actually want, which is always the fun part. Do y'all have a nav bar here? Breadcrumbs bottom, menu nav bar. I'll just take your nav bar. Yeah, this looks like a nice nav bar. Mm. Decisions. Let's code. How it's those things. Cute. Okay, yeah, so I got large tabs, which means it should look like large tabs. Boom, they're large. They're very difficult to see. I don't have any additional themes on. Why am I not seeing them well? Tab active, that's true. Should all be there. Yeah, especially around this season, Robodom. It's usually everyone's gotta reallocate the time accordingly. Why this color wrong? I guess I also gotta hook up some JavaScript to actually make this working. So only tabs. I know there's a way to do this with display and trick, because I've literally done it before. Oh, let's see. Tailwind CSS only tabs. Okay, that's too much to ask. No longer interested in tabs. So I'll just find a bunch of cards, wrap it up like that. Card. Work like a carousel. That'd be weird. Cards it is. Yoink. Yeah, that's what we're all trying, right? Trying to be productive. Okay, how have I broken Daisy UI? Why isn't it theming pleasantly? Like, why is it theirs? Why is theirs working? Why is not mine working like this? What have I done? It's like the shadow is barely freaking visible. They do get some pretty good default themes. Gotta give them to that. Okay, now I can't see there. Um, ooh, card of color. Maybe that's what I'll go with. Neutral, action, glass. Oh, there's a lot of cards. Yeah, I'll take this one. Okay, that looks good enough for me. Now I'd like this to be a flex grid, whatever the heck. I think I have to go back to the Tailwind CSS thingy. It's those docs. Oh, here they are. Yeah, flex. So just say flex. Yes. I appreciate the hydrate there, Robodom. So let's make four of these. How do we say this? Flex, flex, wrap, right? Yeah, hydrate, don't dehydrate. That's the plan, Robodom. I appreciate it. Okay, so they're doing a thing. Okay, I guess I didn't want flex. I wanted a 2x2 grid. Grid. Hey, Ryan. There you go. Hopefully your studying went well. I think I just say grid calls too, right? Is that all? Is that what I need to do? Tell me what you want. No, that's not what I wanted. Grid. Oh, I have to tell it to be a grid first. There we go. Hey, yeah, it's a pretty good one, MB. The breadcrumbs or whatever it's called. Yeah, very useful for figuring out which is which. And hey, Cali Clips. How's it going? Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. We're over here just fiddling with some Tailwind CSS as I style a page for the first time in my life. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, we got the functionality all working. This is called Tropesaurus. You can input any thing that we have in the database, and based on TV tropes, it will tell you the most common or the most similar thing based on how many tropes it has in common. So like Independence Day is most popular or most common with its sequel, obviously. It's also pretty common with Tenjin Toppen Gurren Lagann. If you want, you can select two works and you can see the actual similar tropes. You can see they both deal with an apocalypse of something like that. Troposaurus. Yeah, the name's amazing, Robodom. I came up with it 10 whole minutes before the stream. Absolutely. They both have a planet spaceship. They both have a title drop. Also, that's actually a funny one. Search all the things that got title drop. There we go. They all have stuff blowing up. Some of these tropes, I tell you. So this grid thing's cool. I like these things to be centered. Now let's center these. Center the grids. Be centered. An inline grid what's an inline grid? What's this mean? It's not what I want. Well done, son guy. I mean, that's a good one. What's a no-cell trope? Well, oh, that's the next feature, functional feature I actually need, right? I need links from all these tropes back to their things. No cell. No cell. Professional wrestling. Oh, okay. So when they when you get struck, but you don't actually reflect it. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, there you go, Mavi. Uh-huh. Well done, son. Well done, son. Oh, it's an approving nod from a distance. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really get this one, but it's too generic. But they trope everything, don't they, folks? Contents. Okay, I guess I gotta figure this out. Oh, don't do that. Now you look good. You didn't look good before. Um, that's a gap. All right, give a gap of 5 rems. Yeah, MB. I mean, there's a trope for that. There's a trope for approving nod with embrace. That's probably a different trope, you know. There's one for everything. They say it's a rabbit hole. Okay, so grid's not like centered. Um, So this is where the fact of like, if I knew how to do this in CSS, I'd know what to look for in Tailwind. But since I don't know, heck, I'm doing it in CSS. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Ah, grid. Yes, grid. Grid. There we go. So grid item gets a align items and justify items. Great. So align. Wait, what? Is this just the word center? That'd be cool. Text align, align self, align item center. There we go. And justify items. So is that what it is? We'll find out. Yeah, my brain's hurting too, Kylie. This is CSS. Text center. Oh yeah, let's go for it. Y'all would literally know better than me at this point. Maybe we need text center on the other thing. Let's just put center on all the things. Align items and justify content. Ah. Ah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this is text align center, align items center, justify content center. None of those are doing the thing. This is fun. This is why everyone says, "Oh, it's great when you know CSS," but I don't know CSS. Okay, let's turn on the lines. Maybe the lines will help me. Surely the lines will help me. Okay, I see the lines. They, it's more obvious that they're not centered. Ooh, a margin auto. Maybe a margin auto will do the trick. Margin auto. Oh, there it is. Margin auto. Whew. Figured something out. Yeah, I'm sure there's a good system to them, little dude. I just don't know it. So get rid of all that. M auto. There we go. He's centered now. Why, you little... Oh, it's on the children. Never mind. Eh. Yeah, brute force. It works. Don't you love a good brute force? So we got these things centered. That's great. So like, these shorthands I do like. Like I want to give a padding top of 5, PT 5. Like those shorthands I love because I know what the CSS is. The rest of it though, it's not fun. Okay, now I get to add this to the rest of them. Okay, this is where I'd maybe make an EJS component out of these freaking things. Great, they're centered. Now let's see how responsive they look. Oh, I like... Okay, now, see, this is why the perfectionist in me doesn't like this. This gap is not equal to this gap, so it just don't feel right. But I know I can't spend the time to do that. Let's figure out what breakpoint we're on. So extra large. Oh, the extension isn't working. I have an extension that's supposed to tell me what breakpoint we're on, but the thing ain't doing its job. Oh, that's useful. So I guess what I want to do is when we're at medium, grid calls 1. I just don't know what breakpoint I want. This one, well, let's see what it is. Tailwind CSS Media Query Inspector. I don't know if you want to install it. It doesn't work. Like, when I change this size, it's supposed to be like changing the text here, but it's literally not doing its job. So if you want, you can use it. I should have linked it, my bad. Is it enabled? It's enabled, yeah. It's not doing anything. I'll drop a link if you really want to see it. Because I was like, okay, we're doing Tailwind. Time to download all the extensions. There you go, folks. Y'all might have a better time with me. MD Grid 1. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I haven't written Bootstrap, because that's where I memorized all these queries in a while. What's Grid 1 do? Oh, no autocomplete. The minimum width of this. So it's at least this. Oh, okay, I want it the other way. I want 1 by default, 2 by whatever. Yeah, go for it, Woe, dude. Here's the thing. It worked earlier today. It's just not working right now. Like, so that's too soon. MD, was it LG? One we want to switch on. So it worked literally earlier today, just not while y'all are watching. Hey, look at that. Breakpoints. That's not too bad. Try on another site, because I swore. There you go. See, look, it's hard to read, but it's now saying SM. So it is working on other people's websites, which is great. I love debugging someone else's website, but on my website, it's like, hey. Might be some weird local host permission thing, to be honest, but I don't know. I'm on fire. I mean, I was able to install it some way, whoa, dude. But yeah, switching to Chrome will probably fix it for most y'all. Ooh, there you go. I mean, hey, that's the way to brand it, right, Mavi? You don't call it Mad Libs, you call it Christmas movie plot generator. There you go. Mm. Okay, so now this is pretty good. Now I want to put my forms in here. So let's see. Got any form stuff? You got any form stuff? We have buttons. We have this stuff. Lots of inputs. Text input. That's kind of what I want. Not really. Okay, I guess I'm just putting it in here. Again, my creative brain is not helping. We'll put it in the top one. On scroll. Card actions. We don't have any card actions. We also don't have a title. But we could. We do have one action, technically. It's our submit button. I guess I can just make this button look cool. Yeah, you are. It's maybe Ryan. Yeah, maybe that's what it is all along. Okay, look, it's in the form. That's something. Cookies. Okay, great. Now I can actually title this out. Few tropes. Alright, so I don't need this anymore. I'm kind of delabeling my stuff. View tropes. View the tropes of a work. Select a work. And let's say styling this is going to be super fun. Let's get them all in the boxes first. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, min and max, I could do that. Oh, yeah, that's the new feature, I think, too. Safari definitely don't have it, but this seems to work. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I don't care about screens that small. But yeah, I'm getting there, Kylie. It's just a process for good old my brain. Oh, I deleted the button. search works. This isn't really a search, this is a filter. Filter works. There we go. Okay, I don't really need all these exclamation points. Too many exclamation points. Hey, appreciate the hydrate there, Kylie. Let's see if that one looks like goodness. Okay, the heights are all weird. I'm not. I don't care. Yeah, we're gonna put this inside here. Must have tropes. Cannot have tropes. Yep, no one needs labels. Fine. Well, okay, well, we're halfway through the form, so we might as well, like, finish out these two before we go calling a break, MB. Oh, just one more. Top limit to the divs. Oh, yeah, maximum height, or, yeah, that might work. Hmm. Yeah, a top limit to the divs. That makes sense in practice. I just wouldn't know how to code it. Yeah, I also don't know the technical terms. We're both like two blind mice, like, this seems like an idea. It's an idea that could be done. I don't know who's gonna do it though. See, I'm good at this button primary. I can button primary all day long. Oh, wow, look at that. I didn't realize Tailwind even dug into the even digs into the plugins. Ain't that nice? Pair works. There we go. Drop title, no longer loving it. And that one should be good, which means we got one more left. Oh, I left the script. Oh no. Not be able to run without the script. Okay, make our button look pretty. I'm just making a whole new one. A new div above the others and see if it auto corrects. I can give that a shot. But yeah, this is a new project basically. At least like this Tropesaurus did not exist before the beginning of this stream. So yeah, it's a whole new project. We started this with a empty folder, created a TypeScript, created all this from scratch. It's been a while since we did a scratch project, so we just felt like it. Okay, so a new div above the others, see if it auto corrects. Yeah, let's just make an empty dummy div. Oh, it did do something. Okay, that's doing. How is that working? Start at the bottom. I don't care about the bottom. Maybe I put it in the wrong place. I went too down. Hola. That's my contribution. I ain't got much. So I put two divs. I practically did nothing. Okay, I can probably just figure this out. CSS grid elements equal heights. I haven't even tried yet, so equal height rows and grid layout. There we go. Probably some kind of stretch. Grid auto rows. Sure. Set the container to grid auto rows. Delete these weird children. That sounds really weird when he said, delete the weird children. Yeah, that literally did nothing. Okay, if I set a height to... That does the trick. Ooh, I know what's up. My margin auto is width and height. Yes, KQ. Actually, height 100%, that works, so why not height 100%? Height 100% it is. Boop, 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 boop. How do I say height 100%? You got every number in the book. Oh, it's... Wait, what? I'm deleting, yeah. Just the ones that aren't helpful. Oh, there was a percentage sign. So we got ratios. I love ratios. Or fractions or whatever. Height full. Hey, there you go. Came just in time. So many heights. And now I have to do this to all of them. Which I know this is something at EGSify. Oh, H1 of 1 with that would work too. That seems to work. Let's see. 1/1. Oh, it seems 1 of 1 is not a one that works. Like I say, it's literally brute force. I can't, unlike with JavaScript, where I can basically run the code in my head, I cannot run CSS in my head. I just, because half of it is figuring out what do I want, then half of it's figuring out how do I get there, and then there's an extra 50% of being like, well, this isn't actually what I wanted. No, why didn't it just feel right? Nah, Cal, hey, I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, that seemed like a logical 1/1, right? Seemed completely logical, so I mean, yeah. But hey, this is doing its thing, which I'm very happy with. It's doing a thing. Now, what I would like is these to be... Oh, I got an extra thing down there. There we go. Poof, poof, get that way. No, I'm not a human CSS. I'm only a JavaScript debugger. There we go. It looks... Why is there still text here? Get out of here. Oh yeah, I have this field set, so I don't need that anymore. Eh. Delete. These field sets used to have a use, and now they don't. Would be nice if I got them back, but I got no idea how to do that. Hold on. Field set. Okay, Here we go again. I have an idea of what I want. I'm gonna try to get there. For sure. Yeah, I mean, given how it's great tricks and stuff. Field set add. First, why did it turn my field set off? Field set was great. Tailwind came along and just ruined my field set. It's the legend. If they're in a flex or grid, I can add gap to. Yeah, that's the plan. We'll do it in some way to make these a little space. Yeah, they should be in a thing. Yeah, like all this is gonna get somewhat componentized. So here's my vision. My vision that I just came up with. I would like it if there was a nice little border like this. Like that. So this is my new vision. So I'm gonna try not too long to get that to do its thing, because field sets can already do that before Tailwind rip them out. Yes, I took very long to draw that little square box. It looks good enough. You can use classes for the framework. There we go. So I add a border to the thingy back. So this is Stack Overflow. Now I'm back at home. So put the border back. Boom. Okay, this is actually pretty good. Oh, this is actually very good. Now I just like to make the thing a card title, I guess. There you go. You can't be worse if you never draw any. I guess I'd like this paragraph tag in here. This looks okay. Now it's not centered anymore. I think I remember the trick for this is margin auto. Let's see how that works. There you go. Margin auto is the trick. M auto. So this is good, but it's not filling the size. It's touching. There we go. Yeah, well, I want padding left and right, so that's padding horizontal. 2. Nope, that's not how you do horizontal padding. Oh, it's X and Y. EX2. There we go. Now they got the little spaces on them. All that's missing is this being the shape of the thing. So I'm trying to figure out. Rip that out. I'm trying to figure something out. Let's rip it out. Okay, we needed that. We needed that a little bit. Width 96, right? Okay. Height full, right. Item center, text center. Maybe I just bring it down to the field set. You're our new body. I don't know. Okay, well now... Can I bring the height full down to this thing? Well, now... No. Wait, if I also bring a height full down to you. Okay, why are you no longer tall? We gotta check out your dimensions. Okay, let's see. Well, now you're embarrassing me. You make me look like an idiot. Oh, so the form isn't full height. Okay, form, you get in the class. Be tall. Boom, okay, this is great. Now, 100's a little much. So is it like 3/4 is one of them I saw? Yeah, 75. Good. Now I just like you to be centered. If I swap this div for a form, should be fine. Oh, why did you do that? I don't actually need this to be embedded, right? We don't need this. We're really janking it up now. Unprecedented levels. Okay, a little better. Bring back the inspector. So the borders are now too big. There we go. So our field set needs padding. You need padding. You're padded. You have padding. You need margin. You need margin. That's what you need. You need margin. I was like, wait a minute. Padding, order. There we go. Look at that. That's what I want. And then for the borders, I can round them. Yeah, Cali Eclipse. We're getting there. Hey, look at that. It's what I wanted. I don't know. It looks like something, you know? Brings a little, just It feels like it puts it in a more of a box. But yeah, now I'm just gonna do the rest of them, and then I promise we'll take our break. We will take our break now, because I just realized that's a lot more than it looks. Yeah, take a break. I'll catch you on the other side. We will componentize and then do this to the rest of them. We will make these look good, somehow by probably making them horizontal, not vertical. Add some spacing to the above of these buttons. And with that, the home page will basically be done. And we'll probably go back to features. Like one feature is when you're here, your family. No, you're not family. We are a family. But when you're here, you can't like click on these. So these need to be clickable. Go to their own page. All this stuff, so you don't have to go Google it. They should all be links. Yeah, folks, that do be break time. It's CSS. It's a process. I'll catch you on the other side. Sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can. Feel free to make your way on back, folks, as the break is coming to an end. And here we go, folks. There we go. And yeah, that was a pretty good random timer color there for sure. Oh, what is 100 devs, what you ask, Holly? Well, 100 devs is basically a web development agency with a free uh, training program over here, well, done live on Twitch. We just finished up our second cohort, and yeah, basically goes from zero, as in you know how to use a computer, and that's about it, to full MERN stack, which is JavaScript, HTML, CSS, MongoDB as the database, Node.js as the server code, and React as your front end. And yeah, in addition to just the tech, it actually teaches you how to use the tech to get a job, since that's for the majority of people, we want to get a job with the tech. So it's not just learning tech, which you can do anywhere. You can go any random YouTube or Udemy course. But 100 Devs has the job getting portion of it and the community. It's what, like 40,000, I think, now? Yeah. And it's free. I think I mentioned that. If I didn't, it's free. I don't have a referral code. I was about to be like, and here's my referral. There's no referral codes. And of course, yeah, and even if you don't want to go through the program, there are a bunch of help channels in there with I mean, various like HTML help, CSS help, Node help, general help. Yeah, Kali. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna rewatch the VOD and be like, I didn't mention the part that it was free. Do we? Yeah, of course. I mean, it's free because it's I believe Leon Noel. They're the one who what you call it, and they're the instructor. It's their form of philanthropy. It's a form of helping during the pandemic because it started during the pandemic. Yeah. And yeah, even though it's not live currently, like the content completed, there's the catch up crew, so you can feel free to join. And there's usually like one group a month of folks who are all go through the content together to work on whatever it is, ask questions, support each other. Sometimes they jump on the voice channels, do group study. Everyone's got their own way of doing it. But yeah, it's a community that makes it different than some random series on YouTube. It is on YouTube though. That's what if you did want to binge the playlist. Okay, so we have this super amazing card. We're going to componentize it with a partial. It's partial time. Form card EJS. Amazing name. Never been a better name. So we're gonna take like all this and be like, well, actually, we want. Oh no, partials. How does that work? EJS partial children slot thing, right? We had to know to use a computer. I mean, you had to somehow get to Twitch.tv, right? I mean, you didn't have to know how to use a terminal or any of that stuff, but we all somehow made it to Twitch. We all somehow made it to YouTube, so we knew how to get that far at least, Mavi, right? But I mean, yeah, you don't really need any technical skills at all going into it. I mean, some people did it on mobile, God bless their souls, and some people did it on Chromebooks, which might as well be mobile. JavaScript template. What incarnation is this? Okay, EJS. Tell me how to do this. EJS. Tell me EJS doesn't have this feature. Oh no, I don't think it exists. That's what the command's for, Kylie. Don't worry about it. Template inheritance. No. No. What the heck is this? You could have a partial property or returning tuple string. I might consider this. Basically, with every other cool templating framework out there, you can create slots, which is basically arbitrary children for whatever this is. But apparently, that's not how this EJS wants to work. So what can I componentize out of this? Componentize the... It will be a header and a footer, which is painful. I guess I'm not componentizing it after all. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Why not? Let's try. So I guess this content. That's the entire thing. It's just the one wrapper I'm not including. So it's title, description, elements, and script doesn't really belong here. Right? Right. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this works. How do they do... What's the syntax? Because I don't know all those tags. Oh, embedded JavaScript. Come on, you. Which one is that? What's the question? There is no question mark. Why are you inventing stuff, random person? Content, right? So let's see how painful this is to use. So if I include partials form card, okay, go ahead and write the rest. Content. I turn it off, turn it back on. No, come on, turn it on. Let's see if that does what I want. So we should see sup here in the page. Nope, it doesn't like that. It does not like that at all. Which means what I'll have to do is this, which might as well... Why have you done this? It's not what I like. I should probably save this. Ooh, not a fan. Content is not a function. Oh, content is actual content. Oh yeah, there's a shoutout command. I forgot about that. You can follow that to get their channel going. Yeah, of course, RoboDom, not at all. Yeah, it's going. I mean, it's progressing. You know, few rejections. Technically, I did pass all my interviews with one company. They just decided to go with someone else and will tell me when they have a position open. So that's somewhat a success, just not a resounding one. Aside from that, yeah, it's slowly getting there. Oh, it's working. But it's not working. No. For sure, Ryan. Yeah, that's definitely progress. They also dropped the salary like a lot during that final conversation, which wasn't what I initially thought it was gonna be. I got some negotiating work cut out for me, even if they do come back. But it's better than nothing. See, this is also the great thing about this library. If your JavaScript dies, the select box still works. That's the plan, RoboDum. Marathon, not a sprint. Especially like, I'm no I ain't naive. I know. We've all been told holidays are gonna slow it down like heck. So I'm gonna keep trying during this mini section between Thanksgiving and Christmas, but no expectations. Just gonna make sure that everything is definitely all ready to go for January. Yeah, okay, so that didn't work at all. I'm very sad about this. Two partials. That sucks. You have to be manual. So we're just gonna go up to one form and copy it to the next one. So, boop, we drop this here, and then we start bringing over what we do want to keep. This pair works. Let's see the direction. And then my selecty and cool button. The coolest of buttons. And finally the script ending. And boom, that should be two forms down. Oh yeah, so for the timer, the way that oh geez, yeah, Mavi. I say you couldn't pay me enough. You could pay me enough, but I would probably not be staying at that position for long. Like you could pay me enough for me to sacrifice my mental health, but not completely tank it at that rate, Mavi. And yeah, so the way the colors works, Kylie, is that it is RGB, HSL, random names, hex codes. If you can give the color to a browser and the browser will understand it, my timer will understand it because it takes browser color codes. So anything the browser can see as a color, it can see as a color. Though it gets the closest possible, it doesn't go exactly because it's hue shifting. So some colors it can't get to, like it can't get to white or black. So the closer your color is to those, the more it'll be slightly off. This is just painful. See, this is a great thing. Everyone loves Tailwind. Oh, there's an extension. Um, I can't believe I didn't install it. Where's the inlining thing? I saw the extension on somewhere, and I was like, that's gonna be great whenever I get to Tailwind. And here I am, an hour into Tailwind, and I haven't got there. There we go, inline fold. Because my eyes physically are not enjoying all this text. There we go, custom decorator that folds, matching content in a single line. How do I tell it to do it for only CSS? Yeah, useful working with CSS. Let's do all of them. Oh, cool. Well, there it is. It helped a little bit. But hey, so this inline fold extension, it takes those super long classes and just turns them into little dots. For sure. Yeah, Mavi. Can you be the whole IT department? Mm. This does make it hard to know what everything is at a glance, but I assume I can toggle it off. No, that's their idea of a junior pay. It's like, so we have this much money, and let's just try to swindle someone into it. I mean, they'll learn soon enough as they don't get anyone how wrong they are. Yeah. Oh no. So that's the idea, bro, dude. I'm gonna get Stockholm syndrome into loving it. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I guess I will, but if it makes this whole thing process quicker, I'm fine with it. I still feel like it's gonna be painful no matter which way I go. And that's two forms down. Oh, that's a full screen button. AC films. Glad I'm doing well, doing well. We are just Tailwind CSSifying some cool stuff around here. Yeah, that makes sense, Woe dude. You start filtering it out, right? It makes sense. Hey, it's a nice crutch until I get to that point. Because it's physically like a lot to scan. Like my eyes like jumping, scanning, you know? Oh, well, wait a minute. How am I supposed to? That's not what you want to tell me. You want to tell me it's gonna be fine. The future is great. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Not that. Okay, one more form. Sorry, silence. Focus mode. Lots of cutting and pasting. Oh no, look, I stopped focusing. I lost a tab. However, shall I survive? Yeah, I've used Carcode app before. Yeah, exactly, Kali. You can, if you enter one hex code, then it'll opposite the other, so it'll invert it. But if you enter two of them, it will choose one for the foreground, one for the background, or one for they're two colors. So choose one for one. But yeah, two if you want, or one, and it'll invert, or random, and it will just pick a random one and then invert the random. Yeah, here are my lovely things, and I actually like them. Now, I'm a little bugged about one thing though. So if I took out a ruler right now and I measured the pixels between here, the top one has more pixels. Look, so it's wrong. So we gotta fix that. Then we can move on to stuff. So is there a vertical padding I got on here, or padding top -1 rem? No. I just usually have too much. Okay, what do we have applied on this? Oh, margin 3. There you go. I moved some top margin from the top. Will do it. Uh-huh. Yeah, it didn't seem to change the color, did it, Callie? Unless those are the hex codes. Let me. Oh, a darker yellow. Ah, okay. Yeah, like I said, it might not be able to get completely there, but it gets as close as it can. I think it actually. See, now that you've told me it's darker, I think it's darker. I've been pseudo affected or whatever. Yeah, tell see film. I'm going through it. I don't know. I mean, I'm using a component library, so it looks a lot better. But that would be the same for any component library. I don't know. I guess I really considering it's my first time using it. I'm not expecting to be a master of it, but it's nice. I don't really know what else to say. It's nice. So margin auto, that's great. Want margin top. Oh, put auto back. MT0, right? Nope, I changed it on the wrong one. That's the field set I'm supposed to do this to. MT0. I'm glad it worked, Kylie. Ooh, there we go. Now look at that. I mean, it's probably 1 pixel off, to be honest. But now the distance is practically equal. Ah, you gotta love it. Okay, great. Now I gotta fix this button. Wait, what's this chevron doing here? Oh no. Copying and pasting. I forgot to close a button. There we go. Happy chevron. Great. Now what we're gonna do is make these doubles horizontal. I think I can actually do that plain tailwind with a flex and a flex row, and that's it. So which one is it? Filter. Here we go. I'll just make it a div, I suppose. Indentation. Flex row. I mean, it's row by default, so I guess I didn't really need to. And so let's just not put flex row. Gap 1. The gap between the buttons and the boxes isn't the same. Gap 2. Chevron's a gas station. You're not wrong, right? It's also the name of that little, it's also the name of these little symbols. I mean, they're also greater than less than, but the symbol itself. Yeah, flex gap 2, that was great. Compare works. Put another div here. Not gonna bring in my closing tag, huh? VS Code. I see how it is. Oh, you don't want to indent either. Ooh. There we go. Ooh, blue and red. Yeah, like I say, it got pretty close to the one at least. Blacks and whites, it does not support. We use cookies for no reason. What the heck's going on down there? There we go. Yeah, yeah. Giving it the good test. Appreciate it. Ah, okay. Now it's painful. Grid will gaps. I know it's a width thing, but okay. So I'm not gonna get through it. Less lines and shorter code. That's not how Tailwind works, C-Films. We go more lines and more code. I mean, I tried to componentize this. I really did. EGS just is not gonna allow it. I'd have to go to JSX or not even Handlebars could do it. I have to go to a real front-end library framework to do that. Yeah, no, no making that easier. I mean, I can switch these, but that's not gonna make it readable. I'm sure I got some bad codes lying around here somewhere. Let's see, controllers. It's pretty. I mean, whoa, can I make my own? No, I can't spread a generic. Scraping's pretty good. Server is bare bones. And not much to do. But the advantage is that you don't have to keep context switching, right? So all of your garbage is in one place. So instead of one pile of garbage here and another pile of garbage here, you have one giant pile of garbage. Yeah, well, dude, I mean, I'm already adding a few new technologies. So, like, for this project, I'm already using TypeScript, which not many people are really familiar with, and I'm throwing Tailwind. So I didn't want to add too many new things. and technically I'm scraping, which isn't common. So just to have some familiar ground for people to be able to latch on to and follow along and stuff. So I don't want to add too many new things that no everyone's like, well, there's nothing for me to get here, you know? I don't recognize any of this. At least some parts are recognizable. So my brain. Yeah, especially if you can't recognize any from what you already know. So that's why we're keeping it MERN stack and stuff like that. So at least 50% of the stuff here you've already seen. Okay, let's try to style this thing. There you go, yeah. Well, this styling for the white box isn't actually too bad. But I will look to see if there's a better way to style it really shortly, super, super shortly. Ooh, that's a good combo there, Kylie. Where's the styling section? How do I make you look good? Add, update, get clear. Okay, I love all this. Events, drop downs. Great, love JavaScript. Here we go. Options. Wait, is there not a way to style this? Maybe it was the other one that styles. Hey, yeah, that ain't that a fun game, huh? Oh, there you go, Robodom. Get some Code Wars in. Nice. I mean, that could actually be I mean, it probably already exists as some web game out there. Guess the hex color presents you 5 colors. You gotta pick the one with the right hex value you're shown. It's far from unique. Highlight, persist. I guess this isn't the one that's visually customizable. I mean, dang. Label field? Nope, that's not it. Ooh, templates. Here it is. Here it is. It's a render with a turned template. Found it. Like I said, it's probably already exists, to be honest. Whoa, dude. Nice. Yeah, yeah. You probably I think I saw a few people selling the channels. Yeah. Nah, not yet, Mavi. Not yet. Definitely Robodom. Yeah. I mean, think of it this way: you probably got a month and a week or so to get all this done. You know, so figure out when you want to jump into the hunt or when you want to start processes again. Make sure everything's set up and go on from there. Okay, so this is something I don't want. Option class, item class. How did you style all this? TS wrapper. Swappa. Every is customizable, blah, blah, blah. Oh, drop down? Okay, I'm confused about which one's which. But hey, I can find a Tailwind CSS drop down. I just want to be able to talk. I just want it to be black, honestly. I don't really. Maybe I'm fine with this. Ketchup crew for life. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, whoa, dude. Yeah, you can also like make it some kind of Jackbox style game, right? Where it's multiplayer in that way, or just don't need to be multiplayer, right? Single person WebSocket. Hey, coding with strangers, how's it going? We over here making Tropesaurus, or I don't know how to pronounce it because everyone thinks it's for a dinosaur. But basically, it's a nice little app where you can find similar works based on their TV tropes. Those who don't know, Coding with Strangers, fellow coder out there messing around with code, doing Python, automation, all the fun stuff. Also do some art and stuff. They're comics. I just clicked and I didn't tell you what it did. So, like, take Independence Day, for example. If you say find similar things from Independence Day, obviously the sequel to it is very similar, with 43 shared tropes, 34 tropes, this other thing, and all of that. Yeah, this is also my first time messing with Tailwind CSS, which, I'm not good at making things look good pretty anyway, but I think I was able to make this look somewhat pretty. And yeah, once, like, there are 30,000 visual works, not including video games, comics, and literature on TV tropes, so my script is going to take a long time to scrape, which is why we have 4 and not 30,000. But next time, or by next time, I'll have my script get all 30,000 in. Yeah, it's original project. It did not exist before this stream existed, so yeah, it's 6.5 hours old. Not only can you, like, you can also compare the tropes, so you can be like, okay, here's the tropes in Independence Day, here's the one in Belf, here's the one in Resurgence, stuff like that. And yeah, like a game to play, yeah. I guess you could gamify it. I don't know what that would look like, but you can gamify anything. And then the cooler part is, like, say you just love the trope, your favorite trope is you love Area 51, and you want to see all the stuff that does on with Area 51. So you can choose this trope, and then you can be like, great, show me all the things of Area 51. I only have one, but it will show you all the things that involve Area 51. And then you can say, okay, I hate alien autopsies. I never want to see an alien autopsy in my life, and I don't have any that don't have any. Well, by the time my next stream, I'll have the script run through it, and y'all can see this to your heart's content. Yeah, we basically got this styles working, and now the next stage is actually to make those other pages a little more fleshed out. So first, view tropes of a work will take you to a works page. Filter will take you to a listing of works. Compare is a special page. Find similar is a special page. So lots of special pages. We're going to start on this one. So this will take you to not list tropes, but instead work.ejs. I guess it's technically a redirect, but that's actually weird. It's not a redirect. So I have all the titles now. Weird. That's okay. We would be baddies. Oh, nice coding. Yeah. A little editing. That's nice. Get that extra holiday bonus for yourself, eh? I just gotta go to routes. Let's say list tropes router.get work ID, but work ID contains other stuff, so you gotta contain slashes, so you gotta do the special trick to make you go everything. Nice! Congrats, strangers, yeah. Hope it went well, though I imagine probably couldn't go wrong with you going there. Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, I see the big picture now. Nice. That's gonna be a hot minute there. Okay, so let's figure out parameters. So the first thing is a string, disgusting. Second thing is a params dictionary. Well, no. I always mess this up. First thing is a parameters dictionary, which means first thing is work ID string. Bingo. Render work. Yeah, we're being baddies writing bad code. We don't care how wrong this is. List tropes. Import a sync function. It's essentially this code right here. It's a script. Render work. Boop. It sends you to a work page. Finds it by params work ID. And this one, be weirdo, is going to redirect back to the other page. So it's weird to do this as a form, but why is it angry? Oh, that's not how you spell redirect. Okay, it's happy. So our list tropes will now redirect to our render work page, which I know it's batty, but I don't know how to do a drop down for a bunch of anchors. I do like the form feel. Now from this, we render the work page. There are no rules, Robodom. And there's always going to be a work, so no more conditional for there. Work title. Bingo, bango. And here comes the linkage. So this is an anchor. We're going to send you back to TV Trope. So if y'all want, you can click here and make your way on back. I just got to find the root URL. There we go. So imagine this thing's made in PHP. Work.id. Bingo bango. Only one rule. I mean, you got me thinking about it now. See if it's a simple page that my scraper could work on. It's all good. It's all good, Robodom. Oh, look. Okay, I think it'll work. Eh. Here we go to the scraping script. Da 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 da. Just made up a new one, folks. Don't worry about it. Come on. Don't break on Fight Club. It looks like it should be able to work. I don't see any weird stuff. No weird stuff now. That is a fair. Oh, I'm gonna break my scroll with that many. Moment of truth. Hey, it looks successful to me. And now, with our newly created route, should be able to just be like work / Nope, can't do that yet. Still a good thought though. You would if I saved the code? You broke the timer? Nah, I'm sure. All good, Ryan, all good. Yeah, they're not on. I'm checking. Yeah, those don't know. Mine with fellow hunter diver always does some pretty cool streams. Super educational. Is it broken or is it just confused? And we'll see. Okay, it was just a weird color, I guess. Oh, I don't know which one got applied. Oh, I think that was mine that got applied. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just the two colors were too similar, or they were both on the same side of the spectrum, I suppose. Hmm, it's something. It's certainly a thing. There we go, so that link works. Lovely. And for this one, so that's our lovely thing here. We're going to H2, and we're going to say tropes. Now put in parentheses how many tropes there are, because that'll be useful to see. Work.tropes.length. Then additionally, what we're going to want to do is we're going to do something crazy. Details with a summary of Read more, dot, dot, dot. And in this details, we're going to have an iframe. Is it 2010? Yes, it is. We're using iframes today. Boop. Yeah, we use the iframes. That's right. We don't need to scrape it. We'll just link to the website. There you go. That's a good one, too. Nice and vibrant. Noticing a significant lack of style. I mean, yeah, I guess it all got stripped out, but dang on. Okay, so I guess we gotta style this page now. Um, Class, text, extra large, I guess. Oh, let's actually go to one of those cool looking pages. Try and yoink them. Yeah, so I'm using Pop OS. Callie? Not the hardware, just the software. So it's basically like a GNOME 3 based, which more familiar is probably it's Ubuntu based. So that's probably what you will be most familiar with. Okay, try to find a cool look. I don't know what I'm looking for. Again, this is the like I'm not a designer. I don't know. I just know it feels good. None of this. I don't know. I mean, if I had more stuff, that'd be cool. Oh, footer. I love me a good footer. Um, that's neat, I guess. I don't know what I want. Hey, this one don't look too bad. Iframe here, title here. Sorry to hear that, Kylie. Yeah, those queries can get yeah, they can get complicated for sure. Ooh, man, yeah. I mean, the great thing about it is that there's no false positives or false negatives, right? It either works or it doesn't, and it will let you know, right? Yeah, I mean that's kind of the motivation behind all these NoSQL ones, right? To avoid such pain points. How about like a list? Are there no lists or tables? Oh, this is a list of the blog. Okay, this site did not help me. I mean, it was cool, but not sure I'm looking for it. So I didn't find it. Oh, for sure, Kyle. That's why you definitely leave all that up to somebody else. Alright, well, this page does not have what I wanted. Ooh, an accordion. I am using an accordion. Wait, hold on. I installed Daisy UI. I should probably use it at some point. What's the point of installing the whole freaking library if you don't use it? Okay. Alert, artboard, no, bottom badge. Ooh, badges. No, I can't. I don't want that. I guess I can use more cards. I feel like I just overused them though. A collapse. Here we go. This is what I want. Boom. Yeah, we love a good collapse. There's a lot of collapses here. Ooh, I like this one. It's got cool colors. It's fine, Kylie. It ain't going nowhere. I thought I'd use details because it's like cool and been built, but we don't need details. Read more. Read all about it. I wasn't looking for a new drop down, but I got one. Colors are a bit strong. Ooh, this is a cool icon. Let's go for this one. Hey, I guess I like that a little bit better. Great, so now I want to get all this stuff like centered and looking good. Where's the component list? That was a great list. Hey, appreciate the follow there. Rafferty, Florida, or Rafferty FL. Hope your Saturday's been treating you well. I appreciate it, Kylie. The number's good enough for most people, but I appreciate it. For indicator hero. Menu, mask. Phone mockup, window mock. Ooh, a window mockup. I definitely gonna have to use that. Modal navbar page. A stack. Ooh, I like stacks. A stat. Table. I guess I'm going table. Okay, yeah, so let's hit up the window. Yeah, we're definitely using this cool thing. This looks awesome. Yoink, this is literally what I'm using. So, mock-up window border and center the stuff. I think it's just mock-up window then, huh? Let's see if it looks cool. Well, that didn't. Oh, I have one down here. That's awkward. Okay, maybe it needs to be on a different thing. Put it on that thing. Yes, I did pick that, Kylie. It was totally not just what came with Daisy. Oh yeah, I did yoink this from wherever that icon was from, but aside from that, it kind of just came with Daisy UI, I think. Okay, so this isn't doing what I wanted. Not doing what I wanted at all. This looks cool. Okay, let's bring in the whole example. Try to get picky too quickly. Nah, it's pretty random. But I mean, yeah, they came up with a good theme, and it's like, it works on things that you want to use it on. Okay, so this works. Like, when I use it full, it works. In here, I'll put the collapse. Maybe that's what's, let's get rid of the mock-up window there. In here goes the whole thing. Okay, but do you have any specials? You don't. See if that will cycle. Yeah, they're pretty good patterns. Okay, so this is great. I have to put that up there. Where is this coming from? Yes, yes, Callie. Now I understand what you're talking about. Oh, it's some weird, crazy before wacky noodles. Wait, how is this physically styled? Oh, okay. Interesting. Let's try to do some hard coding. I'm gonna hard code some stuff. Position relative. Position absolute. Top right. Whoops. Apparently we need that. Ah. Okay, I'm getting too picky over this drop down. Good enough. Let's give this. First, let's fix that freaking focus. Well, keeps doing the bad stuff. Where's the thing? collapse. Yeah, stop collapsing. Click me to show and hide. There we go. Oh, it's a checkbox doohickey. We copy this whole thing now. So this kind of goes right here. Put the iframe in, put the thing in. I get rid of the other one. Hopefully that does it. There we go. Now it's checkbox powered. Now we can make our website full. Ah, yeah. Integration hell. Yeah, it's not good, that's for sure. 100% width, height, 50% height. Oh, 50 VH is what I'm looking for, right? Yeah, it's enough for people to scroll. Oh, and actually, we say resize both. There you go. So if you want, wait, how does that work? CSS resize. Yeah, it's all about so it's yeah, it's like getting all those Lego pieces. Like we built this in giant Lego set, but it needs to be compatible for that Lego set. Wait, what? That's not my job. I only built this. It's like, well, did you not expect it to be working in isolation? Like, come on. So why is this resize not working? For sure, yeah. Engineer deving. Hmm. It sounds a little like DevOps, but more abstracted, not necessarily for the developer operations. But yeah, it's getting all these tubes and wires connected. Overflow, huh? Okay, put an overflow on it. Okay, we'll give you numbers. Why have I done wrong? Live example. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, actual more hardware level stuff. Yeah, that can be. Oh, I got a bug in the code. Machines just destroyed themselves. Good job. Or wasted all bunch of material. Good job. When things go bad, they go super bad. This doesn't work either. I guess this is just too much to ask. Resizing iframes. Oh gosh, we really bringing out jQuery to save the day? Okay, so jQuery is the solution. We're not having that solution, I guess. You don't get to resize it. It is what it is. So class with I want 95 VW. Be nice if you showed up. IntelliSense, MD5. Okay, let's see what the other. I guess we're going percentage. Yeah, you're not wrong, Callie. Yeah. I guess I'm going 4 or 5. Okay, and then I select some margin auto. Let's find a closer fraction. We got 12, right? I guess 11, 12 is the closest I'm gonna get, because we're going for 12 column universe, right, people? I gotcha. Height. That one we want 75, so 3/4. Nope. Well, you didn't do it. Why didn't you do it? Oh, it's 75%. Um, Okay, let's literally find how to do what we want. Goodbye, tail blocks. Bye, whoever you are. We need a view height, or a view width. Oh, actually, technically we want height at the moment. Height, min height, max height. Just any old height will be good for me. Percentage 100 VH. Full 100% your parent screen. I guess I'm going into arbitrary land. 32 rem. Okay, let's see if we can get in there. 75 BH. I don't know if it's gonna let me go that arbitrary. Yeah, there we go. It let me go that arbitrary. So 75% of the view height is where we go. Ooh, there was an aspect ratio thing I remember. Maybe I'll just do that instead. There we go. Aspect square. If I don't need to do that, I set the width and then I make it square. The square might not be the right shape. Okay, there we go. Aspect is what I'm looking for. I just want a better one. What's auto do? Doesn't include out of the box. It's easier to use arbitrary. Sure, I'll use arbitrary. Where's the arbitraries? Slash slash. Okay, great. So aspect 3 slash 3/4. This really should be dependent on screen size, but we here. Is this working? Oh, width slash height. Height's my doubling. Is this... I've never used this feature before. Can we invert these? There we go. Okay, yeah, so we can invert that. I'd much rather my height to be height-based. Uh, height-based, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's height-based. Because now when we look at responsively, it's always going to be based on the height as I like it. Yeah, EGS is the same as always, C films. It has not changed at much at all. You know, just HTML and JavaScript, honestly. You can chalk anything you want onto it, like I'm chalked on TypeScript or Tailwind. All these T languages. What shall we do? Wait, wait a minute. If I put this, again, I've gotten lost in the sauce, but we're gonna go for this. So hello should be the iframe. So we're gonna try this. We're gonna nest them just for funsies. See if this looks how my brain wants it to look. VNC is virtual network computer or something like that. You use it to like SSH into, well, it's not really SSHN, I believe. It's maybe I'm mixing up with another VNC thing. I use it to connect like visually with the Raspberry Pi. It's like remote desktop for Windows, but it's not just for Windows anymore. It's for all the other things. Get mouse, get keyboard, depending on the protocol. I think you can get audio and stuff and other peripherals redirected. Again, unless I'm thinking of something other. Great, so this seems to be working. Get rid of all this. I know VLC. It's a video LAN. Actually, I don't know what that stands for, but good old VLC. Oh, great. If we give this a full width, this will look cool. So the main risk of the going for the VNC route is that you're going to be beholden to your network connection. If you got an amazing network connection, sure. It's also going to be that it's never going to be perfect. I mean, maybe if I had better hardware, it'd be better, but it's going to be a certain amount of delay and latency. If that's not a problem, then that might work. It'll also be the fact that now you're running two machines, so if your environment is wildly different, then you'll have to replicate your environment on your laptop, which is usually a one-time thing, but you make any changes on your desktop machine, you have to remake them on your laptop. Synchronization, again, or if you're using like certain tools, VS Code, there are syncs and stuff, but that's the disadvantage of going second machine. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, it kind of varies. Where's the model? Oh, there's the window. Yeah, I've never really used VNCing for anything too serious, to be honest. Just the Raspberry Pi and stuff without a display. That needs to be one-time setup for whatever reason. Okay, eventually, I'd like it to be where I can click this and make the thing or do something cool, but we ain't there yet. So we're done with that window. What's this stack thing about? Hey, here we go. See films, yeah. Okay, so this stack thing was completely something else. My brain. Card. I'm guess I'm doing another card. Everything's a card. Cards all the way down. We're all cards on this blessed day. Glass, huh? How does this glass thing work? I like glass. Glass is pretty. Wait, that's not what yours looks like. Yours looks cool. Why doesn't mine look? Oh, it's over top of the background. Oh, it's a transparency background blur thing. Neat. I don't have that. Okay, so I'm using a normal card. Blurring card. Is there a container around here? Artboard. Drawer. Oh, wow. The more you know. Indicator. Mask. Again, not knowing what I want is great. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I've used TCL before with Python. That's a fun experience. Not the most flashy UIs, but they work. Work they do. Put all of this inside the body. Not the actions. We don't have any actions. We're actionless. Boop. There we go. Let's see if that kind of does something. Okay, that's an interesting width. Width 96. Very interesting width. It's mobile. Why is it mobile? It's W96. That's 24 rems. Whoops. What options do I have? 10/12. There we go. Pronounced tickle. Man, I had no idea it was called that. Yes, get that shadow looking better, because I don't know what the heck happened here. Shadow does not look good. My eyes betray me. Can't even see the shadow. Oh, it's already XL. Oh man, the background, it's so subtle. Let's give you a margin auto. There we go, that's something better. I guess we'll hit 11/12 to do that. Yeah, well, the TCL I use wasn't exactly like, I guess wasn't using TCL, I was using, what was it called? Maybe I was using TK. Yeah, TCL TK. Yeah, it wasn't the exact thing. Oh, it's a toolkit for TCL. Oh, the more you know. I guess I've never used TCL. I used to use Tincture. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Never actually used it. What do you know? If a text center could ship. You centered all the texts except the one. How dare you? Who do you think you are? Why you no center? Because you have a full width. Why? Why? Why have you done this? Oh, there it was. Display flex. Okay, well, I don't want you to have a card title. Goodbye. You'd be so weird. Well, that's not going to be a surprise. See, films, I do love me some TypeScript. What other T languages do I know? I don't really know that many T's, I suppose. Yeah, that's not a good color. Pick a better color. Most people like the blues. I do like the purple that's going on here. Violet. 500. Well, I'm gonna keep, no, people know Violet has already visited Link. Can't go Violet. Go Bloom. 500, and then what is it? Visited. Text. Violet 500. There we go. 500. Where'd your zero go? Hope visited exists. Waiting for a refresh. Okay, I know I visited. Let's see. Tailwind. Visited. Come on, you. Oh, it's dot visited. Oh, that's not right. Hover. Oh, okay. It's just the way it looks. Ah, visit is only on anchors, of course. So I guess I apply all this to the anchor directly. I have not used T-SQL CFilms. I've used MySQL, Postgres, SQLite, but no T-SQL. I've also used PL SQL, the Oracle version, but no T-SQL. No SQL for T. There we go. We have a visited link that, I mean, I visited it, so obviously it's visited, but if I add random characters, it is not visited, which means it should be blue. Dabba dee, dabba doo. There we go. I guess on hover, which is not really rule. On hover will underline rule. It's a 2XL. Oh, what's this? Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was something else. Let's offset 8 to 2. It does that. Cute. We'll offset 1, I guess. I just want some kind of indicator. Okay, it's gonna be 1 by default. When you hover, it'll 0. There we go. So it'll look like it's coming down. What now? Oh, auto is what I prefer. There we go. Didn't realize it had an implicit value. There we go. And 1's a little strict. We dropped it to 2. There we go. It's a little better. It's subtle, but between that and the pointer, it's good enough. Read more. There we go. And now for our tropes. A lot of different ways to do this. What I want is a flex of badges. I could keep it as a list. A list would be cool, I suppose, but class, flex, extract. Just gonna see how this looks. Badge. Okay, we're not seeing any of that here, so might call it something else. Tooltip, not progress. What does KBD look like? Nope. Badge. There we go. Cute little badges. Lots of different ways to look at them. Badge. Oh, it's a badge and a button. Never mind. Guess we'll just... Oh, it's just span class badge. Lovely. Let's see if that looks as I... Wow. Give y'all a gap. Let's give a bigger gap. Ooh, you know what? One cool thing that we ain't gonna implement right now. Oh no, this alignment's all wrong. It's bad alignment. Great. I have to figure out which one this is. Line content, line items, line self. Nope. Justify content. There we go. Guess we do want it centered. That's the spacey options. Space around looks a little weird. We don't want the squished on the left for sure. So evenly between, let's evenly around. Very subtle. Evenly means more extremes, around less. This is how I CSS people. No surprise here. I guess evenly is better. Great, so what's the CSS way of space evenly justify? Justify evenly, which is justify content, space evenly. Perfect. That should do the trick. There we go. It looks like something. Now each of these need to be their own little anchors. 2/trope /trope.id. Oh, that's not how you spell trope. Trope ID. Alexa. A little bit C films, but that's the con of it for some. The pro of it is that you're not constantly jumping between files. But that's not working. I broke it. I broke it all. Why? Yeah, it definitely feels worth the price I'm paying having everything be like this. Badge, primary, secondary, or accent. It'd be cool if this was random, but I know we don't have that. Oh, ooh, I would like a large badge. And it's hover. Badge primary. I hope that's right. Oh, I broke it. Oh, badge LG is a modifier, not a replacement for the original. As you wish. Loving it. Ooh. Ah, okay, so I'm getting a vibe. Can I make the anchor a badge? I'll make the anchor a badge. Drop the LI entirely and drop the UL. Drop it all! Boom. Like this. Drop that. Drop that. UL becomes div. I feel like I'm writing less code C films because I'm not having to come up with class names and then assign those class names to things. And I'm also not writing CSS declarations or rule sets at all. Like I've yet to write a single line of actual CSS. So in the grand scheme of things, I'm writing less code. Oh, this actually turned out pretty well. Here comes the funness. So there's my magic. And then I guess will I do the underline thing again? Maybe I will. I'll come back. Okay, this this extension might not be save my life anymore. Badge. Yeah, so we're dropping badge primary. Sorry, you were nice for a while. I might have to swap all those out for background colors. Yeah, these need to be background. Ah, well, the hover is based on the visited or not. Okay, so I went a little too far. I went too far. I'm gonna be repeating that code anyway, see films. So if I'm adding, like, I'm saying this is the color blue, then well, here are my two CSS options. I inline it, that's obviously repeated. I give this a class, so then I write a class. Then I go to another CSS file, I say whatever class, then I do again text color red or whatever here. That's exact same text color that I'm putting, or color, that I'm writing in another CSS file for a different class I'm applying. Once I do get to things that do share the same, like in my, there's one page that this makes sense in, your duplication thing. This page, for example, there is a bit of duplication here with because there are four of these. So yeah, in this instance, it would be better for me to apply this to a class name, which Tailwind does support you doing if you want. But this is also a limitation of JS or EJS, because in reality, I would turn this into a component in a heartbeat, and I tried to turn it into a component, but EJS is just too restrictive. So in a perfect world, in a JSX world, or in any other world, I would turn this into a component. Therefore, that repeated similar code would not be repeated. So with the right front end to help you, not using EJS, it basically gets rid of most of your repetition. So hover, text blue, visited. Can I combine these? We're about to find out. I'd be real sad if you can't. Oh, and it's supposed to be background. BG. It also does make changes a lot quicker. Okay, so this is great. I don't want to change the text color or do the underline. It's too much visual clutter. This extension is pushing my limits. I could have swore the text had a different color. My eyes are playing with me. Nope, my brain's playing with me. Never mind. There we go. So if we hit up 555, the color, the text now. So we have to actually go to 555 so we can say it's visited. Boom, and now it's purple. Yeah, the text color. Why is it blue than purple? This is not what I'm looking for. Do I need to chain these differently? Hover N. That would be weird if I had to, but we're doing that. Blue, purple, blue, purple. What's up? Not visited? Do I have to do some knots? Not. Invert. Inverting on elements. Huh. Interesting. Is there any other visited relateds? I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but I don't like the way it looks. Visited, active, focus, visible. Oh, we're on this page. One I refuse to load. Great, okay, so. Okay, I'm gonna change the order. Maybe the order's got something up with it. It would be weird if it did. I don't know what Hellman magic's going on here to even explain this particular. Okay, it is what it is. We're just gonna live with it. But yeah, as you can see, the visited ones are purple, the unvisited is blue, kind of like the actual anchors. Ooh la la. That's not a visual, it's a hover visual. Oh. Get out of my way. Which means I need to change the text color now. It's too strong. Drop them both to 100. Oh, I didn't mean that way. I meant 900. There we go. Well, now that's too much. Don't worry, Goldilocks coming through. I'll get there eventually. Is 800 not a number? 800 should be a number. Hey, welcome back, Hallie. I hope it's been well. What's the slate colors? No, not those. I'm sorry to hear that. Because there's got to be other colors that are not this strong with blue. Cyan, sky, indigo. Okay, let's try sky. It's a little better. Okay, I like cyan, yeah. It's not the blue that everyone knows. So we're going back to blue. Ooh, I know how to do this. Slash 5, right? That'll drop the opacity. Whoa, too much opacity drop. 50. 25? I don't know how this thing works. There you go, whoa, dude. Yeah, added blue and white. Yeah, yeah, just a little dash of colors on the anchors. Why isn't this working? Oh, because I broke it. And just to mirror the implicit, everyone knows what a visited and a non-visited tag be looking like. Yeah, just selling these badges. I'm weirded out that this opacity affects that one. But whatever, that's cool. I mean, does the job. 33%. Yeah, yeah, it's getting there. Okay, 33 is a hard number we cannot do on. Imagine we can do 30, though. Probably in increments of 10 or 5. There we go. Okay, good enough. Now, what we're going to do is... Yeah, this is the work page. You can see a little embed to the original thing. And right on down here, every trope it's got. Will be cool to also have a button to show similar. And what other things can we do with? We can have a compare that sends it somewhere else. Two lovely options. We're going to go add that to our lovely list. To other form, link to similar works. But for now, we're going to work on the trope page, which isn't here. There's no trope page. It's not here, so we got to go make it. So up to our routes we go, which I guess we go over here. We say trope, and then we say ID. Just realized work IDs applied here. So let's do a little refactor. Bingo bango. This an ID render trope. Now we gotta go over there and make that work. Our render work is here, right? Render trope is next. Wow, lots of renamings for this one. It just renamed the things. Ooh. So this would be interesting. Hmm. Trope information doesn't contain anything else. Okay, I broke the server. Okay, why have I not finished writing my code? Why are you angry? Okay, drop that. Why are you angry? Why don't you love me? Yeah. Ooh, big angry. Unable to compile, no overload matched. Rec and wizard compatible, rec work ID. Ah, I did something in the router. I didn't save the file. Oh. Drop that, drop that. Now it's happy. Big sad that the node mod strips colors, but it happens. Not much one can do about it. There we go, it's running. Now what I was thinking is, go to the home page. Ah, here we go. Well, click here. So it's kind of just an assorted list of tropes, although it's not the whole list, because that's what the index is for. Having the number of things associated with a trope would definitely be it going on. Ah, I'm sorry to hear, Callie. And I mean, it happens, you know. I've definitely dealt with my fair share of bad internet connections in my day. Completely understand. Why is this link purple? It's supposed to be blue for unvisited. Oh, I have visited it. That's why. Doi. Okay, let's get that trope page working. It's gonna be similar to the work page. So similar. So yeah, we're gonna keep that card body. Now it's main / trope ID. Trope name. The heck did I just copy? If a dog chews shoes, was choose. What the heck? Why is that still on that page? Whoops daisy. There we go. We get rid of that. We have a read more section going to the same URL. Again, this is very much something that in a normal front end library would be templated, but we're in EGS, so we're stuck here. We don't have a list of this. Oh, it would be cool if we did, though, right? Works. Trope works. It'd be a virtual, of course. For work of trope works. A anchor to the work. Work ID. Work title. I could totally do this. It would be a virtual populate. So let's go to trope. There we go. Local field, foreign field tropes, just one. What the heck is that? That's just one. By default, populated virtual is an array. If you set just one. Oh, well. Okay, that's a very explicit way of making sure it's an array. But we're good. I'm trying to think. How to populate but only select. Because I want the works. I want the work specifically the ID and the title. I don't want the list of tropes the work have. Mongoose populate select. Should be enough to get me there. Docs or Stack Overflow? Stack Overflow knows what I want. Populate user lean. I'm not leaning. Populate the field to populate. Huh. That doesn't seem how I thought it worked. But there you go. So select. It's the explicit way of doing it. Okay, yeah, so the second string is literally what it adds. So I want underscore ID. And I swear this thing has a mic sometimes, so I know in this case it's because my previous anchor only used those two values. So this should work. Trope works left. Here we go! Yeah, man's best friend. Oh, we're waiting for a database. Hey, database. Hey, database. And yeah, belongs to one work, obviously. And there's your tropes link. Lovely. Now on this page, what we can do is we can link to a whatchamacallit. All work with this trope works without this trope thing. So back to the to-do list. Trope page. Link to filter with. Link to filter without. Also the filter page. Copy of filter form with reset values, so you can redo your filter, for example. Technically, all those I'm gonna want, but that's okay. It'd be cool if you're on any page to have like a back button, even though I know I don't need one. But okay, yeah, trope page looks great. Okay, I think it would be cool here to have the number of the appearances of this trope in parentheses. So I'm gonna do that. So we're hitting up the index render homepage. There we go. But we're gonna add something else. We don't want the works. We want work count. It doesn't sound grammatically correct, but that's okay. Which means we have to go back to our trope and populate another virtual field that's just the count. And I think, thank you, Copilot, it is the count property. So now, when I go to render my tropes in index.ejs, I can add must have tropes, cannot have tropes. This is the only two places I'd do it. So trope name and then in parentheses, trope work count. Let's see if that looks nice, and maybe I'll sort by this. Lovely. Oh, can I tell it to sort by it right here? That'd be cool. Mongoose, do the magic. Can we wait? Okay, should be ready to... Nope. Now it's ready. Okay. So it's by populated virtual. Populate virtual with sort. It's not exactly what I'm doing. Sort by virtual field. It's not a virtual field, it's a populated virtual field. Hey, you literally won't be able to. Okay. Well, I'll make my own sort with blackjack. Sort A, B. We want most to least. I swear this thing hears me sometimes. Although we could have passed this work off to the client. Actually, we're all server-side rendering, so I guess we couldn't have. Come on, you server. Oh, it's dead. Work count does not exist. Oop, I forgot to populate TypeScript. Work count number, or I forgot to tell TypeScript. I also forgot to tell TypeScript a lot of places, but since EJS has no types, it doesn't matter. TypeScript's only for server side, essentially. Big sad. I wonder if it could... At this point, I'm looking at like the T3 stack, right, folks? Hey, there you go, RoboDom. It felt like a lot more than 50 minutes, but there you go. Good Code Wars practice. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that laptop. But yeah, the iMac works too. Nice, yeah. Hey, you gotta practice them, right? Most of the fundamentals. There's a fair amount of fundamentals. Good job. Yeah, we came back here. We added the number of medias a trope belongs to. We added... Sorry, do not have the hiccups. We finished... Oh, no. No, that page ain't done. Whoops. We finished the works page. We have these cute little badges. Got this mini browser doohickey, and got the tropes page working. There's not much here, but belongs to one work. There you go, yeah. Well, that's all. That's what we're all after, right, Ribblodom? In the Grove. And Astro side, huh? So Astro, I'm recalling, is very good for static stuff. Yeah, you're right. This would probably be very great for static since all of these pages, all the trope and work pages, can be statically generated from the database for sure, whoa, dude. Which I know you can do on Next.js, but Astro is optimized for. These pages though, like the ones that aren't taking you to straight things, the things that are like sound kind of dynamic. I mean, I'm sure Astro supports it. Hmm. I guess it depends on what you have more of, to be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to checking out using this to check out Astro. Though, as far as front end frameworks go, it's between that and Remix. Because I mean, I'm already cool for Next. So, and I hear Remix constantly being compared to Next. Astro's more statically from what the one thing I did here. View the tropes of a work. I don't think this is accurate anymore. View work. View the tropes. Oh yeah, that now works. Pair works. Find similar. There we go. Okay, so this is good. Oh, I just made a explosion thing. There we go. So finally, we're on to the custom pages. So find similar is kind of our favorite. And this is it. It's a very, very boring list. Hold on. Okay, first of these get to be anchors, obviously. Plus I have to get a reference to the one I'm originating from. So controllers, similar works. So work and similar, well that's already there. Similar to, then this is anchor href work id, close the anchor. There we go. Oh, geez, yeah, that's tough. Link rot and stuff like that. Something really hard. You gotta really think ahead on it for sure. Yeah, I mean, and you don't really think about that too often for sure. I mean, I'm sure people do, but I definitely did not consider that, or don't consider it too often. I guess that's link adrift, or I don't know, it's probably a fancy term for that. So do I go badges or do I go? Okay, this needs to be a list. This is actually ordered in some fashion. Unordered list. Yeah, this is gonna be a list. I'm getting a list components around here. Where's search? List. Drop down pad. It's a list, people. I got a fair amount of storage. I mean, I have a bunch of variety of drives. Yeah, so we got so my home drive got 2 gigs left, my root 46, my external 2.7 terabytes, and then I got variety of free gigage on one a 4 terabyte drive and my boot drive, which has C NVMe. So I guess total 3.5 terabytes left. This 4 terabyte external really helps though. Of course, Shobodom, yeah. It has been kind of cold, so it's kind of been doing Leon's method of what is it? Like going to the position, going to the people, going to the engineers, CTOs, like all the interesting people, finding something interesting or unique about them, copying the template in, changing the name out. That's been a lot of my networking, which admittedly has not been as successful, though I have been networked in long term to a few positions, and I'm looking forward to like having a real plan, like for December and stuff. I'm gonna do more on my LinkedIn so I get more inbound traffic because the interview that I actually fully passed was inbound. They messaged me. So I'm looking to definitely improve my LinkedIn, rewatch Danny's videos to get more inbound. I mean, it's a fair amount of cold. I mean, a fair amount of, not cold, no responses, but yeah, there have been some. I'm trying to count now. Yeah, responses as in messages, not necessarily like they've responded and maybe they've been not necessarily open to a chat, but the ones that have been waited like a short chat and stuff, but not many turned into referrals or anything. I'm guessing that's just the long term of it. Yeah, yeah. The one, yeah, a couple of recruiters reached out to me. Fortunately, some of them were in technologies I was wildly unfamiliar with, like Flutter and stuff. So of course, I took the opportunity, but of course, I bombed essentially because I could not cram all that. Like I can only cram so much. But the one that I passed, the one I mentioned that I passed all the interviews, they just went with someone else. That was an inbound interest. Exactly, Mavi. Yeah, yeah, that's just you gotta figure out something to post, right? I don't know. You know, the whole creating content thing's not native to my brain, so gotta plan it out and stuff. But yeah, I plan to do that December, so by the time January comes around, my profile's alive. It's alive! For sure, Bodom. I mean, I like stuff, which I mean, I do that on Twitter. I like stuff. Yeah. How does the font change work? That's a great question, Kylie. Which font change are you referring to exactly? So on font, it's like text XL2 or text XL3, which I believe are all just on VS Code. Oh, the redemption. Yeah, basically you give me I'm sorry. The font change on VS Code. You give me the name of a font, and I will go download it and change the font, or I'll try my best to. Yeah, I guess so, Mavi. Yeah, well, dude, usually, so I'm prepared for video chatting. Statistically, it's voice chatting. I haven't done any purely textual chatting in a while, though. I know, Callie. I mean, there is like, I do get veto power, obviously, and if I can't install it, then that sucks for all of us. So I redeem your points and all of that, but it's fine. I mean, this font, I actually settings. Oh, come on, where is it? VS Code is struggle. Yeah, this font was actually a suggestion, so I actually turned out to like this one better. Though I imagine you're thinking of more nefarious fonts. Watch you come out and like, Callie's gonna build their own font and be like, download this. All wrong symbols. I think I'll put the anchor around the both. I don't know what feels right. Let's find out. Hmm. Ah, yeah, I suppose so. I mean, I already have the blog thing going, Mavi. So the blog's not new. I mean, I think it's like a decently week out of date all the time, but the blog do be here. I mean, it's not pretty, but it's cool. Rubric glitch. I'll try it. Rubric glitch. RUBIK glitch. I mean, it might already. If it's not installed, just how do I tell VS Code to install this on Google Fonts? It's been a brain moment. Oh, lordy. That's great. That is just lovely. Okay, Mavi, I suppose the next one we'll get there. Install rubric glitch. Man, this looks it's an interesting font though. Definitely gonna look this on an actual website or something at some point. So I have to restart VS Code for this to work. Font. One of these gotta be it. There we go. RUBIK, glitch, maybe no space. Hey, nice, Robo. Yeah, it definitely sounds like the plan. For sure, yeah. I tried the whole daily is a lot of commitment for sure. That's why the blog went down to weekly. Everything weekly is my general. I think I have to turn it off and back on. Okay, when you say it like that, Mavi. Oh, no, not there. Where is it? Not Twitch. Where are we? We're Tropesaurus. No. Oh yeah, we're Trope Compare technically. Okay, y'all convinced me. Why isn't this working? But yeah, I remember because Burb they were doing some tutorial thing, which I definitely it's on the idea to kind of do the tutorial things because I have an extension that does the highlighting very well. So that was my initial idea, but suppose I got no excuses, like you said, no excuses now. Font family rubric glitch. Let's go over here, look at all my fonts. Where are my fonts? Where are my fonts? Fonts is not. It's a great looking font. It looks just great. Okay, where's the CSS code? Yeah, I installed it. Oh, my thing doesn't. You won't believe it from that thing. Let me see if I can use the font in the system. Fierce Sands interface text. So I'm going from Fierce Sands to this. Yeah, as you can see, the font does work on the system. Wait, did that maybe? No, that didn't make it get to VS Code. Oh, Rubik Glitch Regular is the name. Oh, I think that might have been it. So, Rubik Glitch Regular. Let me try that. Oh, I don't know what this was before. Zero medium. Good enough. Why you know work VS Code. I guess I'm using Roboto. Roboto. Rato. Hot. Rubric Glitch Regular. Ooh, don't not respond on me, you window. Come on, you. Come on. Come on. Leave. Oh, it's dead. Rubikglitchregular. Yep, I do know how to type things. Yeah. Glitch bold. Is my font family working at all? Okay, yeah, monocraft. That one just toggled, so. Dang. Set up dev tools. That's not the wrong button. That's not it. I think the web one is what I want. Well, I would have liked some developer tools. And I guess I have to spell it first. There we go. Let's see what you want. Font. No chatting of the font. It is. I mean, we're not even. I guess we are technically working front end with fonts, but we're trying to get this thing to work. I installed a font and it ain't working. Could not load source maps. No, that's something else. I tried. I'll try it later for sure. See why VS Code's angry, but yeah, it is a good idea. I'm definitely gonna use that on an actual site though. It's cool looking as heck. Yeah, see films. I mean, front end web dev is what most people here are also doing. Oh yeah, these are anchors. That's great. Let's make the whole thing an anchor. Now that I've thoughts, my thoughts are in thought. I guess we want to wrap this in a card because everything is wrapped in a card. So I can't think of any other looks. Is this the card? Card body. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. But nope, not there. There we go. Let's close off both of our lovely divs. Divvy divvy. Why is the server dead? Because I killed the server. There we go. npm run dev. Vroom, vroom. And we up. Oh, I lied. We're not up. We're waiting for node mod. Now we're up. There we go. That's something. Where's my anchor class X, XL, 2XL. I love big size. Rubric microbe. Okay, let's see if that's the actual. I don't think this is the one I've installed, but I'll go grab that one too. Rubric. Yeah, we'll go grab that. Whoa. The heck? The terminal only supports mono. Be sure to restart. This is a newly installed font. I don't know what that did. Weird. The terminal only. I'm not putting that in the terminal. This is the editor. Oh, maybe it's some weird thing that if it can't use in the terminal, it freaks out. Weird. Yeah, for an engineer, there, I'll take whatever title they'll pay me for. See films. But yeah, what do I host my sites? My sites on host Namaste and domains on Namecheap. And from the other sites, the fun ones, it's render.com for all the boring done ones, Railway for the one that I'm seeing how it goes. Because I put a credit card in there to drop the hour limit. And then Cyclic also for the ones I'm developing. Yeah, I mean, there's no Heroku replacement, as Leon said. So there's no one replacement, at least in our books, in my book. But render is pretty good because it gives you an infinite number scales of how many hours. It's kind of the Heroku replacement, but this one also looks cool. I mean, this Rubik family are on the game. What's monospace? Why does this keep saying about monospace? Again, I got no idea why these fonts don't want to work. Yeah, I installed the old monocrat font just like that. Yeah, Fira still works. Host Namaste. So they're not free, they're paid. But I pay $20 a year for them. So they're an actual host. It was just a really good deal at the time. Yeah, you got what, 2 days, Mavi? You got 2 days to move it. But yeah, there was a deal at the time, so I just got it. Pretty good deal. Mm. Yeah. Now, there's no fancy management with this. You're not getting a C panel, you're not getting automated get deploys. It's literally just a server running on some place. You get SSH credentials, and that's it. So you gotta hook it all up yourself, but for that price, that's what you get. It used to be 10, but then I needed more RAM and stuff, so I upgraded. Yeah, Mavi, I mean that's basically the what I did 2 streams ago, right? I moved all my stuff from Heroku to various other services. I mean, you might have been there actually. He even tried some Netlify stuff. Yeah, I mean, I definitely love the fonts. VS Code, be darned. Yeah, you just won't wanna work. Mm. Ooh, come on, load for me. Let's close some of these tabs. We don't need all these tabs. Nah, we don't need all these tabs. There's a follow-up to install Windows 10. Right. Font family. Your code enable ligatures. A restart might be required. I did that. Oh, you can have multiple. That's cool, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, the ones that will like advertise Heroku migration. Yeah, I mean, they'll be keeping up for sure, but I doubt that's really gonna change too much. Like, Railway is probably the one that pushes for that migration the most. Now, if this doesn't work, Callie, my theory is that it requires a whole system restart for whatever reason for this to work, which sucks because I did used to be able to do this live before, but I'll get you next time. Don't worry. What's static? Okay, we got a lot of them. Yeah, I appreciate the all there, Sloth 30799. Hope your day has been very relaxful as a sloth. Turn all the way off and make sure. Caveat, it is in the system. Come on, VSCO. Be cool. Yeah, I'll have to figure this out later, it seems. I can't install any fonts on the system, it seems. Yeah, sorry about that, Callie. Ah, for sure, Mavi, yeah. Yeah, for most of us, we just need to update our top projects, like Mavi said. Don't need to move all of them. Let them die. Oh wow, what a light theme that side is. Yeah, this thing should be listing correctly now. There we go. And we will make these into cute little badges. That'll be our trope EJS page. Boop, boop. I guess we'll keep it as a list item. Ah, it is a little slightly different. Let them die. I mean, I actually am curious. I should set up a project to see what Heroku does, just for curiosity's sake, when it runs out. How do they pull the plug? I mean, yeah, you probably should actually do the project. So I don't know if Heroku's gonna try to do. If you do have a credit card on file, they might start charging you. Exactly, Mavi. Yeah, that's why your README has a picture on it and maybe a GIF or a video. So even if it don't work, it shows. What does ON do? O of, are you referring to O of N? That's the general. It's the way we estimate time complexity for how efficient an algorithm is. Unless you meant something else. These badges look nice now. I guess I want class flex tall gap one. Oh, Vin. Okay, that yeah. Oh yeah, Robodom. Uh, Not really. Unfortunately, I haven't really done much. I like staying home. So no in-person networking events. The closest one that I did see would be 2 hours away though. So I'm very much a in stay home thing. Yeah, well, I mean that's also like the most rewarding, right? So high risk, high reward. You meet someone in person, they're gonna remember you. You can get a lot more. You can turn the charm up a lot more than you can over text. Smiley face, right? But yeah, the O of N redemption is like to like whatever code I'm working on, I were to calculate the big O complexity or improve the big O complexity or just explain the big O complexity of the code. No, I'm sure that's not true about Dom. You don't need to come in here be a lion. Sure, that ain't. Oh, that's not an anchor. How do I know it's not an anchor? Hey, where's my anchor? Anchor, anchor, anchor. How do I do the anchor styling? Class. There we go. Text is blue. Visited text 500. Weird underline stuff. So you speak this as a fact, RoboDom. Have you? So that's a good hypothesis. You got no charm. Have you tested the hypothesis? Have you actually given it a shot? And if so, have you given it 10 shots? Because as Leon said, the first 10 interviews suck. So I imagine the first 10 of anything would suck. So have you given it 11 shots? So you ain't gonna get no better at any skill if you don't give it a few more tries. That's yeah. I mean, it's fun to watch, right? They say like a lot of the DMs and stuff. They say it's like if you, even if you just casually watch like whatever shows like Critical Role or Dimension 20 or stuff, you know a lot more than a newbie coming in. So probably know more than you think. They see that's and I imagine before then you wouldn't have said hi to the stranger. So that's progress. That's what we call progress. I broke. Wait, how did I wait, what is broken? Oh, there's no huh. God broke that real good. Oh, Chrome. Okay, Kylie. Yeah, let's give that a shot. I mean, hey, I know barely anything about D&D, though. I know roll 20s are good, don't roll ones. Just the basics. that you would pick up watching in a YouTube video. Why are these all purple now? Oh, because they're all broken. They're broken. So similar has a work ID. Works apparently don't have IDs, so I imagine it's not a real work. There we go, which means it's not a document, which is weird. Let's talk about that. ID title. It's underscore ID. Interesting. Oh, sorry, I must have missed it. Yeah, O of N, basically, like if I'm working on some code, and it's usually more like appropriate for some code than other, and it's basically I will explain the big O of N complexity, or try to improve the big O notation, or generally just like talk about the O N notation, the efficiency of whatever I'm currently working on, or whatever you want to see me talk about. Just make your own code if you want. It's similar to like the make it shorter bit, but actually for complexity, not just be short. But hey, all these things are working. Beautiful. Look at that, you can click to get anywhere. Clicky clicky. Okay, so that page, find similar works, looks great. Now to filter works, which is actually the same page as not similar works, I think. Yes, it is, though it's a little slightly different formatted. Yeah, DM Bull, thanks. I went with Daisy UI because the headless UI one you mentioned, it looked good, but it's React and Vue only, and I'm EJS land. So it's not. This part was basically custom. I was like, I want the cool border, so I basically just fiddled that with myself. It was fun writing Tailwind and not CSS. Yeah, it's pretty nice. That's a good project idea. And yeah, DM Bull, feel free to go check out DM Bull. Those who don't know, fellow hunter devers, also does some cool streams. We also got the work pages, so the page for the current work with an iframe, because why scrape the data? Just link to it. You want to read a description, you open the box. Read. This is where you read your descriptions at. I ain't gonna download that data. And then all of your cute tropes. I actually went a little style in here. Went blue and purple for the visited, unvisited link styles. So should be intuitive. People know what that is. Additionally, got pages on the actual tropes. If there were more things, there'd be more here. And lastly, sorted and are showing how many media each trope belongs to. Now we're going to do the filter page, which should look similar to the similar page, because they're both a list of words. Filter, nope. Delete. Search. Okay, I gotta fix these names, but here and there. So instead of similar, it's just works. Works similar to. That's not really what's going on. There we go. Nothing too crazy. There's no ordering on this, so I think I can make them all fun badges. This will be on the work page. Or I make them all divvy about. Means I drop the UL for a div. Not a list anymore. Drop the LI. Oop. Well, okay. I just put it inside the class. That's not where it needs to be. There we go. That's when I have more work, so it'll look better. Okay. And all these will need their own thing. But lastly, or last big one that's missing, the comparison page, which is just a table. Got any tables in Daisy UI? We got some tables. Let's look at this lovely table. Do I want a table? This looks really good as a table. Maybe it'll be a table of the bounty div. I think we're gonna keep it as a table. Oh, we got table. Sorry. Whew. A row that highlights on hover. Oh, that's cool. Zebra. We love a zebra. Oh, with stuff. Oh, yeah, tropes don't have images. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Zebra, yeah. Oh, hold on. Tropes don't have images, my brain just said. So, works have images. Do tropes not have images? Tropes do have images. Huh. We're about to make this site a lot more colorful after we get this comparison page looking pretty. And make the database that much thicker, yeah. Compact table. I don't think we need to be a compact. Oh, a footer. I forgot those existed. But yeah, I guess we're going zebra. Oh wow, it's just a table. What did you do? You added 2 classes. Awesome. You added 1 class. Component libraries for the win, right? So compare tropes. Whew. Man, that was a lot of work signing that table, folks. That was a toughie. Okay, this is a bit of a scroll, but I mean, oh, that's what they did the overflow thing above, right? Yeah, I was like, what's up with the overflow? So they make it scrollable. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Hey, it's good, it's good. We're always up for a light theme. Any light theme in particular? Or just light? I don't think I have any crazy lights installed. Abyss? Nope. Solarized, quiet, plus normal. Those, you know, those look cool. You got it, Robodom. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So we got 4 of them. Solarize, or is it quiet? Solarize ain't that bad. There we go. Solarize, nope. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about maybe streaming it, Robodom, but it depends on if anyone on the 100 devs is actually going to meet up. If so, I'll probably just do it in the Discord. But otherwise, I was going to mention at the end, next stream is probably the 30th at midnight EST, or the 30th at 11 p.m. EST. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to keep it in the JavaScript, but I'm quicker typing in Python, and Python's literally shorter, so the initial solution might turn out to be Pythonic. 'Cause it's literally like those Vim people who are like super Vim experts. This is where they start shining. This is how they hit the top 100. They literally just are faster. And of course, they never misread the problems. Yeah, it's probably gonna be Python. So this overflow thing, does it just work now? So it's not doing what I want. Height full. Well, it's 100%, not what I want. Did that extension just activate? Yes, sir. How do I do this? 1 to 1? 1 to 4? Exactly, Navi. In case you didn't want to type, that's what Python's for. Okay, let's inspect the CSS, figure out what is up. So 25%. I want to be. How did I do it on the other one? This is on the both work and the other page. Class. Oh, I hard coded it in. That'll do. Boop. There we go. Arbitrary values. Hey, you can use semicolons. So it doesn't hate them, it just is indifferent to them. You can use semicolons if you want to. I mean, this table looks okay. I don't really know what more I'm hoping for. So I don't think I'll badgeify these ones, though we're gonna do it just to see what it looks like. Trope. Actually, we want work because they're tropes. There we go. So for tropey of tropey, make a coolie badge. Oh, great. I gotta deal with this conditional. I guess this is gonna be an if statement, to be honest. Yeah, we'll do it for the first one, then we'll copy and pasta. Yeah, Mavi. Though the errors aren't too bad when it does fail. I've seen worse errors. Oh, I swear, Copilot has a microphone. I didn't. Okay, it was in my clipboard, so I guess I figured that much out. But jeez, did you even put the class? You didn't put the class terms. Okay, Copilot, you're not that smart. Tropes for slug. It's ID. It's not slug. I don't know where you got that idea from. Okay, let's see if that one looks appropriate before we start going crazy. Well, that's broken. Oh, what the? It just wrote handlebars in my code. How dare you, Copilot? I don't know what templating language you think we're in. But it's not that one. It literally wrote random symbols in Mac code. How dare it? Okay, these aren't as bad as I thought. Okay, this is the plan. Now, Copilot should be able to figure this out. This is pattern. Copilot, write the code. Thank you. Again, Copilot, these are patterns. Write the code. See, Copilot's good at patterns. You give it a pattern, it'll spit out some good-looking code. There we go. And look, they're all cute little badges. And if you visit one, turns, tropes, all in their manual. Okay, well, it turned purple, so we got there. It's just, that trope's broken. Healy's heel. Why are these tropes broken? Plural. If you give it a pattern, it'll follow it, even if that pattern is wrong. I don't know, Mavi. I don't know what the idea was. It got really confused there. It was trying to, like, merge them together or something. Got really lost. Hey, I know, Okra F. It was a redemption. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not that bad. But hey, how can we truly love dark mode if we don't occasionally experience the pain of light mode, right? Like, how do you know? How can you feel happiness without sadness? Dark mode's not great if there's nothing horrible to compare. Nah, I'm kidding. It's all good, y'all. Use whatever works for y'all. Obviously, of course. By the way, I hope your Saturday, aside from the light mode, is going well. You won't know because you'll be blind. Right, right. Exactly. I think this works. Sorry, thinking thoughts. Gotta click a thingy. Click, clack, clicking the button. Yep. Sorry, brain slowed out there. I'd like this thing to be margin centered. So how do I give you margin auto? Motto. Motto. I like you to be vertically centered now. Great. How do I? Oh no, we're centering stuff in CSS. So what happens is you need a parent that is full height. Well, actually, we need a container anyway. We need a card or whatever. Work EJS. Right, card and card body. So we need this either way. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Only two closing divs right down here. Okay, let's get our indentation up to code. Ah, there we go. Ooh, extend the time. Yeah, it's been a while since my break. It has been a hot minute or two, or three, or 91. But we're close. Okay, we're close. So, like, this page is like the last user-facing one that's bad, that needs to be good. So once we get this one, we will be taking a break. So what we need to do is make these links and put numbers. And then we'll be taking a break. There we go. See, look, these numbers, super easy. The easiest you've ever seen in your life. And now these links, also not too bad. Scope EJS. Nope, it's work EJS. Lovely anchor. Come here, you. Get your butt over here. Which is not random work, but rather first and over here. Which is not random work, but rather. Oh no. Oh no, the symbols. They've gone mad. Try it again. Don't know what's up there. We're going to delete those. You're regretting it? Okay, okay. We can get back to normal. Ah, it feels better now, doesn't it? Hey, that's how you know light dark theme is better. You regret it. Imagine you never tried. You would never regret. Oh, I just paged up to that, didn't I? There we go. Of course. Well, it's that this whole idea was this whole operation was your idea. Oh, why are my numbers gone? Oh, that's why numbers gone. Symbols. Oh, we have so much. Ah, the more you know. Yeah, that's right, Ryan. Okay, and there we go. Independence Day. Independence Day Resurgence. We're gonna center these texts. So how do I do that? Just class text center, right? That's easy. Hey, look at that. Oh, now it looks. Yeah, it'd be cool if there were some vertical dashes. Um, so that's what every table row. That's every table column. Every TD after adds a border right. Got it. So every TD. Oh, I have to manually do this. Oh yeah, I was thinking of a selector. That's not how we do that. Okay, figure out how borders work in Tailwind. Oh, border R color. Sure, but that's not going to give me a width, is it? That just gives you a color. B border R. Okay, what other? Here's our width 0248. I'm gonna give you a 2, and then we want border style R dash dashed. I want dot. We'll find out. Okay, the white's a bit strong. I'll move my 400s. Let's drop it down to 2. Even more subtle. I went the wrong way. We're going to 6. Let's go crank it to 9. Okay, I didn't want that. Maybe 5 with a divided opacity. Oh, wait a minute. That's an opacity on my border color. How does that even work? Well, that's a good, nice combo there. 0.9. My opacity brain is failing me. Oh, oh, there we go. I want lower numbers. Do I have 25? I do have a 25. Ooh, nice and subtle, which means I can crank it color back to me more visually. Yeah, like this, back to the 400. Looks good to me. Now, I think there are other styles, like dotted. Yeah. What's the groove? How does that look, or how will that look on a right? There's a G one. Tell me what it is, Copilot. Okay, cool. Dotted it is. Yeah, that is a wild one, Callie. I believed. Let me figure out what it was called. Mrs. Borden's typing was a CD. I don't know, where is it? Mr. Miss B's. What was it? Mrs. Beacon. It's one of those old, back in the days where things were bought on CDs. It was one of those things. Mrs. Beacon? It must have been Mrs. Beacon. Yeah, this was it. This is the thing. There we go. Ah, Robodum, I appreciate that. Yeah. Of course, of course. Yeah. I'm more than happy to be able to provide some value or entertainment, or at the very least, a study buddy with. Appreciate those bits. And yeah, good dreams. Catch you tomorrow. Yeah, and mine, Wolf, if usually, probably is going to be on tomorrow. So I'll catch you all then. And otherwise, next time's next time. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, hey, turn boss. So what I'm making, I'm styling actually, my Tropesaurus, which is essentially a TV trope powered media query thing where you can do stuff like find similar works based on how many tropes they share. You can see what tropes a media has. You can then go to the trope and see how many works it belongs to. You can, of course, go back to the original TV tropes page as you see fit. And you can search for medias based on which tropes they do or cannot have. I think the last feature is that you can take two pieces of media and compare what tropes they have in common and different, which is the last page we just finished. As you can see, they both share 43 tropes, Independence Day and its sequel. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of them in there. Like I said, the scraper, it's pretty efficient. Once I run it and on the whole thing, it'll be a lot. Oh, negative 100. Okay, yeah, I'll take a break. When we come back, so what's the plans when we get back? Okay, we're gonna finish this border. So, to do, I also got all these things to do. Finish table right border. We're definitely doing that. And then the work page, that will have some links. Filter page, though. Yeah, because this page is basically doing exactly what it should be. Although there could be drop downs to change these around. Okay, so this is the every page gets more. To change selected works. Yeah, they don't fit in the timer at this point, do they? It's because I'm not supposed to be here, am I? It's okay, though. Okay, let's take that break. And this will be the last working session. Next one, well, the next one will be the last one, so one more hour, folks. Yeah, I will catch y'all on the other side. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax, folks. I mean, unless I get in the groove, right? Feel free to make your way on back. The break is coming to an end. And we are back, folks. And we got a code shortening. So, let's see what code we can shorten here. Now, this actually is quite shortenable since we have some actual logic going on here. First thing, tropes both in second, or first both in second. Since they're all values of tropes, we can get the values of tropes, map it to length, and spread that. Now, if it's going to be shorter or not, we're about to find out. So let's see. So it's going to be object.values, tropes, map, t.length, and then we do a spread of that. Bada boom, bada bing. It's shorter, so boom, that's one go ahead there. Next one, we have this repetition here for first, both, and second, which we can do the same for. Well, a similar thing at least. So let's hit the EJS part, which is going to iterate over. Oh, thank you, Copilot. That's exactly what I was going to do. I did that all on my own, obviously. Did it color it right? Text center. Well, no, we ain't doing that. Right, exactly. Okay, so boom, another great shortening. Let's see if these actually turned out correct. Let's not forget my fancy border. Don't want to lose my border. Moment of truth, independence, and resurgence. Hey, there we go. What's up the right? Why are we scrolling right? We're not scrolling right. Yeah, there you go, Mavi. I mean, it's got its moments, right? So it's basically you got to calculate in your head how many moments does it need to have to be worth the $10, right? And yeah, in that moment, it was pretty cool. I imagine it kind of saw me use object dot whatever dynamically, and it's like, oh, I gotta be dynamic now. I think this is what did it, which is why, like, if you do care about Copilot, you write your code top to bottom. Because when I'm writing code here, it only sees everything here and above. It does not, it cannot physically see this code down here. I think that's for the majority of these autocomplete AI things, just the way they write it for some reason. Ooh, yeah, you can't get that black or white, whatever hex zero is. What is hex zero? Yeah, you can't get black. 9500FF. Ooh, purple. Ah, the top. Yeah, the purple got in there. Very good. It blew. Oh, it is 9500FF. Yes, code says it's not blue. Are these zeros? Huh. Hmm. So the 000000 on the timer, it's blue. Oh yeah, okay, it's a very small sliver. I almost can't see it, but yeah, I see. You mean Yeah, I see. It is blue. So it's because it can't go to black or white. So the closest color to black from the original color of the image, because this is an image, because any hue shifts to get to that color is blue, unfortunately. So yeah, that's one of the limitations. It can't go to exactly the color. It gets as close as the color it can get. So if you stay away from the whites and the blacks on the hue chart, and it will work most of the time. Which is why silver, for example, becomes blue. Oh, that's not doing its thing. Overflow X. Y hidden. There we go. But there isn't a timer. Um, Interesting. So I see a timer top left. Is there no timer right up there? Oh, geez. Oh, okay. Let me go. Let me go reopen the Twitch stream on my thing. I mean, I can see the timer on my thing. It's there. Oh, we're about to go infinite. Yeah, there's a timer top left. I don't know why it's not showing, but it is there. That's the weirdest bug I've ever heard of, though. I'll give it to you there. Yeah, that's a sure one. Shades of Purple. Oh, that seems like a fun one. Thanks for that, C Films. Shades of Purple. Ooh, wow, that sounds lovely. I actually might hang with this one because it's basically dark theme. Okay, Shades of Purple, super dark. Let's actually look at some code. Come on, get back in the thingy. Ah, there is quite a bit of contrast on super dark. Yeah, dark plus doesn't have a lot of contrast. That green's a kind of the green and the blue, bit of a neon. Also, I like the dark theme, so yeah. There we go, C Films. Shades of Purple. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Kylie. Your question's as good as mine is where it went. Did I finish the table border? I think I did. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. If table last. I don't need to add a class now. So last entry. We'll also need an index then. Entries. This is great. I equals 0, 1, 2. Not equal to, then I wonder if I can do a ternary and like this. Colon. Okay, well, you just wrote some code there, Copilot. Let me try to figure this out. If it's not 2, then you write the CSS. Else, if you are 2, you write nothing. Close the tag no matter what. I don't know if EGS can do this, actually. Unexpected token, curly brace. Oh, yeah. Why is there a color brace? Oh, why is that symbol there? Okay, maybe this is what I want. Yeah. Oh, symbol again. Okay, I don't think EJS. Oh, that's the first. It's not that. Unexpected colon. Where's semicolon at? That one belongs. Okay, yeah, it's too much to ask to do this. So we're gonna use an if statement. If I not equal to, then output the thing, close. I think we need curlies though, even though it's a one-liner. You just can't see that. Oh, which means I gotta close this symbol here. There we go, my goodness. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not what we want. I key value. So entries is key value, but entries on entries is something else. I just ripped out I. We need this to be C for column. C for column. Nope. Legal property declaration. I need my comma. Oh, I just hit insert mode somehow. Love keyboards. There we go. Now, there's no horizontal scroll bar because the borders are only on the right of these two. Now, I would like to do a cool thing. Border gray 425. But if I'm the light one, I want the other color. So more EJS. It's EJS with fire. So basically, I modulo 2 is 25, otherwise 50. It's actually pretty nice, see films. Pleasant on the eyes. So that's the wrong way. Plus, it's a bit too strong. Not the theme, my numbers. Theme's actually pretty nice. 25, 35. Wait, this is a valid division. I'm not seeing a change there. 0. Nah, it's not too purple for me at all, see films. Okay, this is broken. How did I break this? 25, 25. Great. 30. You're not doing anything. Yeah, Callie, I am in Eastern Standard Time. Okay, let's find another class to get me autocomplete on. Yeah, 30 is a valid number here. Oh, I know what's Nope. So what's happening is Tailwind needs to see the class name to generate it, but it can't because I'm using dynamic stuff. Interesting limitation. Makes sense, but interesting. I assume you're also in EST by that coolness. Ah, okay. That's cool. For a global community. All over the world. Not Eagle Standard Time. Now, all of America's Eagle Standard. I'm not. Let's comment syntax for EJS. Hey, there you go. Yeah, so it ain't near midnight for you. Oh, that I was right. That is the comment syntax. I wonder if this is enough to get Tailwind to detect it and output it in the stuff? We're gonna find out. No. Do I have to give it to a dummy value? That's not really cool. I don't want to. Yeah, cool standard, yeah. Yep, that's right. 1 hour diff. Have any other border grays going on? Comment, and hard coded. Okay, I assume what's wrong is my turn A. Maybe something else is up. So let's just add it to this one. Just so it's in the thing. I've added something else too, I guess, for JIT. Are you happy yet? My goodness. We're gonna inspect you. We're gonna find out what's wrong with you. Border R gray 35. Why you not cool? 25 works great. 35 doesn't. Let's hard code. 30 freaking 5. You are 35 and you will like it. It's like 35 literally don't exist. And there you go, yeah. That's progress for you. Glad to hear it. I mean, yeah, it's winter coming, so not too surprising. Come on, you. Yep, yeah. Nice. Get back in there, you. Oh, there's no. Wow, it skips from 30 to 40. That's disappointing. I was trying the wrong color the whole time. Now 40 ain't low. Why now? Yeah, Kylie. I mean, right now we're just fighting mainly with styles, but it's Tailwind we're fighting with at the moment. But yeah, working on the back end, a lot less fiddling to do, that's for sure. Boom! There it is. Now the difference is so freaking subtle, I wouldn't be surprised if you couldn't see it. So let's crank it to 50. Okay, and now you actually can see the difference here. You can see on the light ones it's light, on the dark ones it's dark. Which I don't know, I think it looks cool. Let's flip it. So this will be the last time we look at these freaking borders. Yeah, I like that. It is a nice little thingy. And with that, this page, where's my scroll bar? Where'd my scroll bar go? Let's drop some of these old. I'll have to keep this, don't I? Because, no? That works? Okay, I don't need to keep that. Hey, of course, Kyle, I'll get you on the other side. Okay, so this works. We made this shorter and a lot shorter, very much dynamic. Much dynamic. So add to that. Finish table, right border. It's filter page, drop page. What's the other page that needs the form? Yeah, view work is done. Filter there, compare, and similar. I guess similar is actually done. You don't need another form there. But yeah, so we have a couple things to add to pages. We have an index, but I already thought of something cool to add to everything, which is going to make it pop a lot more. First, we're going to go look at the scraper. And before we go to the scraper, we're going to look at our HTML. So we got some sitting around here. from the pages we scraped. Firefox, come on. There you go. I was like, what do I need to type as it shows it to me in my face? So, cool thing about this site, it's great. Let's look at all the meta tags. Well, that's not how you get to a meta tag. Let's just see what information we got that we can glean away. So we got description, we're not going to cache that. We have a Twitter, we love Twitter. Cool, you're cool. We have an image, which is interesting. Look at that pretty image. Look, we have another image. It's the same image. Another description, viewport, okay, and stuff we don't care about. Wouldn't it be cool if our things had images? That's the plan. We're gonna add images. Image links, at least. Not the whole shebang. Very fancy. Yeah, just give it a bit more of a colorful pop. Twitter image source versus OG image. We'll go OG image. So, to the scraper mobile. This is why we made it upsert, so we can update our stuff like so. Now, hold on. Is there any particular way of figuring this out? Unfortunately not. It seems to be a hard-coded image, no programmatic way, so we gotta put it in a database, which makes the data a little more bloated, but we're going 30,000 entries. It's already bloated. So title, image URL, which might not always exist, but we're gonna make that optional, I believe. Although, I think they'll all have an image, even if it's just a jokey image. Copilot. Thank you, Copilot. You were cool. Today was the day you were cool. Now, our upsert needs to also logic. Now we title change and other changes. So, if this changes, or... Oh, what are you gonna write there, Copilot? Or title is not... I swear this thing has a microphone sometimes. Love Ali. And nothing else changes. Oh, why are you angry? Cause that doesn't exist. It's like, why? What are you doing? Adding an image URL? I don't have image URLs. You do now. Ooh, nice. A button for a dark them text area for your character. Ooh, a dark theme. Nice. I mean, I'm always supportive of one more site allowing people to customize their themes. Yeah, very happy. Come to the dark side. Oh, I didn't even check the scrape script. Okay, scrape script. Scrape script. Say that 10 times fast. Okay, I think that's worked. Now, easy thing is on the work page. Work EJS. We can render straight up the image somewhere. Let's go back to my lovely listicle. Sorry, where is it? Please tell me where. I'm trying to read my brains. Tail blocks. There we go. Because this had a lot of hero imagey side thing like going on. Like, okay, let's get our dark theme. Let's find one that's off to the side, I think. Not too big. Hmm. So here's the thing, if I do this, like, what am I putting here? I can put all the tropes here, I guess. Can't put the iframe there. Okay, that's an option. Left or right? I'll flip a coin, hey folks. I want the text to be readable at first, so no up there. Okay, I mean, didn't really have a winning idea here. How much code is this? Fair amount of code. If I make this, what is this, a flex, and I give the left 30% and the right 60, or even if I give it a fifth and the other more, right? I think that's what I want to do. So I'm not really gonna do this automatically. I'm gonna do it myself. I got CSS on the brain. Pick a work, Independence Day. Great. And it's, huh. Yeah, well, where is my layout? Could I put all this? Well, TV Trips has it on the right, so actually I'll put it on the right. So our card body lives here. Collapsible tropes. Yeah, all of you need to live there. And if I make a second, how will... I know I'm doing some weird styles here. My goodness. Ah, I didn't close the tag. No, 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 no. Oh, now I've broken that tag. We're getting there, folks. There we go. Let's just see what sup says. It went below, didn't it? It did. Okay. I love the body. The body needs a wrapper. If a div here and a div there, basically push all of this will be left and the other stuff will be right. Oh, I just lost padding. That sucks. Wait, cards have images. What am I doing? Card actually has native support for images. I just gotta figure out which one I'll go with. Ooh, as a background. Image on side. Image on side. I mean, come on, this looks good. Card side. Okay, I mean, how do they actually do the image on side? A figure and then card body. This is gonna look pretty good. So where's card body? Wait, where'd the actual card go? Oh, it's up there. Card side. Put the figure before the body just to follow the template. We'll put it to the right after. Significant lack of image here, folks. Card body, right? Huh, well, so what did I do to break it? Card body, card title, card. Did I break it? Did a width and a margin and a text and a whole bunch of stuff. Get rid of all that. Lack of image. Come back here. Let's put all this back. We're gonna inspect this to find out where our image is gone. Into the void, apparently. There we go. We have a figure with a image. 200 by 200, but why you so small? Interesting. Okay, let's drop it all back to vanilla. Where is this image? What are you doing? Who are you, image? Why won't you appear? Show yourself. Card body, card title. Oh, because the thing is saying width 95, I bet, aren't you? The iframe. Or 1112, whatever I have. With full 100%. No? Okay, let's drop these just in case. I leave those? I did. I should be fine for the card. My goodness. Okay, let's get rid of everything. It's time to go. Nuclear winter. Boop, 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 boop. Worked. Okay, so I am breaking it somehow. Let's see if we can put it on the right side. One thing at a time. Awesome! Would you look at that? Ain't that cute? Now, what have I done wrong? Let's get rid of the collapsey thing. Process of elimination. Oh, I see it. It's 1 pixel. Which means my tropes are the problem. Well, everything might be the problem. There we go. Okay, so the tropes are causing the issue. What are you doing? You are flex. You're just flexing. What if you didn't do any of that? You would just content. Can't. Nope, you're not a big fan of the content. Okay. So, again, trying to visualize a vision. So this works, and this works with the read more as the height shifts as we expect it to. Okay, although this should be position top right or whatever. How are you position? How are you clipping like that? That's cool. Figure image. Let's not center you. Ooh, a stretch. What are the options you got? Baseline. Yeah, you're gonna be baseline. So we're already changing this card figure, aren't we? Where's the figure go? My eyes betray me. There it is. So the figure gets a align items of baseline. Anytime I'll complete. Align items baseline. Thank you very much. So it should just be at the top. Where, hold on, that's not right. Oh, I just got overridden by specificity. That was supposed to be a thing of the past, Tailwind. What have you done? Oh, this is Daisy UI though, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, what if we didn't do card side? That's what does the logic, or actually it's the card figure one. Okay, the card side does do that, so I do need the side. If I just didn't use the figure and made it a div, I will need to yoink good stuff out of this. Display effects, justify content center. See if that does it. Lovely. So I'm losing my border radius, which I can re-implement. Where's the TR? Rounded, it's rounded. Actually don't know what it is. It's more than SM. I think it's LG. Okay, oh, that's on the div, not the image. Yeah. Image needs this. I imagine the image had some amount of styles, I suppose. That I did not yoink for myself. Lovely, and I will look into exactly what rounding this had us on it already. Let's hit up computed. I'm not gonna read all this. Well, it's not on that one. Must be on the body. Weird. I can physically see it right there. My typoing. Nope, it's radius right there. Is there an after or before? Hey, welcome back, Callie. Hope your break went well. Right now we're putting an image up here beside our lovely thing. I just deleted all my tropes. Bring the tropes back. See if this will work now. No, it's so small. It's 1 pixel wide. Yeah, working on getting this to not be 1 pixel wide. Yeah, I just need to set your width. Width 30%. Be bigger. It's went to the void. Poof, into the void. 2 whole pixels wide. Let's manually set some stuff. With 30%. 30 view width. Well, that's, I'll tell you, that is not 30 view width. 100 pixels. Who hurt you? Wait, are we flexing right now? We are flexing, okay. So if I say I am a flex of 1, you have to give me more space. Give space. A higher number means lower space. What grid is that? Oh, that's something else, I guess. One, turn on the overlay. I can see that. Do you have a width? Do you come with a width? Is that your dealio? Display flex, 1-1 auto. Don't drop the 1-1 auto. Interesting. Hit up the image. It's still being squashed by something. Flex 0. Man, flex is not on my side. This is what you get using component libraries. Now you can't customize. What's card really giving me at this point? Let's strip all the cards out. No more cards. We're going our own way. Ah, yeah, 22 minutes left. I mean, we've made a lot of progress for sure. It might be a little more than 22, to be honest. I thought this image would be easy to do. All these things, not really integral to get this working. I would like the pretty pictures, though. It's a picture. It's not that hard. Come on. Okay, so we wrap these two in their own div. To the right of that div goes the image. Let's try that. Everyone, go back in time. I'll put the tropes back. Bring the image. Drop you. Here we go. You two, make your own div. And then as a child, you'll have that one. All of these will go in your own div. It's div soup. I know, folks. We're getting in div soup land. It's okay, Kylie. Next stream's Wednesday, 11-ish. 11 EST. Or ET, rather. Class. Flex. No flex wrap. Class. Actually, flex should be enough to make them left-right. Yes, okay, now it's a bit too big. Who told you to be so big? Let's see if there's any imagey stuff we got. Got any image responsive? Nope. Got any image responsive? Nope. You figure it out yourself. So how do I do a flex 1 in Tailwind? Flex 1. There we go. Flex auto, flex initial. Oh, everyone's using width and height numbers. Okay. So if I say flex 1 and the other one says flex 2, it's not actually flex, so I didn't see it there though. That's painful. Can I be dynamic? I think I went the wrong way. I got the numbers all mixed up. Flex 1 there, flex 2 there. Lovely, lovely, lovely. This does give us the mobile view on the thing, which isn't cool. So we hit up a flex 3. We flex on the fool. Yeah, so this is great. I would like this to not be floating here. Like, you got more real estate. Go. Hold on. If I start positioning you absolute, you lose flow. Which is not what I want. Unless I make the card. Make you relative. Hey, there you go, see films. That's the final result there, is it not? Close some tabs. Yeah, I should look at one of these. That's a big image though. Why is your image so big? I want image smaller. Hit it with 4, which will be a 1/5 for the image. Okay, hold on. If I just say we're gonna top and left you, right? We're gonna move you around. Wake up, Firefox. There we go. Position, relative, top, rim. There we go. Yeah, we'll just move you around manually. Very good stuff. Left 1 rim, 2 rim, bottom 2 rim. Wow, I think actually that worked out pretty well. Yeah, okay, I like that. So make it relative, left, and then 2. Relative, top, other pixels. Actually, I got them. Great. So top, left 2, bottom 2. Boom. Ooh, the Soul and React course, yeah. Yeah, for sure. They're not short. That is definitely a thing. Very in depth, those are. It's long. That's a pretty good review. Great review in my books. It's not out of order. We already fiddle-faddled enough of this thing. Now, I do want to hit a breakpoint logic. Um, you just need more space when you hit the thing. So you start at 4 at medium, but to hit medium, it's flex 4. When it's small, we're at 6. Oh wow, C films. That is a very strong statement there. So I would definitely be in the realm of TypeScript. I can always bail out with an any. Node for the back end. I guess Express. Yeah, because it's the horse to bet on. Um, Front end React for sure. Oh, this isn't working. Minimum width. Once you hit 700, you do this. I mean, technology is always changing. I don't think that's too realistic unless you're forced to stick. Okay, what line is it? Or 768. Oh, get back up there. I say nothing freaking changing on this. Let's go crazy. Flex 8. Oh, jeez. Cali, interesting. Ooh, wow. I mean, yeah, that would definitely freak them out for sure. I mean, that's generally you see a lot of them. A lot of us little pen testers start off there in schools. Yeah, yeah, I'm familiar with them. Can I just kind of freaking hide the image? I think. Is MD at breakpoint? Flex 8. Otherwise, flex 4, and this thing is always flex 1. Right, that's how it's supposed to work. Yeah, I give you more space as the width increases. That's right. Yeah, database ain't gonna go nowhere. You could safely go SQL. Also, I personally wouldn't be opposed to going Mongo, or NoSQL. It's not the efficiency level can be scaled with, for sure. Yeah, for sure, see films. For sure, Callie, for sure. Okay, I gotta figure this friggin' flexness out. So flex 4, and now you're on flex 8. Flex 4, flex 8. You're taking up more space as you're supposed to. Come on, show me the flex. I'm not sure what's up. MVS code ain't going anywhere too soon. I'm still go for that. Oh, geez. How are we going to get better from there, Kylie? We're just gonna bow out, go for columns and stuff. Oh my goodness, why do you look like this now? Okay, we need a different resolution for that. What other illusions we got? We got large, right? Ah, no, MD's good enough. They're okay. Well, technically, you can't say that, C films, because React is a technology. So I've chosen React and I've chosen TypeScript, and as I choose TypeScript, I'm also choosing JavaScript. Although I guess if I only had to choose one, it would be Type TSX, because TypeScript itself, like I can write a bunch of backend tests easily. Oh, geez, they just left the door open. Man, that is wildly incompetent on their behalf, for sure. Where'd the bottom go? I had a bottom on this. How have I broken it? Yeah, we won't. Okay, fine. I won't name any of my extensions the X in JSX. I'm good. I don't actually need anything named JSX. I forgot the bottom, it seems. See if that works. There we go. That's now in the corner where it needs to be, and when we make it small, poof, we do that. Oh, lovely. And the image is stretchy, but my goodness, now what is up? Max with height auto. Ah, why are you so short? Nice, Callie. Yeah, I mean, I don't imagine that it'd be a little overkill even for them, probably. Schools are hilariously, unfortunately, not adequately equipped for many things. Stop doing the max with thingy. Oh, because your flex. Ah, my goodness. Flex width is growing. Painful, painful, painful. Of course, of course. I mean, you can do anything with vanilla CSS, C film, so there's freedom for the entire world. All these other processors and libraries might go the way. I mean, they're probably not going to go anywhere, but they might, so might not be worth going for. Okay, so the Flex 1 is what's doing the weirdness, huh? Uh, Painful. I love images. Images are amazing. Wait, why is this thing cut off? Oh no, it's just stretched. Okay. Jeez. Put all this stuff back on, I guess. What was this for? I'll also make that medium, I guess. Ah, those are pretty fun. Yeah, it's definitely fun messing around on torque, despite the speed decrease. The image just changed. Oh, it's a placeholder image, obviously. Never mind. Okay, I should be using the real image firstly. Why I'm still using this freaking placeholder. Uh, work.image URL. There we go. Let's leave the alt as the empty since it's not actually going to be able to provide any information. There we go. So all squishy and stubby and all squished and stubbed to glory. Okay, it's a bit wide or tall rather, so I'm going to give you a max height. Max height. What percentages? Of course, Kyle, of course. And max fit. Can I get percentages in here? Looks like I'm gonna. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that is a very common usage of it for sure. Kind of V usage, if you know. But it doesn't want to load. Boop, and now it's down there. When you are down there, I want you to set your height. Come on. Max height 50 VH. Max width 50 VW. We want to text align center. Align. Someone's got a center. There it is. Align self center. Max width 50 VW. Align self center. So all of this is currently happening on MD. This left the height alone, so all of them get that. So it's on A, of course, yeah. I'll catch you on the other side. Max W, you have to custom again. 50 VW. But then when we get to medium, max W, none, go. So did the same for align self. Wait, it's not that, it was center, so it's one of the centers. Align self, there we go, but then once we get to empty, self, auto. Okay. Let's see if this does what we want. Image looks good already. Make it big. Image looks alright. That was a lot more work than it should have been, but it worked. Oh, the heck's wrong with my iframe? Oh, that was pretty quick. Yeah, welcome back. What is wrong with my iframe? Margin auto. Get rid of volume. Nope, not you. Margin 0. Width 100%. So that's what I did. I took off the width. Don't know when I did that. Oh, because I was all paranoid about it. Right. With full. And that should fix that. And we go. Lovely. Now, this is based on my height, I'm noticing. It's a little too much. Too much. Let's bring it up to 8. Have it. The flex is being overridden by my relative. That's not really good, but we're here. Max height 25. There we go. Oh, what happened, Callie? Things alright? There we go, that's a little better. And boop, there we go. Okay, so now that it was a lot more effort than I hoped, but it worked. Oh yeah, the timer ran down. Yeah, I do suppose that I should sleep at some point. So we did get the images working. Let's see, just a quick little peek. Yeah, Tropes do also have images, but we're not going to get them working. Yeah, we made a lot of progress, folks. I don't want to. Me, Tailwind CSS, all this fully working. Pretty good. And 0 git commits. That's okay. We will. Boy. Yeah, we'll push it to GitHub and then we will call it a night. Nah, dude. We gotta sleep at some point. Don't worry though. Next stream is Wednesday, 11 EST. Then, of course, my next Saturday one. So I'll be back, and I doubt this is the last we'll see of this project. Actually, pretty proud of this one. It's quickly made its way into my top 5 pretty quickly. Especially with the scale of data, because that's one thing that I do not have much experience on. Tropesaurus here. Come on, you. A new repo. What is a trope? Well, you're like you're 10 hours in. So a trope is essentially like a cliche or a pattern or a theme, and that happens in media. So like any also stereotype can be anything honestly. Speaking of tropes, let's look at some tropes of a Independence Day. So we got lots of them really here, but let's grab one. Eureka moment. That's a trope. So the Eureka moment trope is now you don't want to load. All complex problems being solved by a sudden epiphany. So in Independence Day, there's a very complex problem, and then out of nowhere, Eureka! Someone comes up with the solution. It makes me realize that all the descriptions for this are kind of trimmed off. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what to do about that. Because there is an example for most of the tropes in here. Somehow, we'll figure that out in the future. For now, we're gonna make our lovely repo. Git remote. I can try to copy commands. And it is as one giant blob of a commit, unfortunately. I was a baddie writing bad code, but I might fix that up later. I have to make a commit. There we go. Yeah. I can add everything. What's data? Oh, I have no Git repo, I don't think. Whoops. Oh, okay. I love to hear your theory. So we don't add to do. Ah, it was off screen. That makes sense. So like I said, I'll probably backdate, bake this up into commits later just for looking good on the squares. But for now, I completely forgot to, so they're all in one giant commit. Close repo. Yeah, I don't think I got any credentials cat up in there. If I did, it's okay. And yeah, I did not get to deployment, but just had so much fun. 79% CSS. Oh, that's not right. Some files. Did output get in here? Output got in here. No. Okay, we're gonna fix that. We ain't doing this yet. There we go. Let's try it again because I do not have that much CSS code. There we go. Mostly EJS with other and TypeScript. That seems more accurate. Is it dist folder? Okay, that makes sure that one's empty.